the ID, the walkie-talkies, the flashlights, and our 3 detectives went into the woods.
10 steps forward. Stop and turn around and reach for the sky. We have to find clues.
Have we found the first clue? I repeat, have we found the first clue?
We have found a clue.
Let's go to the tree stump.
Run, detectives!
We're now heading for our next clue.
It's so important that Shane show those boys some enthusiasm so they can get really into it.
We gotta save the passengers.
And guess what? He really got into that mystery and enjoyed it.
It was fantastic. Me and the boys just running through the woods, playing detective.
We're en route. You copy?
I mean, I found myself constantly on that walkie-talkie. Okay, 10-4, 10-4, copy. Do I have our flashlights on? I repeat.
We need to look for the tire.
Direct information from the office. Look for the red cross.
You did it, Detective Sean. Good job.
The train was in the leaves. Mission complete. I hope that we play in the woods more often.
You did good.
We have found it.
For these boys, anything would have been fantastic for them because they were spending time with their dad.
Every moment I have with my boys is it's a precious moment. You know, it's definitely special.
Is that fun? Let's go.
Well, I'm going, but I'm only going for a short while. I'll be back soon.
I know, but we'll miss you, so.
When Joe leaves, I feel like I'm gonna have to come up with all the games, and me and my wife, we'll figure it out though, but it should be exciting.
Big hug.
See what, oh, look at you, didn't even have to ask for that one.
I think JoJo's pretty.
Give me a high five and a big cuddle.
I really hope that we keep having fun as a family when Joe leaves.
See you when I get back.
Thank you.
Fingers crossed, whilst I'm away, Suzanne and Shane are going to keep up their creativity and use their imagination. But I'm not going to hold my breath.
Yay, time for supper now.
I've been away for a few days, so now it's going to be interesting to see if Suzanne and Shane have kept up their energy or whether they've gone back to their tedious old ways. Are we ready to take a look?
I think so.
DVD footage.
I think so.
The first one is the boys playing.
Let me get your shoe on and you can run. No! Sean! Don't push my... What'd you say? Don't push my... Oh, Dad, sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. That's okay. It's just an accident. Oh, that's a bad word, Sean. Oh, sorry, Seth. Tell your mama. No. Sean swore.
You say a bad word though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just an
You know, it was an accident?
Yeah.
All right, you don't say that no more, okay?
Just an accident.
Okay, but this is your warning. Don't say it no more, okay?
Okay.
All right. You can go out there and play.
That was handled very, very well, Shane.
Thank you.
Very well. You addressed it straight away. You allowed Sean to be able to say, look, it was an accident. He recognised he made a big boo-boo. You gave him a warning about it. Dealt with beautifully. Car ride is the next thing that we're going to look at.
This car ride, it was actually better than most car rides have been, so.
Ow! Mom, Seth hit me.
I think you both need to settle down.
No, he snapped me. Ow!
Seth, I heard that.
Ow! Don't pull me!
Seth, are you pulling him?
No.
Seth is not pulling you.
Yeah, he is. Ow! That was hard. That's not accident. That was on purpose. Ow!
Stop hitting back there.
Jojo told you the rules. No hitting, no button. I'm not hitting you.
We take off some time from your video time
I never
today.
even got a warning.
Okay, this will be your warning. Okay?
Really? So now you can see, because you're not driving, what are you seeing?
Oh, it's Seth antagonizing Sean.
We get Sean telling you that Seth has hurt him. You ask Seth, Seth says no.
Well, I guess my thing was I was driving. I didn't want to pull the car over and stop and turn around and try to see.
Stop right there. And that's why it happens. So because you didn't want to, meant really you didn't want to deal with the kids. But you're not resolving the situation.
I should have specifically gave him a warning first.
He's 10, he's doing something wrong. You can skip the warning part.
Seth is being smart with you, negotiating. Oh, you never gave me a warning. Not time to get cocky and smart-mouthed. Because he sees your mistakes before you see him. He knows he can get away with blue murder when it comes to messing on his brother. What have you generally thought about what you've seen here?
You've definitely come in and showed us how to get through to Sean in a way that we've never been able to do. You know, obviously I need to work on some of my disciplining measures with Seth.
Exactly. And what I've heard here from the pair of you today is a realistic account of what you need to do to move forward, which is very positive. So today what we are going to do is move everything onto the next level. We're going to work on the pieces that still need working on.
Okay.
All right, so we're ready for some more, are we?
We're ready.
We're ready.
Okay, good. Seth is old enough to morally know that he shouldn't be lying to Mum, so I needed to call him out on it. And using the DVD was a perfect way to show him he'd been caught in the act.
We're going to look at something, you and I, and then we're going to figure out ways that we could work to improve this, okay?
Ow!
Seth, are you pulling him?
No.
I could tell by when I was looking at him that he was a little bit shocked that he had been caught.
Ow! Stop it!
I watched Seth's face in the beginning and he went slightly red and I could see him kind of go into himself.
Remember that?
When I watched myself on the DVD, I saw how much I picked on Sean.
Ow!
What did you see wrong with that?
I hit him.
When I had asked you and you said no, so that was wrong. When Mom said to you that you were going to get time off your video games and you said I didn't get a warning?
Yeah.
Well, because you're older, you're 10, I think that you should understand right from wrong, so you really shouldn't have to get warnings.
This was a big step for Suzanne because it was the first time that she had set out any real expectations for Seth.
For the future, I want you to know that Dad and I are going to keep a watch because we're not going to just think that Sean's not telling us the truth.
After watching myself, I realized I had to make a good example for Sean.
Now that Seth knows what's expected of him, I wanted to give him a special memory that he'll never forget. Morning, Seth.
Morning.
Up until now, Shane and Seth have never really had a chance to spend time together doing father and son stuff, like playing catch. So I wanted to change that big time. Dad, do you know where we're going?
I have no idea.
No, Seth? You mean you don't know where we're going?
No.
You didn't bring a map?
I was so excited when I got in the car with my dad and Joe because I had no idea where I was going. And I knew it was a surprise.
And the anticipation builds up in the back seats. Where could they possibly be being taken?
What better place than Lambeau Field, the mecca of football and home to the Green Bay Packers? What better place to give them a magical memory and to inspire them to spend more time together?
It was unspeakable. It was amazing.
Yes! Woo!
Nice catch.
Well, it was great seeing the expression on his face. I mean, I could tell he's just full of joy. He was just loving this. He was in heaven.
229, 6, go! Sweet.
Ah! No!
This is going to be, without a doubt, a beautiful memory for the pair of them and a really good, solid foundation for them to build on.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can get this far.
I mean, you don't have to be at a famous football stadium to spend special time with your kids, but it is all about spending time with them and making sure that you do something extra special, which will undoubtedly be something that your kids will never forget.
Dad, do the bowling pin.
There's not a dad in the world that wouldn't want to do this with their son. This is just awesome.
I want to do stuff like this with my dad all the time.
When we got back from Lambeau Field, it started to snow. And whilst Mum was outside playing with the boys, I had one more thing for Shane to do. Because even though he'd just had a great time with Seth, there was still a little somebody who needed extra special time too. There's not been much time for you and Sean. And kids love music, so why not put the drum practice into play? Bring Sean in, have some fun with him, let him mess around with the drums and stuff. Sean's 4 years old, and he can't always do the things that his older brother likes to do. However, I found out that Dad plays the drums. So I thought it'd be a perfect idea to get Dad playing alongside Sean. Hey! So, you may want to sit on your lap and do it, whichever you prefer. Okay, superstar!
All right, here we go. It was a great time for me and Sean just be playing the drums, just to see him trying to do the same techniques as I was, just in a matter of seconds, you know, it was pretty cool. Up here. There you go.
Just for Sean being able to spend time with his dad and mess around with a drum kit, it's kind of cool for Sean. And he has come along in leaps and bounds because his mum and dad are just presenting these opportunities for him all the time to explore.
The Tommy playing on drums, that was fun.
Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, good night.
Suzanne and Shane, listen guys, I'm gonna go because you've got supper time soon.
We were definitely a stronger family because of Joe. It was a great experience. I'll never forget it.
I really do believe that you guys are moving in the right direction, which is very positive.
I wanted to enjoy the boys and I wanted to enjoy my family, and Joe coming here has made that happen for me. I was glad that Joe was able to come out and fix us.
Steph, take care of yourself.
I'm so thankful that Joel came and took the time to help our family. I'm probably gonna miss most of the English accent.
Take care, Shane.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The impact that Joe has had on our family has been more than words can say. She's definitely tops in my book.
Say goodbye, Jojo.
Goodbye, Jojo.
Bye-bye, darling.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes.
Ah, that's a perfect goodbye.
I love you, Jojo. Have a safe journey.
Have a safe journey. You take care. Bye-bye.
Bye, Jojo.
It was nice meeting you. Thank you for everything.
Everything's turned around in this house. Bye-bye, sweetie. Bye. I'm glad at how far the Haynes family have come.
Sad. I'm sad too.
It's great because Suzanne and Shane have learnt to live a little, so now things are going to be more exciting in their family.
I definitely think there's more energy in the house. I think Shane is starting to see how much fun he can actually have with the boys. I just enjoy watching them smile.
My relationship with Seth is better because the short time we do have together, you know, we're making it quality time.
Go, Shawnee! Go, Shawnee!
Go, John.
I've seen Sean change 180 degrees. Completely change.
Once upon a time, there was a skeleton. And he lived in the woods.
Out there!
I think both boys are seeing a different side of me. A better side, I think.
Oh. Here, Shawnee. Don't be afraid. Go ahead.
Okay.
I see us doing a lot more together as family and getting out and doing a lot more than we did before.
Are you guys ready to light some fireworks?
Yeah!
What I've learned most is, if I change a little, they'll change. If my change is positive, their change is positive. Definitely can see that.
Mom and Dad are a lot more fun. They're more creative and they do more things.
Suzanne can discipline the boys on her own now. Just seeing her take over is great.
I'm definitely the parent I want to be.
Most important thing in the world to me is my family. One big happy family.
Let's take a look and see what family gets my help this week.
Hi, we're the Weinstein family, and my name is Chia.
And I'm David.
We have 4 children. Our daughter McKenna, who is 7, Christina, who is 6,
What's up?
Julia, who is 5, and our son Robert, who is 2.
Happy.
I'm a truck driver, and I'm gone anywhere between 5 to 7 to maybe even 10 days straight.
Happy, Daddy.
You gonna miss Daddy. The kids are kind of uncontrollable when I'm not around.
What are you doing with my curtains? Say you're sorry.
Sorry.
Don't torture the hamster. Kenny, she will just fly off the handle with emotion.
You smashed my lunch. I hate you.
Julia can push her button the wrong way and luck out. Tina's the aggressor out of the family.
Now you stay in here for timeout.
Shut up, you idiot.
Robert, you blink, he destroyed something. I have to discipline the kids and show them the difference between right and wrong. Sit down. Do it now. Get your hands off my face. And then I turn into the bad guy. You don't tell your mother bye-bye, sucker. Do you understand? That is enough.
Shut up.
Bedtime is next to impossible. They scream. They will hit me. They will try to scratch me. It stings.
Now this is what I call a nightmare.
Eventually, I end up giving up.
And I'm here now, and look how quickly you calm down.
These kids are getting away with everything.
You won.
It's come to a point now, we've got to get these kids in line, not only for the kids' sanity, but for our marriage.
Super Nanny, we are in a desperate situation, and we really need your help.
Well, you certainly called the right person, so I'm on my way. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Jo.
I'm Chia. Come on in.
Hi.
I'm so glad you're finally here. I want to give you a hug. I'm sorry. I couldn't wait.
When Joe walked through that door, I thought, thank God.
What's your name?
Daddy's driving the car.
He's driving the car. Hi, Christina. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Pleased to meet you.
Nice
Joe. Hi, David.
Joe's presence in the beginning kind of made me a little bit intimidated, a little uncomfortable. I was extremely nervous.
Hi, Julie. I'm Jojo.
Julia, come on, be nice.
Hi, Kenny. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi. How old are you? 7. Pleased to meet you.
This is our kids' room down here.
Okay.
I kind of let them do what they will, so to speak.
As I went downstairs to look at the children's playroom, I thought I was going to see this playroom, very colourful, with artwork on the walls. I saw a different kind of artwork on the walls. The children had just gone mad.
They put holes in the wall down here.
They were throwing toys up against the wall.
I feel like I'm in a subway.
Yeah, so do we.
It's very, very barren downstairs, and it's uninviting. It's stale, and it's not a nice place to be. This is disgraceful. How come they've left it for so long? I just got settled in with the family, and then Robert went missing.
Robert! Oh, frickin' frack.
Where's Robert? Robert is so young. How did they lose him?
Robert! I gotta find Robert. Robert!
It could be outside, in the road, anywhere.
Robert!
Mum, where's Robert?
I don't know, I'm trying to find him.
Sorry?
Here he is.
No, we're gonna take this in the house, okay?
Mum was lucky this time because Robert was found in the driveway, but next time it could be a lot worse.
Who was the last parent outside with the kids?
Me. I was walking in the car. You weren't, were you? Okay.
Did you bring Robert in, or did you even tell me that he was
I didn't
out
even
there?
know he was outside. I didn't even see him. I went to the car.
Just things, David.
Why, he was out?
Yeah, he was outside.
Well, quite clearly, there's not a lot of teamwork going on between Cheer and David.
Play clean up a little bit, Kenny, or turn TV on. Robert, go.
I don't want to play camp, and I don't want to go downstairs.
Look at me. What kind of look you see on my face? It's called I don't care. Go.
No.
Go.
No.
Tina, come on. I'm not playing any games. Let's go.
On 3, Tina. If
Move.
You don't...
1, 2, and 3. Done.
I was gonna give her time out.
I'm getting her time's up. Come on, help Daddy pick up. Tina, look at me. Now sit down and play.
She said I don't like you, stupid head.
I don't want my children to be disrespectful to me or to anybody else. And I do what I feel I have to do to correct it. Now you say you're sorry and get down and play.
Oh, boy.
Say it.
Sorry.
And I better not hear it come out of your mouth again. I want you down and playing.
No.
Play.
No.
Tina may be getting mouthy, but that's no excuse for Dad to grab her by the face and scare her.
Julia, move! No, that's 10 dang times. Move! Kenny, I'm not joking with you, man. You're 7 years old. Get up and pick a toy up. Pick it up.
I love David very much. But I feel a lot of times that David is aggressive about how he talks to the kids and how loud he actually is and how harsh his voice is.
Kenny, use your hands. All night since I got home at supper, you've been wanting to do absolutely nothing.
I wouldn't want to be on the other end of David barking. He's way too intimidating for the kids. The kids had just finished eating dinner, and Mum and Dad wanted to start clearing the table.
Come on, why don't you help Mommy do dishes? Or Daddy will put the stuff away and Mommy can take a break. Huh?
I don't want to do nothing. Just sit down.
Kenny, stop. Man, I hate that. You telling everybody you want to do nothing. Huh?
Go upstairs.
Why?
She doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't want to do anything.
Don't you think that's a problem if I'm telling her not to do it and now she's doing it? That's half the reason she's up. If you're giving in and I'm telling her she can't do something. She shouldn't be up in that room all day.
What am I supposed to make her do?
Make her
She
do
doesn't
what
wanna
you want her to
play.
do. This is your house and this is your life. If you tell her to stay out of the room, it's out of the dang room.
David and I don't communicate at all. And I think that we both push a lot of responsibility for whatever it may be on the other person.
How long have you two been at loggerheads with one another?
Since Kenny was born.
Yeah, day one.
How long's that?
Surprise.
7 years.
I'm not mad at her, but no, not a 7-year-old is going to tell me or my wife what they're going to do if it's wrong.
A lot of our issues are because of what to do with the kids.
Cheer and David both have two very different approaches when it comes to raising their children, and it's been going on for just too long.
Too bad. Mommy spent a half hour reading to you. That's fair enough. Lay down. Julia, get up by the pillow. Lay down. Come on, Kenny, in your room. Tina? Oh, no. Not again. Not another night. Let's go. Lay down. Don't. Into bed. Stay. Tina, stay. Tina, lay down.
Get in bed.
Do you want to get spanked? If I come back in here, I'm not kidding. Tina, I kid you not.
You gotta go to sleep. Good night. She wants a tissue.
Mom!
Robert, you don't need any more. No more. Get in bed.
Everything's spiraling out of control. It's getting later. People are tired. The kids just weren't listening to Mum and Dad. It was crazy time.
Robert, enough.
Get in bed and leave Julia alone.
Tina, just do it.
Mom!
Get in bed.
What's to sleep with me?
No, absolutely not.
Please.
It is physically exhausting, but it's also mentally exhausting. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Shut up, Chia.
She told me to shut up. I didn't even say anything.
Tell her not to tell you to shut up.
You're here tonight. I do this every night.
It was just ludicrous. There's Mum and Dad standing at the top of the stairwell waiting for a fight with the kids.
Do you want to give me an apology for saying shut up? Thank you.
Shut up.
She just told me she was sorry, and now she tells me to shut up again. You're here tonight. I'll try and calm Kenny down.
I already got kicked.
I get bit and scratched and gouged. I don't want to hear about how you already got kicked, you're done.
Say it again. You understand?
Why did he go in the room? He went in the room for an argument.
No, you will listen to Mommy and me. You will listen to Mommy. It is bedtime.
It's your problem.
No.
Kenny, lay down.
I'm gonna put you to sleep in a minute. Shut it. Lay down. No.
You have got to stop. You're 7 years old. It is so getting out of hand now. Lay down, Kenny.
2.5 hours later, it was 10 p.m. and there was still no resolve in sight. And I could see by the way Mum was behaving that she was just going to surrender to it all and go and lay on that bed, and I'd seen enough.
Tomorrow morning, we'll talk. Okay? Take care. Sleep tight.
Thanks.
Tomorrow morning, I'm going to sit Mum and Dad down, and we've got a lot to discuss.
Lay down.
You have beautiful children who are very loving, very articulate, have amazing sense of humour. They're good kids.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But when you're at home with the kids, everything is go down to the basement, go and play, go and play, go and play, down in the holding cell. That basement doesn't create an environment of creativity. It's a joke. It's disgusting.
If they're going to do something, writing on the wall, painting on the ceiling, or ruining the carpet, I'd much rather it be down there. Put them in the basement. Let them play with the toys. They got a lot of room down there, carpet, air, heat, whatever they want, and TV. Put them down there.
They don't want toys, Chia David. What do they want? What do they want?
Us.
They're bored. That basement could be full of energy that is a joy. They could have their paintings and their drawings up on the wall to feel proud of, instead of looking at really their artwork that's just destructive boredom. I noticed how there is a complete contrast in your parenting styles. David, you bark and you demand from them. You are up in your kids' faces. There. That's scary. Explain to Chia, why do you feel that you have to be that way?
You're a good mother, but you're a passive mother. You let them do things, and then I gotta step in. By the time I step in, I'm mad. Because I'm mad because you and I have been fighting or arguing. I'm mad because you're crying. And I'm mad because I got kids running this house.
She's looking at you like you're a bully.
Yep.
So she wants to protect him on one hand, but also doesn't know how to stand up for herself and be authoritative. Right, Chia?
I've tried to take control, but I give in.
Let's talk about bedtime. No consistent bedtime routine exists. But what does exist is the anticipation, the adrenaline, the sword and the shield ready for bedtime. That's not a pretty sight watching you grab up your kid.
It's not a pretty sight watching her bite everybody either and kick.
No, it's not.
And that's what I was holding her down from doing, because she likes to bite and she likes to kick. I'm just holding her, trying to get 2 points across, and then I walk out and I feel like a jackass or a jerk.
But that is what's coming across, David. We are seeing that. We are seeing you be a real meanie.
Relax. That's why we're here.
I'm sorry.
I'm not here to pussyfoot around. I'm here to tell you how it is.
I just was kind of hoping maybe a few things Joe would overlook, but she didn't. It was rough on me seeing my wife cry. It was rough on me. So it was a very intense meeting.
So it does mean having a very open mind, changing some old behaviour patterns, and making choices that are completely different.
I've got to start standing up for myself and start showing some control over the kids. I think it will be really hard.
Are you guys up for doing that?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Together?
Mm-hmm.
You sure about that?
I'm positive. And we do have a good family.
And I know that you love your children very much.
My life.
And you need to start showing them. So let's get cracking the whip and start straight away.
I appreciate it.
Okay?
Thank you.
The first thing I needed to do was to get Mum and Dad on the same page. So rules needed to go into this house because it had been lacking big time. One piece of paper. And as you can see, it's got the rules on it. You see?
There are none.
You see the rules?
There are none, exactly.
You need rules in this house so that the children know what's expected from them.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't want to strictly be the good guy or the bad guy in the team. It's going to be up here that whether I'm here or I'm not here, you can't keep making me look like the bad guy.
Doesn't trust you.
You don't trust me, honey?
Certain things, no.
So what do you want from your wife?
Commitment, just like a marriage commitment. I stick by you no matter what. And that's all I want out of you, because I love you.
Here.
What?
I promise to support you and us in all the decisions that we make.
Together.
Together.
That's fair for me. Now, we can go on to 1, 2, and 3.
All right.
No jumping on furniture.
Well, I got a good one, too. No eating anywhere but the kitchen.
It was really great to watch Mum and Dad communicate with one another and write down the rules. And what they realised is throughout that process, they were recognising the things that they hadn't done.
You know what that says?
House rules.
That's right.
The first rules was no jumping on the furniture.
Number 4, it's a big one, Tina. Are you listening? We're not going to be calling each other names anymore. That was the first time that Chia and I had ever sat down with the kids and talked about good things like that. Like, here's our home, our policy, we're all one, and this is what we should do.
Next, I took David aside so that I could do some 101 on voice coaching. When you communicate with the children, this is what they're seeing, right?
Right.
If I come down, you know what, we're just chatting. What's my body language saying?
That you're comfortable, you're not a threat. It made me realize that I'm putting fear into my kid. The 4-year-old just sees a big, burly man standing over her and not knowing what's coming next. That made me upset in what I did, and it hit me right where I didn't really want it to hit.
But if I'm in your face like this...
No, that I don't like.
Oh, you don't like that?
No.
How uncomfortable is that?
That's actually more uncomfortable than standing up like you were.
Right. That's what your kids get. They got the point.
One example that she gave me is going to change my life as far as my tone and my presence and my attitude towards my kids, or anybody's kids for that fact.
The Weinstein bedtime is a complete nightmare, full stop. Now, the first time that the child comes out of the room, I want you to say, "It's bedtime, darling." Okay? And usher them back upstairs and put them back into bed. The second time they come out, you say, "It's bedtime." Okay? The third time they get out of bed, you say nothing. What's important is not to reward the child with communication or fan the flames if they start kicking off. Okay, low key. 7 o'clock, Mum. Let's start bedtime routine.
Lady, you're in for a shock, because it's not going to fly. It will not work.
Okay, Okay, let's tuck him in. Yeah.
Love you, Tina.
Good night. I love you.
Bedtime, darling.
Bedtime.
Just say
She already
bedtime,
had
darling.
that.
I got her. I
Straight
got
bedtime
her.
now.
Turn it around.
Bedtime.
Okay, come away.
What do you need?
I just told David not to give the kids attention, and there he is switching the light on and off in confrontation with Tina. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Shutting the light off.
Come here. Don't play that game with her. You're fanning into the flames straight away. That's what she wants. Straight away, you walk out the door and she's guaranteed she's got your attention. This was going to be war. Tina was not going to let Mum and Dad off easy, that's for sure.
I didn't give in. I did what I was told to do. I just kept walking her to bed, as much as I hated it. And I'll tell you, I'm not gonna lie, I hated it.
Come here, let's regroup. Regroup. This is what you need to do. Keep your tempers, okay? She's gonna slap, punch. Tina's gonna do what she can to make you guys do what you used to do, and let's have a fight with her, okay? She starts to slap, turn her around so that she hasn't got her arms to be slapping you. Tina was just chaotic. She really was. She kept coming in and out, in and out. She started to swear. She slapped her mum and dad. She did everything she could possibly think to do.
It was exhausting. It really was.
I didn't like the plan that Joe put together for me to have to be nice. It was very hard. Sleeping and Robert's sleeping and Kenny's sleeping.
So it's just Tina.
Just Tina.
I want to watch TV.
After 2 long hours, we were waiting, but we heard nothing. You'd flipped the script completely. You've worked together. You supported one another.
We can still smile.
I know.
Give me 5, girl, I tell you. It certainly wasn't perfect, but it was a victory for Mum and Dad. 3 kids in bed, 1 kid on the landing, who they will put in bed later. Well done.
Hugs and promises about the tomorrow part.
Yeah, definitely. Listen, get some sleep, yeah? Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. See you tomorrow. Today I was going to introduce a technique that would encourage the children to start tidying up their playroom. But look what Jojo's got, look. Busy bee outfits. I've got skirts.
Oh, I like that.
You like that? There you go then, Tina.
The honeybee costumes, the kids absolutely loved.
That looks cool. Once they got their costumes on, there was no stopping them. They couldn't wait to get downstairs. You see these boxes here? We're going to label them and put certain things in them so we know what goes in those boxes. These little busy bees were really keen, and cleaning up was going to be fun.
So we'll put all the dolls in this box. Can you help me, Robert? Look, we got a purse box. Let's put purses in the purse box. There you go.
Each child did their own particular job of writing the labels down, sorting out the boxes.
Ow!
Good job, Kenny. Where's the praise, Mum?
Good job.
Busy Bees cleaned up all the mess.
Once the busy bees had completed part 1 of their mission, it was now time for Dad to bring some folks in to paint their walls. And we were ready for phase 2.
Let's get going. Get this stuff cleaned up. Dolls, animals, animals. The hard part is pushing the boxes.
What I really love about the children all coming together and helping here is that already I'm seeing Kenny start to use her imagination.
Doctor's appointments.
Doctor's appointments, okay, that's good. Well done, busy bees. Look at you all working well together. Well done, all into the play area.
Very good.
All in. Look what you created, this wonderful play area.
I would like to say that I'm very, 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 very proud of all of you. I'm kissing.
Daddy?
I want to talk right now.
Dad's tough guy exterior. I think I'm breaking down bit by bit, and I'll make a softie out of him yet.
I'm very happy with everybody.
Calm down. Talk to your girls. Tell them how proud you are.
Dave, very happy with everybody.
Me,
You guys did a great job, my little bees.
What are we doing now? Lunch. Ready for lunch. After cleaning the basement, Chia went up to make the kids some lunch, but Robert didn't listen to her because he didn't want to finish off his food.
You need to eat your food, and after you eat your food, you can have some pudding, but you cannot have pudding if you do not eat your food. We need to finish eating first.
I was waiting for Chia to take control of the situation, but it didn't happen.
I'm not quite sure what I need to do here. This is
Good. I'm glad you're
here.
asking me. Brilliant. It was a perfect opportunity for me to show Chia that these kids cannot just walk all over her. They turn around, bring him back around. Okay. Come down to his level, and then tell him what you want him to finish, and then you can get down, okay? Say to him, Mummy wants you just to finish that bit, and then you can get down.
No.
He still wasn't having it, so it was off to the naughty stall for him. On here, and you're looking at him, and Mummy's put you on the naughty stool because you are misbehaving and being naughty, Robert. And you did not listen to Mummy when she asked you to eat your lunch. Now you stay there.
Robert?
I'm sorry.
Not to me.
Daddy! I'm Daddy!
Robert was quick to apologise, but Chia needs to follow through and discipline him. He doesn't dictate when he says sorry. You're in charge of that naughty stool, so continue with what you were doing.
If I was trying this on my own, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You put him back onto the stool, back onto the stool. Robert realised that Mum was serious, and he stayed for his 2 minutes. What do you say to Mummy?
What do you say?
Sorry. Okay. Hugs and kisses. Thank you.
Thank you, little man. Using Robert on the naughty stool actually wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. I stuck it out, and I got it accomplished. Well, I love you. Thank you.
Chia and David have learnt a lot over the last couple of days,
Say night-night.
and it's now time for me to leave them on their own. Support one another. Stay calm and composed. Keep up the strength, Chia, and wish you farewell, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, Zay. If I got questions, you're not going to be here.
Write them down. Stick with it, okay, David?
Oh, I will. Joe's a security blanket for me. Without her, I'm not sure. I'm hoping for the best.
I'll see you soon. Whilst I'm gone, I hope that David and Chia don't forget every little thing I've taught them. But I'll be back in a few days to find out. Bye.
Bye.
I've been away for a couple of days, and it's now time for Chia and David to face the music. Are you both ready to take a peep?
Good boys. Be good boys. Door open. You good? Good night. He's out. Come on, Julia. Let's get comfy, land. Tina's coming.
Come on, Julia. I want to see you guys try and go to sleep for yourselves. Nope. Tina, get in your bed.
Here's your cooling. Relax. Tina's gonna put a hole in that wall.
She puts a hole in the wall and take the door down. Did you hear that? It's silent. What time is it?
8:15.
It blew our minds.
Did I hear 8:15?
Yes.
8:15.
8:15.
45 minutes after they laid down, that was the end of it.
Yes!
I'll high five that one.
How wonderful!
Thank you.
Well done.
Okay, now, all of you, grab a lid and be creative.
That's a dragon neck? Wait, I'm gonna make this thingy. This is a leg for it. Mash it down. That. Mommy, look! A dragon feet!
Cool. See, that's using your imagination. That's very good.
I know the leg.
Fantastic. The kids enjoying it. The arts and crafts, giving lots of positive praise there. You're using your imagination. I am so proud to see that.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Hey, Kenny. Kenny, I told you to turn that TV off. Do it. Move! Do it again and I'm gonna spank you. Kenny, trampoline only, no driveway.
Sorry?
Hmm?
Come on, talk. What are you saying?
My tone. I can hear it right away. Tina, go play. Robert, get up here and play.
Daddy, look!
We don't have any Band-Aids. Shake it off. Be a man. Julia! 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 Robert, come here. You know cookies. Who said you can have a cookie? Julia, come on. Downstairs and play. We're not negotiating with you. Go now. Well, you want everybody to think you're a little baby? Hurry it up! I meant that nicely, Kenny. Hurry it up. Just turn it down.
Sorry, turn it down. Sorry, David. Turn it
I
down.
can hear it.
Where was you last week?
Where was I? I was here.
I beg to differ watching this piece of footage here, David. Tone of voice. Too harsh. Seriously, we do need to work on your tone of voice. Real drill sergeant stuff going on there. And it's not necessary.
I didn't know it was like that, though.
It's good for you to have seen this because now you know what your kids receive.
Yeah. I didn't think that I sounded that way. I was shocked. I didn't like it.
You've seen it for what it is, and we'll work on that today.
Okay.
All right? Some great stuff on this DVD footage that I'm very proud of, and you should be very proud of too. And what I'm going to do today is be here just to go through anything that I feel needs tweaking. That's what we are going to do.
Okay.
All right?
Sounds
okay. Brilliant. Okay, I've got a plan. Okay. We watched the DVD footage. And we saw the sergeant up there giving off his commands. After watching the DVD footage, I could still see that Dad was being very threatening with his voice. So I wanted to put David to the test. I am going to get David to take the kids out, but I'm going to get you to call him.
Okay.
All right? Pull everything out the bag to keep that man on the phone.
Okay.
It might have been a little bit off key, yeah. But I just wanted to see if Dad was going to keep his cool, even with all the distractions he was going to get.
Chia!
Yes.
Cheer's not around. Cheer's busy.
No, I was just wondering to help her with the jump.
Bye. Daddy's got the kids. We're all going for riding our bikes.
Come on, you guys, down the driveway this way.
Where's Kenny?
Kenny, wait up.
Oh, and right off the bat, Dad had his hands full, that's for sure.
Come on. Let's go for a walk. Oh, hello?
Hi. Are you leaving at like 4 in the morning?
No.
Or are you leaving at like 7 in the morning?
Robert!
You're shouting.
Robert, honey.
You're shouting.
Don't. That is not for you.
David, Julia's down here.
Julia, wait. Julia, wait up.
You're shouting, Dad.
Oh, Julia, honey, wait up.
There was David. What do I do? On the phone? Do I put the phone down? What do I do? What do I do? Ah!
Tina, hey, Tina.
You're shouting at Tina.
Hey, honey, Tina, honey. That was a bad walk, man. I wanted to scream. I need to organize myself really quick. Just hang on. Tina. Would you come with Daddy, please? I want you guys all in front of Daddy. Come on, Robert, be a big one. Good boy.
Nice home.
Thank you. Tina, slow down a little bit. Okay, now what's up?
David did a really good job using the tone of his voice, and he got it. But there was a few people at home that just wanted to remind him of what he was like when he was angry. When Daddy gets frustrated, what does he do? What's his face look like? Does he go like... What does he sound like? That was a good... Yeah.
Being intimidating to a kid is not being a man. I'm not going to raise my voice anymore.
Point taken.
Very well, thank you.
Yeah. Now we're seeing Big Bad Dave turn into quite a teddy bear. So, I had one last exercise for Mum and Dad to do, and for it to really work, Mum needed to be blindfolded.
Okay, obviously I hear something, but what?
When I first arrived, I really did see a lack of trust between Chia and David with regards to raising their children, and I hope this will just show them how far they have come. You guys have to rely on one another, which means you have to work together. With his voice only, David is going to lead Chia to these scattered blocks, and when they're arranged correctly, they're going to spell out a very important, meaningful word.
You ready? Walk straight ahead.
Say, come on, Mummy!
Straight, stop, stop, stop.
Mommy!
Turn over to the right.
Mommy! They did it very well. Mommy! They listened to one another, they took direction.
Yeah, right there.
And they worked together.
Keep going.
Some encouragement.
Right there. Right there, stop.
Come on!
I don't understand what it's supposed to be.
What letters do we have?
We have an S, R, T, U, and a T. I can't figure it out.
Trust. David.
Well, I was looking for something else. I wasn't the spelling bee champion in high school, if you want to know. So, there. Thanks for making me look bad. It was a very good game as far as it's faith and trust. Knowing that your wife or your husband's really out there for your best interest to lead you in the right direction.
Well done! Yay! Well done! Give me a clap! At last we have come full circle, and it is time for me to say goodbye.
I wanted to say to you, just work some miracles around here. It's not a lie. That's coming from the heart. You did some fabulous stuff.
Thank you.
She gave us our life back, our life together as a couple back. Something that was desperately needed. And it couldn't have been a better gift.
Keep it up, okay?
Oh, I promise.
Keep it up.
Definitely will.
Gary, can I have a hug?
I know that Joe has brought me a lot closer to my children. It's really nice to know that my kids respect my authority.
Let's have you all stand behind it then. Working with the Weinsteins has been an amazing experience for me because I really have seen two parents open up and be completely vulnerable. Ready? But at the same time, there's communication, there's love, there's warmth, and yes, there's trust.
We're all going on a walk together. We have literally gone from yelling, fighting, and profanity from our kids to love, respect, and enjoyment.
Daddy, can you paint mine?
Yes, Daddy can do that. And it's a beautiful thing.
Look at Robert.
Good boy. Everything's changed. They're happier. All my kids are enjoying different activities. They're wanting to participate. They got that extra burst of enthusiasm and energy.
I can swim. Ready? 1, 2.
We all enjoy our time together.
Look in the ball! Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's right.
Cannonball.
Everybody actually wants to be there and have fun together.
First time in 7 years that I've actually seen my wife, Chia, have a backbone and not let these kids push her around, and I love every minute of it.
Daddy, come on!
We've actually become a family.
Your mark, get set, go!
Thanks for giving me my life back. I have peace now. I have my nice little family.
It's really nice to know that we all respect each other. My daughters and my son all respect each other. And to see that with your children is a proud moment in your life.
Time to look at another family. Let's see.
Hi, we're the Swansons.
This is Benaya.
This is Ken.
And we have 5 boys.
The first one is Alexander. He's 9.
And there's Dawson, who is age 8.
Micah's 5.
And Brendan's 4.
Christian is 3.
Benaya and I, we fight, and we have a divorce pending. I could care less, Benaya.
Look at me, please. No,
I don't...
come here.
Together we own the taxi service. Having 5 boys, there just is never enough time to get everything done and take care of your family the way you should. The boys runs his house.
These boys are roughhousing.
Sit up now.
Parenting styles, we are completely the opposite. I love you.
No, I don't want to pick you up.
Ken is way too hard on the kids, especially with Alexander and Dawson.
You know we're talking. You don't need to interrupt us. I'm really set in our ways because I don't feel she punishes enough.
You need to find something else to do and not, please don't walk away from me when I'm talking to you. I feel like I've had to choose between the children and my husband, and it tears me apart. I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. It's been difficult.
Super Nanny, we need you to come and help us save our marriage
I don't want a divorce, Ken.
and bring us together as parents, as a team for the first time in our lives. There's no point of us going through this if Alexander and Dawson aren't going to be how they are either, Benaya.
You're right. It goes both ways, Ken. Super Nanny, we need you now. We can't wait any longer.
Hey guys, I'm on my way and we're gonna sort this out.
Hello.
How are you? Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Come on into my home. I'll introduce you to my children.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Hi, Joe. I'm Ken.
Hi, Ken.
It's an honor to have you here.
Oh, thank you very
Oh
much.
my gosh, this is. I'm gonna cry. You don't understand. I mean.
Oh, I'm here to help. So, you know, that's exactly what we're going to do, okay?
Thank you.
You're more than welcome.
When Joe walked through the door, I said, "Don't cry, don't cry," and 2 seconds later, I'm crying.
This is Micah. He's a little bit bashful. This one is Brendan.
Brendan, hi Brendan. And hi Christian. Hello, pleased to meet you. Oh, he's off.
Are you the Super Nanny?
I am. What's your name?
Dawson.
Hi Dawson, pleased to meet you. Hi Alex, pleased to meet you. Joe. I'll catch up with you guys later, okay?
Yes.
See you then.
All right, I'm going, guys.
Ow!
Just minutes after I met the family, Dad went off on his taxi runs and left Mum to deal with the taxi phones and all the kids.
Get inside. He deserves it.
As expected, the taxi phones started to ring and Mum was struggling to juggle with answering those and dealing with the kids. I mean, it's a challenging task. Who's just too busy on the phone to deal with what's going on?
Yes. Stop.
No, you didn't. I had it.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I did.
The conversation's done. Let's find something else to do.
Vanaya's in a circus act. She's juggling balls left, right, and centre.
It's Benaya. How are you? Deserves it.
When it did finally quieten down, Vanaya started to talk to me about Ken and his relationship with her 2 eldest boys from a previous marriage, Alex and Dawson, and how it's really affecting her relationship.
I filed for a divorce 6 months ago. Ken has no emotional ties with Alexander and Dawson, and I keep trying to bring Alexander, Dawson, and Ken together.
What is it that ultimately breaks your heart? Truthfully.
Because I just feel like the kids deserve something better.
Having a divorce over your head, for me, it was like I was barely able to tread water, and I've got all 5 of my kids and my wife trying to pull me under.
So exactly how long have you guys been living in the same space with this energy between the pair of you?
5 years. Within a couple months after we got together.
I get overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie, and it's easier for me just, all right, nobody gets any more fun time, you know, go to your bedrooms, just get out of my sight.
They behave like they're divorced already. I mean, the negative energy in this house has really started to show. It is going to be a challenge, it really is, to turn this family around.
All right. You got Dad.
Later on, it was switch-off time, and Vinaya was going off to work, and Dad was supposed to be looking after the kids. With Ken focusing on the computer and the younger ones doing their own thing, it was a great opportunity for me to sit down and speak to Alex. So who did all of this?
Dawson.
If one of your brothers breaks something that belongs to you, how does that make you feel?
It mostly makes me feel angry and sad.
So what do you do? I mean, when you get really angry because somebody's broken one of your toys, what's the first thing you go and do?
Well, most I say, I'm gonna get you in this store. I let him get off at the head store, and then I get him.
Do you have to hide your things so that your brothers don't break them?
Yeah.
Whose things do you break?
Almost everyone's, except for my parents.
As you can see, none of the siblings have respect for each other's belongings, and that really does need to be corrected as soon as possible.
Let's go outside for just a little bit, guys. Let's get our shoes on first, okay?
About time we got out and got some fresh air. Been in all day.
Alex, let him do it. Alex! Okay, look at me. Look at me. Alex, no. Get down, please.
The kids were just playing around, and there it was. Ken picking holes in Alex.
Alex, let him have it, please. Alexander knows how to push my buttons. It can take him maybe 10 seconds in the max to make me go from calm to, damn it, that's it.
Vinaya had already told me that the way Ken treated Alex and Dawson from a previous marriage was one of the reasons that she was filing for divorce. Ken.
Yes.
I wanted to find out how the threat of divorce was really affecting Ken. Your wife has mentioned a divorce.
It's a hard thing to have over your head. I'm sick almost every morning just thinking about it.
Do you feel like you're walking on eggshells?
Yes. I need Vinaya to see it through my eyes and understand how I'm feeling.
Daddy, wait!
The minute Mum got home, Dad was gone.
All right, I gotta run.
Drive safely.
Never mind these parents not being on the same page. These parents ain't even in the same place at the same time. Ken came home at the end of the day, and there was still that tense feeling in the air. And once again, there was no communication between the pair of them. I mean, what's up?
Dad, we're having root beer float.
You have root beer floats?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. What do you tell Mama?
Thank you, Mama.
All right.
So what does Ken kind of do when he gets home?
He usually goes to the bedroom and watches TV and goes on the computer. I am usually cleaning up, getting everything ready for the next day, making lists, getting the kids ready for bed.
This is the first time that Mum and Dad have been in the house at the same time, and they're still not talking to one another. This is ridiculous. Do you guys eat together at all, or?
Not usually.
It was a long day, and quite frankly, I've seen enough. And I know that I need to speak to Vinaya and Ken pronto.
do have 5 beautiful children, and you are both very blessed. But the pair of you are in a very desperate situation right now. Your kids are caught in the middle of this, and they're helpless. And you're blaming them for the reason why you may get a divorce. I'm going to stand very firmly here and represent your children, because they don't have a voice, unfortunately. So let's talk about it. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Yes. The pair of you, tag team. It's like clocking in and clocking out. Why have you chose to do that rather than to parent together?
Because we can't agree on how to parent our kids. I just feel that a lot of things that happen, she just lets them slide.
I try to go to Ken, and when I do, I feel like he doesn't listen to me. So I got to a point where I don't even want to discuss it with him.
But what's happening here is that the pair of you are pointing at one another instead of taking the responsibility together, because you continue to still go over the same ground and have the same results time and time again.
I mean, I love my kids, I really do. It's almost like, you know, if 1 or 2 of them turn out right, you know, and the other 3, you know, don't hate you for the rest of their lives because of things you've done or things you've said. I haven't done the right things, and I know that. I keep thinking that maybe tomorrow will be a better day. Maybe the next one could turn out right.
I find that unbelievable, Ken. I find that unbelievable that you have the audacity to say, I hope the next kid will turn out all right. How dare you blame your children for the way that they are, when all they want to do is to please and to be accepted? Where's the relationship between you and Alex, Ken?
It's hard to want to spend time with someone who will, you know, who I feel doesn't respect me, who doesn't want to listen, who doesn't want to follow directions.
Why is he paying the price for that, Ken? And what support is he receiving from you and from his mother here? He needs you on his side. Do you want to be together as a family?
Yes.
Are you both ready for some hard work? Because it's not going to be easy.
Absolutely.
Yes?
Yes.
All right. So, let's get started straight away.
Okay.
Ken and Vinaya are absolute that they want to remain together, so I want to be able to give them positive written affirmation that will hold their commitment and make their marriage work. Okay, what we are about to do now is to move on. Step 1 was for Ken and Vinaya to really air their issues that had been holding them back for so long.
Okay. Use this space here.
I think I'm done.
Good. Kim?
It's a good start.
Yeah, great. Okay, let's go into the other room.
So once they'd both finished, which didn't take them long, I then took them into the bedroom so they could air their grievances out of earshot from the kids.
Mum, I'd like you to read off what's on your paper.
Anger, frustration, lack of commitment, lack of trust, lack of understanding, lack of patience, and no goals for the family.
Dad, read off what's on your paper.
I wrote pride, my unrealistic expectations, stress, the power games with the children, and the competitiveness.
You ready to turn in your corner?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
And step 3 really was to allow them both to let go of everything that was negative and not allowing them to move forward together.
I'd like you to walk out of this room together and take this into the living room, because you're going to burn those pieces of paper and you're going to let go. You ready to do that together?
Yes.
Yeah. Take this then.
It felt very good to be able to burn the papers because it's giving us a better foot forward.
Because where are we going? Where are we going?
We're going forward.
All right. Finally, I had Mum and Dad sign an unorthodox contract that would allow them to move forward and not back. There it is. Let's do it. This is a start of a brand new beginning for them.
Mom, are you glad that we're doing this?
I'm excited, yes.
Are you happy?
I am. This is a new start for us, all of us, our whole family.
The reason why we're doing this is so my mom won't divorce my dad, so that way we will be broken apart and we won't have a nice family.
There we go.
All right.
It's up.
Good stuff. Boys, can you just come all around here for a minute, because I want to talk to you about something else we're going to do now.
Yeah, what?
With Mum and Dad well on the way, I thought it was time to really work with the boys, and I wanted to introduce a technique so that they could start to trust and respect each other's belongings. Each child is going to find something very special, and then you're going to choose a brother to look after it for 3 days.
Without getting it ruined or broken?
Correct. So let's start that then. Let's go and have a look in our rooms and find something. Mum and Dad help the younger ones. Once each boy had their toy in hand, we moved outside so that I could see who they were going to entrust their toy with. Alex, you start first. However, what unfolded was that they weren't ready.
And I'm gonna want Mom to hold on to it and take care of it for 3 days.
I want Mom to take care of it.
You done.
Me?
It was really telling because none of the boys trusted each other, and they all gave their toys to Mum and Dad, apart from one, Brandon. He really got the ball rolling.
Alex. Okay, I will do that.
Brendan picked me to hold his toy for 3 days because he trusted me, he believed in me. He actually picked me.
After Brandon had given his toy to Alex, the other boys realised that they would have to trust one of their brothers to give their toy to.
I'm gonna choose Christian to hold on to this.
Out of all the kids Alexander could have chose, he gave it to Christian, the 3-year-old, which I thought was a major, major show of trust.
Okay, Micah.
Oh, Micah.
I'll take care of your thing.
It's kind of cool, and I told Micah to watch my dinosaur. Now watching his.
Yeah, who's going to look after it? Which brother? Okay, one of the boys.
I'm a Brennan.
Brendan, okay. Good. Hey, Brendan. I am so curious to see how the boys will look after each other's stuff. Ken's rocky relationship with Alex and Dawson has really brought a lot of tension in the house, so I think it's time for some good old-fashioned father and son bonding.
We're gonna work on one section of the car at a time, okay? Make sure we get the whole thing and make it look good and make it look nice. Come here, guys. I said we're gonna work on one section. That means let's work on one side at a time. Now watch what I do so I know how the job's doing right.
Dad needs a nudge and a push to really have fun with the boys. Dad?
Yes.
This is about you being a family man with your kids and having a laugh doing this. This is not you and the workers.
Joe pointed out that I was treating my older ones like employees. You know, I had to step back and realize I even treat my employees better than I treat my sons.
Dad? He had the hose, he put it in my shirt, and I got all wet. Me and my dad, Dawson, were playing mechanics, and we had really good fun.
If you have fun, it doesn't seem like work at all. We played, we goofed around. It's amazing how quickly you can get a lot of things accomplished.
Maybe we should do that a lot more often.
Should do it a lot more often. You guys are a big help.
This was a huge improvement for Ken and the boys. These boys were totally psyched because they've not been used to having fun with their dad like this.
All right.
Ken was doing really well with the boys, but I still felt that there were issues that needed to be addressed with Ken and Alex, and I wanted them to spend special time together with something that meant a lot to them both. You want him to have a special relationship with you because you're his dad? Yeah? Very good.
Just compose myself. There I go again. Oh, okay. I'm ready.
The point of Dad sitting down with Alex is to show Alex that there are times when Dad's judgment's been wrong and that he's human and he makes mistakes.
I want to begin with this. I want to apologize because Dad's made a lot of mistakes. A lot. I have a hard time looking Alex in the eye. It's because I am ashamed because of the way some of the things I've done in the past. I haven't been the father that I should be or that I can be. You are a good kid. You're my son. And you're growing into a man right now. And I want to be there and I want to be your father. Today, we're moving forward and we're going to let go. You have asked me several times to teach you how to play the piano. And so we're going to have our first lesson today. Okay?
Okay. Dad, about to apologize. I accept it.
Thank you. I love you.
Me too.
I was one of the first times I had done that. I looked him in the eye and I said, you know what? I want to start today by building a relationship with you. I want to have fun with you and I want to enjoy spending time with you. First thing you need to do is I want you to sit up right at the piano, okay?
This is good.
Back straight. A, B, C, D.
E, F, G.
What do you think this one is?
A.
Very good. Knowing the alphabet, you know all the keys on the piano already.
I was proud about the piano because when my dad taught me how to play the piano, it made me feel good. The piano is really great to play. You get to express your feelings.
You want it to come from your hands and your wrists, not from your body, because pretty soon your whole body is going to be moving back and forth on the bench, and you're going to get splinters in your butt.
Ouch.
I'm teasing you. It's a joke.
Hey.
Okay? Let's try again. Let's play together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not very good.
It will come with it because you've got to build up strength. 2. There you go. And now
this one's hard.
Yes, it is. Keep it bent, not straight.
This is good. This is great watching you.
Alexander came out of the house after having played the piano with Ken, and his face was lit up, his eyes were bright and shining. He couldn't stop smiling. I haven't seen Alexander's face light up like that in years.
What's going to happen today, Ken, is that you're going to coach the boys, OK? Up until now, I hadn't seen this family spend any quality time together. So it was time for them to go and play some footy and enjoy it together as a family.
All right, what team's name should we come up with?
Sonic.
Who wants Sonic? Raise your hand.
I do.
You do? All right, we're Team Sonic. Good job.
Great name.
That field is half a block away from my house. And that's the first time that we've been in that field. Mom? You hit it.
It was so important for Ken and Vinaya just to let their hair down and have some serious fun with the boys.
So, what we need to do, let's line up. I want you guys to go and let's make a big circle. We're going to kick the ball to each other. We're going to practice our foot skills, okay? Go ahead.
Kind of move in with the ball, okay? Then it'll go forward.
Today, it's cooler. I go play soccer with my mom and dad at the park. It's real fun.
Whoa! Ready? Oh, here we go!
Ready?
Oh, quick! Kick it! Get it, go!
We don't get to do a lot of stuff because my parents are really busy. I wish this happens a lot more often.
This is the first time that I've seen you both in the same space with your kids getting both of you having fun out together, doing something active.
Chat, can you hear this? There's an alarm going off in the background. Hear this? No idea. I just woke up and Tell me why the fucking fire alarm's going off in this place. I hope there's not a fire. I've just had to reset the fucking bitch. Ah. Well, that was horrible, chat. Alright, W's in chat, though. The fucking noise has stopped.
And enjoying it. How's that feel?
It's family.
It's wonderful. This is what I've wanted.
When we were playing soccer, it made me feel excited that we got to spend special time.
We've seen constant clock in, clock out, clock in, clock out. It's about together, spending time together and having fun with your children. And that's what they're seeing today. All said and done, this family were making good progress forward. And so I felt it was a realistic time to leave them on their own.
Come on, hurry, let's get up, hurry.
It's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I don't know about the football skills. Maybe you could work on that, but you know, it's good.
I'm a little bit scared to have Joe gone.
Oh my gosh, I have to do this on my own, but I just had to keep thinking about the basics and the things that she taught us and being consistent.
For me, it's going to be really interesting just to see how they get on without me around. When I left the Swansons, we're on the right track and moving forward. But I am a bit worried that they may start to revert back. So let's take a look.
Ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Ready.
Yes. You ready? Here we go. Here we go.
That was so heavy, too.
It's fun, though. It's fun.
No.
See, that's the kind of stuff they like, right? You know, you got 5 boys there. They want to rough and tumble. They like to do it. So remember, there have got to be a lot of times when not everything's regimented.
Who knows what this game is? Yeah. Shoots and
Christian.
spin. What is that? Yeah, it's a 3. Okay, you gonna help me count? 1,
2, 3.
Rock on. All right.
It's kind of good, right?
So far.
And you did very well with regards to getting them all together and sitting down playing a board game, which I was very pleased to see Ken.
So today I want to get the house cleaned up. I would like to go and get baskets for the kids' rooms, their own basket of toys. That's their toys.
Can I give you another update, too, while you're out? Christian's gotten a warning for sitting on the table. Alexander's gotten a warning for pulling toys away from people. And Mike has got a warning because he swung the snake in.
I love the way you were communicating about what needed to happen during the day, because that allows you both to be on the same page. So that was good.
All right. Okay, that is unacceptable behavior. This is your warning.
This is inappropriate behavior for you to not listen to Mommy.
This is unacceptable behavior. This is inappropriate behavior.
So that is inappropriate behavior.
That is unacceptable. This is inappropriate behavior.
That is unacceptable. That's inappropriate. That's your warning. There's never any explanation about why.
I want you in the naughty corner. I think we need to take a trip to the naughty corner. I want you to step away from the table and in the naughty corner, please. I want you to go in the naughty corner. No, 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 no. This behavior is unacceptable.
What's not acceptable?
We were supposed to be laying down and taking our naps. Next thing you know, there's laughing, screaming, giggling instead of laying down and being calm. I am putting you in this naughty corner. I am putting you in this naughty corner because this behavior is unacceptable. Brendan, stay right there.
Daddy, are you sad?
What do you think of that piece of footage you just saw?
It's pretty bad. As my kids didn't learn anything, and I obviously wasn't learning anything.
Oh, they did learn something. They did learn. They learned that when we laughed and had fun in the bedroom, we got put in the naughty corner. Straight away, you want to put them in the naughty corner. It's being overused and abused. What does it teach them if you just put them in the corner?
Yeah. And I think this just reaffirms a lot of things. I'm recognizing a lot of patterns in my behavior that I wasn't or refusing to recognize before.
You're on the first steps of a long journey. You really are. You're beginning to become aware of how you're behaving. We have seen some good stuff. I'm going to be here with the pair of you, really tweaking some of the stuff that we need to get underneath our belts. Any questions?
I don't think so.
Right, okay. So let's carry on and do some more work then.
Okay.
A big problem in this house is that the boys wreck each other's toys. So the other day before I left, I gave them an exercise to trust each other with their toys. Let's see how they got on. I wonder if they found some trust. Alex, who had yours? Christian. Okay. And what happened? Did it break or is it safe?
Safe.
All right. Okay, well done, Christian. Now, Brendan, what was you given to look after?
Booba.
Booba, and where is that? Yay! Okay, well done, Brendan.
I'm very proud at how well they did. I wasn't expecting it to go as well, but they were proud of themselves.
Hey! All right. Okay, well done, Christian.
Way to go.
All right.
Christian made me feel proud that I actually trusted him.
I like Alex.
It was amazing. Who would have thought that 5 brothers were sharing for the first time? Well done, all of you. Very proud to see. We're going to do an exercise course. I had one final activity for the family that would really incorporate a lot of teamwork. But really what I wanted to do was to pair up Alex and Ken. And what this is going to take is teamwork and coordination and communication. When I first arrived, Ken and Alex were hardly talking to one another, and I hoped that this game would show them just how far they'd come together. What would be good to see is you working with Dad. Okay.
When Joe told Alexander that he was going to be my partner, his face just lit up, and it was precious, because 2 weeks ago, both of us been like, oh, crap.
So let's go and have some fun and put that in place. Once they'd completed the course, they would have an envelope to open that would have a special message for them to put together. On your marks.
Middle leg.
Go.
Okay, keep it there. Go! Oh, together.
It was neat to see Ken and Alexander working together and being excited and working on that relationship between them.
All right, now we got to take this off. Left.
Ready? Put one back on.
Left. Nice and easy. All right. Here we go.
Nice and easy.
Yeah.
I do love my dad. He's a really good dad.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh. Keep going, keep pulling. Very good, Christian.
Okay, so what do we have?
There we go.
That's it.
Almost done.
Oh. It's a big heart.
Look what it was like.
Alexander took the heart and just kind of trashed it. And I said, this is how our family used to be. And then he put it back together, and it's a big heart with family on it. And I said, this is how it is now.
One big heart of a family.
Can't say it any better than that.
The Swansons were really feeling the family that they wanted to be, which was great. But Vanaya still had one issue that she wanted to take care of at the end of the day.
How can Ken trust me when I have this over his head, and how can I build that trust with him? And so this is a step of having him be able to trust me and know how committed I am.
At the Swanson household, Vanya has some major news for the whole family.
Yesterday I had gone to the courthouse and I filed for the papers to have this divorce dismissed. And this is the paper.
I want to see. I never knew what it was. I'm real proud of you, Mom.
We're all proud of Mama.
I needed to give Ken a sense of hope, a sense of security with me and our marriage and where we're going. And so I decided that, you know what, it was time for me to drop the divorce and work as hard as we possibly can to make things work.
What if you do, Alexander? I love you.
Thank you, Mom.
You know, your Mama hugs too? There you go. All right.
Come here. Family hug.
When I found out that Vanaya had actually dissolved the petition for divorce, there was just so much emotions flooding in, because every day I've woken up for the last 6.5 months knowing that today could be the day. And there's just an uneasiness that is gone now for me.
How do you feel, Alex?
Good.
This family had made great strides in moving forward, and so I knew it was time for me to move on. Thank you. Give me a hug and kiss.
I wish Joe can stay. I wish you could stay here forever.
Oh, the heart for me. Thank you very much. And you cut it out. Oh. Thank you very much, Alex. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I have had fun with Joe this past week.
You know, when I first walked in here, there was a lot of mayhem. And the one thing that I feel has come out of this is a lot of personal growth between the pair of you and a lot of steps forward. A lot of steps forward. So thank you for allowing me into your home.
Thank you for coming. Joe, I cannot express to you how much your coming to my house meant. And just know that you brought a family closer together today. We're not going anywhere, and we're only going to be stronger.
There are not words that can describe the confidence that I'm having as a parent, the changes we're seeing in the kids, the changes I'm seeing in my husband. Just thank you.
Take care. I feel really proud of Ken and Vanaya because they've worked really hard together. They've made a choice to stay together, and they're working hard every day in having the family that they want.
Good job. You're learning. All right, now we got to drop the car. I was really shocked at how many opportunities I missed. I mean, there's so much more I could show them and so much more I want to show them. I'm enjoying it, and I'm enjoying being around them a lot more. High five!
Way to go! Ken and I are talking about everything together, and it's completely different.
Thank you. The peace that I've had around my house, I'm not afraid to come in the house. I want to play the games. I want to have the fun time. And it starts with everybody getting along.
Let's have fun.
All right, first person falls in, got to eat a worm.
Now we're gonna do a lot more stuff together as a family.
Dad, I got a big one.
Yeah, you do.
One big family.
We got one. We got one.
I miss JoJo.
We have dreams, we have goals, we have a hope for the future, and that did not exist. Okay, can you reel it in, and then can you cast, or you want me to cast? I want you.
I think every child that has a parent should spend more time with them.
I have learned to enjoy my family, learned to, appreciate my sons for who they are and what they want and the things that they need. And I have so much hope for the future that I see my family getting back to what I envisioned a family always to be.
Hi, we're the Nitty family, and I'm Lisa.
And I'm John.
Me and John have been together now for almost 2 years. I had 4 boys before I met him.
The oldest is Darren, he's 10 years old.
Matthew, who is 8. Devin, who is 6. And Jared, who is 5.
And welcome to the crazy house.
Hey!
Darren, he's the bully of the house.
He'll do anything he can to hurt his brothers.
Can you shake my hand? No! Get Stay off of me! Stop it! I attacked my hand and I went down.
This is hell. Matthew is a drama queen. Give me it! Give me!
No! No!
Jared is a mommy's boy.
Leave me like a little baby.
I think it's because he's the youngest. I give in a lot to Jared. Devin's moods control this household.
Daddy!
He's a very angry kid. Stop!
So much hostility.
You know, I come home from work, the first thing I get to do is scream at the boys. Walk! You'll do it. You bang my car like that again, and I'll bang your hand.
My 4 children do not respect me at all. It's pretty bad that I cannot walk out of the room for 2 minutes to deal with the other one without you two acting up. I can't take it anymore. I've had it.
She's so...
Move it to your room.
Madness.
It bothers me that she has to be treated like that, and it bothers me that I don't know how to change that.
Put on your seatbelt.
No. Shut your fucking mouth.
Super Nanny, please come and help. I cannot deal with these boys anymore.
Guys, this needs to stop right now, so I'm on my way.
Hello.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Come in. Hi.
Joe?
Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi. Well, Joe, this is Darren.
Hiya. You shook my hand. Hi, pleased to meet you. How you doing? Good.
As soon as I met JoJo, I thought that she was going to be very, very, very demanding.
And this is Matthew.
How old are you?
8.
8. Hi. And what's your name?
Jed.
And how old are you?
5.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
This is Devin. He's in timeout.
I hadn't even started observing yet when I got a taste of exactly what the Nitty Boys do.
Hi.
Joe, John.
Hi, pleased to meet you, John. Hi.
Meet you. I was a little embarrassed. She walked in the middle of me trying to keep Devin in the corner. That don't work with me.
And before my eyes, I saw John giving discipline to Devon.
I think I came at the right time.
Could have been any time. My first reaction was, she's in for it now.
John went off to work, leaving Mum in a sword fight with Devon.
You were told when you got this sword you're not going to hit your brother. You're not getting it.
Mum had confrontation with Devon.
Stop kicking me.
They started to argue, where Devon then became very angry.
Sit down, Devin, now. Devin, when he throws a fit, he will do anything he can do to hurt me. You're not biting me.
Mum was restraining Devon in what seemed like a headlock while he was clawing her like some madman. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. There was Lisa sitting there allowing all this abuse. And he spits like a camel everywhere.
Devin treats Mom like she's a punching bag.
All you have to do is stop and let it be over with. Change our attitude and get back with our day.
When Devon's temper finally calmed down, instead of Mum giving Devon discipline, she gave him the sword that kicked off the fight in the first place.
If you hit anybody with the sword again, Devin, it's going to be taken away all day. You won't get it back until tomorrow. Do you understand?
As the morning went on, I could see exactly how these boys treat one another.
They don't play together well at all. They have no respect for each other whatsoever.
All of the boys are really aggressive towards one another. So much for Darren being the role model. He's beating the hell out of his brothers.
Try to help.
Darren, you need to take it a little bit easier on your brother. You gonna play or no?
A little bit of a boy.
Darren?
The Nitty aggression is off the scale, and it's really going to be a challenge for me to see if I can change that. And later on at lunch, I realised that the smallest incident turned into a huge crisis for Mum.
Slow down! Stop
being so hyper.
1 minute Mum's a punch bag for the kids, and the next minute she's aggressive and she's in their face.
Matthew, sit down. No. It's hard to get them to all listen and do what I want when there's one over there and there's one over there. In your seat now. You know what? You go find your hind in a corner now. You're the one I walked out and caught.
Lisa's already got one in the corner, and the other two are just egging her on.
Let's go. Go find yourself a corner. Darren, turn around.
Honey Mustard, where are you?
Matthew decided he wanted some mustard, and she wouldn't allow him to get anything for himself, an 8-year-old boy.
No, because you don't know how to listen. Look at me. This is not funny, and I'm not playing. Do you understand? Go find a corner and put your nose in it.
So Matthew ends up in the naughty corner, and Darren, who's just got out from the corner, is starting trouble again by sneaking him chicken nuggets, hoping that Mum won't find out.
Leave him alone.
There's definitely a case of Lisa feeling that the children are on one side and she's on another side.
Go to your room. No. No, you had your opportunity. Go to your room. Go to your room. No, okay. Sometimes I have to call John at work if they're acting up too bad where I cannot control them. You need to talk to Matthew. He won't stand in the corner. I've been trying to get him to stand in the corner for 8 minutes. Lisa relies on John, and she uses John as a threat. Talk to John or he's gonna come home. Your best bet is to talk to him on the phone. If you hang up on him, he's gonna come home and you're gonna be in big trouble.
This is the quickest way for Mum to undermine herself. Call John and ask him to come home because the kids are not behaving themselves.
Matthew, you're gonna have one of your nice conversations tonight when John gets home. No!
So where are we off to, Lisa?
To the laundromat.
In the afternoon, Mum had to run some errands.
Darren! Matthew! Darren, come here.
But getting the kids out of the house proves to be a big battle.
Go get your clothes on. Get a shirt on now. Go get your shoes on. You're gonna get dressed, Devin.
Finally, we managed to make it to the car, but things didn't get any easier.
You got 2 seconds to get that seatbelt on. I'm throwing the sword in the garbage can.
No, you're gonna give it.
Get it.
Once again, it was Devin who drew his sword, and it started to kick off all over again.
You're not getting it out. Enough!
And Lisa was like, that's it, out the car, we're not going.
Let's go, guys. I'm so sick of fighting with them. It sucks.
And the decision you've made is what?
Not to go anywhere. To never get anything done half the time.
I can't believe what I was hearing. This little boy was dictating a whole family and what they were going to do.
Guys,
Devin's the boss of this house. However Devin feels is what we decide to do. It really sucks to be controlled by Devin. He's only 6, and it sucks that he runs our whole life. You're ready to go now? All right, Devin's ready. Let's go, guys.
Well, after waiting around for a while, the king of the castle decided it was time for us to go, and there we were, take 2.
Devin's ready. Try again. Do not push my face again. Now that is it, Devin. I've had it. Sometimes I feel like pulling my hair out. I was pissed. Stop hitting me. Stop.
Smacking Devin obviously wasn't stopping him. We managed to make it out of the driveway, and then within seconds, the boys were at it again.
Sit down. Don't bite me.
We'd only driven 2 blocks when Lisa had to stop the car to put Devin back in his seatbelt.
Just stay there, because we're just going home.
And unbelievably, Mum drove all the way back home, and Devin got his own way.
They can't act up right in the car, then we just go home and we don't go anywhere.
This was such a big ordeal, and they achieved absolutely nothing.
You're all going to your room until John comes home. I've had it. It's done. It's over. I'm done. Go to your room. I had enough. It's never ending. It never stops.
Hey, buddy.
Lisa had just had it, and before she was about to throw in the towel, the man of the house walked in.
Thank God. It's been terrible.
Devin, Matthew, Garrett.
Straight away, John started barking out those orders.
Put the sand down. Put it down. That's enough. Up.
John's a little scary. He yells so loud that he sounds like a lion.
Oh, get a towel now. Clean it up. It's not funny.
Looks like nothing.
This floor's gonna be ruined now. All the water's underneath it. You think that's funny? I don't think it's too funny. I scare them by raising my voice, and they do what they're told. I'm fine with that.
Sit down and start eating the rest of it.
Sit down.
It makes me angry that the boys give John more respect than they give to me because I'm the one that, is with them all the time. I should be the one that gets the respect, not everybody else.
This house is just run on intimidation and aggression. And it's not working. Lisa and John just need to find another way in dealing with things. Why don't we get straight to the point and discuss why I am here? The behaviour that I've seen from all of the boys, punching the living daylights out of one another. How long has this been going on?
Devin started as a baby.
And with Darren?
I don't really think Darren is an anger issue that
Sorry?
much.
Darren? Are we in the same house? You're laughing, John.
I think you're wrong, Lisa.
You both know that behaviour has got to stop.
That's why you're here.
The fact that the boys feel that they can spit and smack you in the face.
Like they have no respect and it doesn't matter what I do.
You allow them to treat you like a doormat. 1 minute, the kids are walking all over you and doing what they want, and the next minute, you're highly aggressive in their face. And it's like, whoa.
I just get where I can't take it anymore. And my blood gets boiling before I actually make them do something.
There's an enormous amount of aggression that comes from the pair of you with how you discipline the children. It's like you're in battle with the boys. Fan the flames and it becomes worse. What was incredibly frightening for me was to see the way you held down Devin and restricted him like he had a straitjacket on.
The only way I can control him when he does that is to hold him.
You were grabbing his face up and took his head like this and holding him down.
He didn't bite me, so he didn't hurt me. I wasn't hurting him.
There was this energy that was so destructive.
Well, instead of beating her up about it, tell her what you think she should do.
I'm not beating her up about it. What I'm doing, John, is bringing to the table what I feel you both need to hear. The fact that you used the corner for the boys is good. However, by the time you guys get to use that corner, you are so irate yourself that it's being used with anger.
I'm guilty of that 100%. I've been trying things and it doesn't work. I don't know what to do.
But what that does, it causes a lot of confrontation and nothing settles. You guys are not getting the best out of your kids, they're not getting the best out of you. And it could be a lot happier. Because really, you don't know, do you, how good it could be, right, Lisa?
Well, no.
But it takes courage and the will to want to change because you believe that you deserve better. This is not just saying the boys need to change. This is about the way you guys change.
Oh, I agree. I agree with you. I'm ready. When we sat down with Jo, a lot of what she told us, made a lot of sense. I think she was a little extreme with some of the stuff she said. But, what she said was basically true.
So are you ready to turn over a new leaf? This is not going to be easy, but it's going to be very rewarding.
Are you ready?
I want it to change, and I'm open for change. And if she can do it, then great.
Then let's do it then. My biggest priority when coming back is to really get Lisa to take charge and learn how to manage her kids without threatening to use John. First off, this family needed some rules and fast. Come over here because I want to show you something. Come over. No, not uh-oh. This is good. Okay, come over here, boys.
Bad.
The rules. Number 1, play nicely. Number 2, no hurting.
When Jo brought the rule chart in, it shocked me that the boys sat there and wanted to hear it and wanted to know about it.
If you make a decision to break those rules, there'll be consequences for that. And what discipline gets used in this house?
Naughty corner. Go in the corner.
Exactly. Is that clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
Yeah, good.
The rules are kind of annoying.
That starts now.
there's no doubt in my mind all of the boys will break the rules.
Shortly after laying down the rules, Devon broke them and then he started kicking Mum. So I stepped in so that I could show her how to be assertive and take control. You will not hit your mother.
Devon, you've been asked to go in the naughty corner because of your aggression towards Mummy, when you've punched and you kicked her when you've got angry, and that is why you were told to come into the naughty corner. You're going to stay here for 6 minutes, OK?
The naughty corner sucks.
Devon was having none of it. I could tell that John wanted to step in so badly. But Lisa had to do this on her own, without using John as intimidation.
Right, where are you going? Where are you going? We're fighting with him. Coming away.
Well, I'm not somebody who sits back and watches it.
Come here for a minute. Come here. What are you saying?
I want to step in, but I'm not doing it. I'm standing back and watching.
It's tough. I want you to know that I know it's tough. But Lisa needs to do this.
It's just, it's going to take me a little getting used to.
I know it is.
I'm in the corner.
Every 2 seconds, I'm putting Devon in. Devon's running out. I was at my boiling point.
Move him away. Move him away. Move away. Move away. Move away. I'm not fighting.
Devon's still going bananas, kicking the dishwasher, breaks my screen door, and here I am being told, don't step in, sit back, sit back. Yeah, it made me very angry. Want me to let him throw everything in the yard in the pool? I'll put up with this as long as I can.
Just bear with it, because he knows he's winding you up.
Wait a minute, I can stop this. Obviously not working.
It was so important that Lisa was successful at this before John just totally lost his patience and butted in. Devon kept fighting, but Mum stuck with it. Then at last, after 2 hours, Devon calmed down and he stayed in that corner.
All of today, Lisa's been making her mark, OK? Lisa has a backbone.
It felt good when Joe said that, you know, I had a backbone and I was gaining control of my house. Devon, you got put in the corner because you did not mind and you did not listen. And you've continued to hit me and hurt me.
Not only did Mum get him to stand in the corner, but she also got him to clean up the mess he made. But he still needed to give her an apology.
Devon, that behavior will not be tolerated anymore in this house. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
You owe me an apology and I want it.
Sorry.
I accept your apology. I think they understand now that it's not a game and I'm playing and that I'm gonna follow through. I'm sick of it being so chaotic and the boys just running the roost and doing whatever they want to do, and I'm ready to put an end to that.
I admit it, I was wrong. I didn't think he'd do it. You're right. I admit when I'm wrong. I understand what you're trying to do.
OK, so listen, boys. I've seen these boys get really angry. So I wanted to show Lisa that there's a way in which she can calm the kids down without losing control. I mean, after all, she has the kids all the time.
Jojo's created this area here for you to come to express yourselves when you're feeling angry. This is the chill-out room. Sit on the cushions, read some books. You may want to draw on this board until you've calmed down.
The chill-out room is a place that the boys will be encouraged to go, to let go of their anger before it escalates to really aggressive behaviour.
When you're feeling angry, you feel what? You feel like that?
Yeah, me and Devon, we have kind of a issue with anger.
It's okay that you have that feeling and that you feel angry because, you know, sometimes that's how we feel.
And as expected, it wasn't long before I was coaching Mum and Devon with the chill-out area.
Stop, Devon.
Take him down and go and chill out, OK?
Why don't you go in the chill-out area until you calm down? That would be a good idea because you don't want to be in trouble.
OK, he's angry. Take him down. Just walk down with him. Just walk down with him because he's angry.
Mum recognised that she needed to be able to calm Devon down
I think you need to go to the chill-out room.
She did use a great tone of voice and she communicated really well with him. She didn't get mad.
Just go in the chill-out room and I'll be in a few minutes and we'll talk about your anger. You need to think about your actions.
Sometimes I need to chill out.
He used it. Shocked me. I was amazed. He got up, he drew on a board, he chilled out. I was like, wow, oh my God, it's working.
I put you in the chill-out room because you were angry.
I'm glad that John saw this because it proves that there's more than one way to take the sting out of a situation.
When you get angry, you need to come here until you relax.
Yes,
do you understand?
Yes,
Give me a hug and a kiss.
Now that Lisa was really starting to make progress in the house, it was important for her to establish discipline in that car. This technique is going to be used for the boys. As you can see here, one car ride with good behaviour equals 5 points.
That is too cool.
Getting the boys out of the house and into the car is absolute madness. So I'm going to introduce 2 techniques to resolve this problem, and the first is called the frequent driver miles.
This is a ride technique. When you guys are good in the car, you get a sticker. Each sticker equals 5 points. When you earn your points, you get rewarded.
25 points for 45 minutes of playtime, 35 for 20 minutes stay up past your bedtime at the weekends, and 50 for a sleepover.
To earn your stickers, this is what I expect from you in the car. You need to stay in your seatbelts. There's no yelling. Keep your hands to yourself.
No fighting.
The same rules apply in the car that apply at home.
Okay.
Okay?
I think that's really cool because we've never had it, we've never tried it, and it encourages us to be good in the car so we can get our stickers.
So, Mum, this is what we're going to do. The next order of business was getting them out of the house in a timely manner. Getting all the kids together, OK, so they can get dressed, get their stuff, you get your stuff, and get out. And then you're going to do a countdown. 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, out the door.
Okay.
OK?
Joe told me that I needed to give the boys a countdown to get them out the door and get them ready. I'm not really sure that it's going to work. We're having a countdown now. 10 minutes. You getting your stuff together? Down to 5 minutes.
Good Lord.
Okay, boys, we have about 2 more minutes. 2 minutes! Jared.
It's a simple idea because kids love racing against the clock. By giving them plenty of warning and reminding them about the amount of time they had left, it definitely helped to avoid chaos. OK, so from 2 minutes, we're down to 1 minute round up. Lisa was really sceptical, but the boys got ready without a fight.
You on your side, Jared on his side,
and we were off. Boys started to kick off.
Devin, remember your card. Jared, you're not thinking about your points and your frequent driver miles.
She reminded them very swiftly of the points and the rewards they would receive, and it worked. I just wanted to pinch myself. I am in the same car, right?
Yeah.
What kind of boys am I with now?
Good boys.
OK, how well did we do? Let's give ourselves claps. Woo! Well done.
I didn't think a car technique was going to pan out the way that it did, but it actually really worked, and I was shocked that it worked as well as it did. Devin, come here. We're going to leave them up here so that we can find them and we won't forget them on the way out the door because the keys will be there.
Down.
Lisa was really on a roll, and I had an idea that I knew would be really interesting for her.
Yeah.
I found out that Darren had football practice, and Lisa was telling me that Darren is completely different when he's there to when he's at home.
Ready?
Hey!
So I thought it would be a good idea for Lisa to pick up some good pointers from Darren's coach.
Fredo! Work hard and practice makes the games easier. Go!
1, 2, 3, 4!
Let's go and watch the football.
Go! Crossweight, you gotta bend your knees, son. Keep your shoulders square.
How would you describe the way he talks to the boys?
Strong. Talks are very firm.
You gotta come out, work hard, and practice all week.
Don't just jump out there and hit somebody. You got a job to do, okay?
Well, if they don't respect you, what happens? What's the consequence? They run?
Yeah.
So they do laps. So how convinced are you that each one of these boys respect you?
I know all of them do. There you go. Good job.
The coach is very authoritative, yet at the same time, he praises the children a lot. He's very encouraging, and they respect him, and he knows it. And Lisa got it.
Let's go, make a good throw. Right?
Yes, sir.
I understand why Joe wanted me to go out to Darren's practice and watch the coach.
What about the language that they use, how they choose to talk to the kids?
They talk to them with respect. My 4 boys are going to have to learn to give me the respect that I want.
They're in training, kind of like you.
I guess so. The only thing that's going to help with that is me. I've got to make the change. Nobody else can do it.
Stop.
Okay, listen, Jojo's gonna go now, okay? It was time for me to go, but I am very reassured that there has been small progressive steps forward. So, techniques, everything that's been implemented, working together.
Joe's going to be gone for a few days, and I'm really nervous. I hope that I can still follow through with all the techniques and the discipline, and I think the boys are going to try me with her gone.
So, see you in a few days, all right? Take care.
Thank you, Joe. I will try some of her techniques. If they work, they work.
All right, then.
Thank you. We'll
Bye.
see you soon.
I'm hoping that when I come back, I'm seeing happier children. Because if those children are happier, then I know that Lisa and John are doing something that's making a difference.
Bye, Joe.
Bye. The Nitti family had made lots of changes whilst I was there. But we were about to see if they'd gone back to their old ways. Right, we ready to take a look?
Sure.
Right here. Let's take a look.
Get your stuff together for the park. We're having a countdown now, 10 minutes. So get your toys, get whatever you want to bring, and meet me at the front door in 10 minutes. You getting your stuff together? Down to 5 minutes.
That's how much minutes I got before my cup.
Matthew, you're down to 2 minutes.
Okay, like your voice here. Very sing-song, good direction. You're following through with the countdown.
Yeah, it worked. Come on, guys, into the car. Be nice, boys. You don't want to lose any playtime, do you? The technique of getting them out of the house really actually works.
Oh, look at you. Feeling confident.
Yeah. You need to remember your miles. We're halfway there. You guys are earning your stickers. On the car ride to the park. Who thinks that they deserve a sticker for that? Correct. Great job on the way to the park, you guys. It's wonderful. Matthew, excellent, man. Great car ride. Good job.
I like this. You've actually asked them whether they think they deserve to get a sticker or not.
I wanted to see if they thought that they deserved it.
What's important here is the language that we use. Be good boys, because it's all about putting those stickers on those cards. It's all about the mileage.
Being positive.
That's the incentive.
Oh. Matthew. Do not throw another thing in this house.
Why wasn't he placed into the chill-out area?
I don't know.
You have the power to be able to diffuse that by encouraging them to use that chill-out area.
Right.
I'm going in that corner. I'm going in that
If you come out of that corner again, you are going to lose afternoon playtime, and this is your warning. Don't do it. You'll lose all of your playtime.
No!
Do not do it. This is your warning. You have absolutely not 1 minute of playtime this afternoon.
What?
You've lost it.
No!
You are directed to go to that corner right now. You're to stay in this corner and not come out. You will not hit me. You will not destroy this house. And you will not destroy anything in it. Now you need to go over there and pick up that chair. After you apologize.
Sorry.
Pick up the chair.
I'm seeing you, Lisa, being consistent and following through, okay? Trust me, I am seeing the good that you're doing, all right? I liked what you did there. Let's get back to this DVD for a moment.
Devin, in the corner now. Devin, I ain't playing. I don't care if he spit on you. You come and tell on him. You don't go bite him. This works real well. Don't you punch me. I will not stand around while you damage the house, and you are not gonna do it. I don't agree with the tactics, okay? So I'll do it this way. You will sit there and you'll stay there.
Do you like how you look there, John? Do you like the man you see there right now?
That's me.
Do you like him?
That's me.
Do you like him?
What do you want to hear, lady?
What you're watching there, is that okay for you?
No. No.
There's no doubt, John, when you're in those kids' face, that there's the power struggle between you and them, but it's anger, which is the core, it's the root. It is the root of this family. It needs to be cut out because it's what's going to bring you back to square one. And do you guys want that?
No.
Really, no?
No.
4 boys are at stake. 4 boys. Definitely the boys need more encouragement to be able to build their confidence and their self-esteem, but kids can't do it on their own. So today what I would like to do with the pair of you is to work on recognising what we can do to move forward. Sound good to the pair of you?
Sure.
Okay. After seeing Darren show so much respect for his football coach the other day, I thought it would be fantastic for him to be a real good role model to his younger brothers. If this is going to show you how you can play with your brothers, okay?
Right.
Be able to give them coaching, but to do it in a really good way.
Right.
I created a fun practice drill for the boys. They would run the course as a team twice and try to beat their combined time on a second try. It's about talking to them with lots of praise and encouragement, like your coach does.
All right. Ready, set. 12 seconds. Run, Drew. Good job. 13 seconds. All right, Darren. Keep running.
Darren gives such positive reinforcement to his brothers it was priceless.
All right, everyone, huddle up.
What do you think about that time?
Huddle. You know what I think? I think y'all can do better. Y'all ready? Yes, sir. Can hear you? Yes, sir. Ready, set.
Darren was the coach because he's my good buddy.
Good job.
Huddle up your boys. Tell them how well they did.
Come on, huddle up, hustle.
That coaching was fantastic from Coach Darren. But you know what it was as well? It was brotherly love. And you were all together on the same side. How good was that?
Great.
Did you do a good job?
Yeah.
How good?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, Spurs. I feel good about being a big brother and encouraging them because I'm like the only one they can look up to because I'm the oldest. We haven't done this ever since forever, and it was really fun.
There's no doubt John can be really intimidating, but he has got a soft side too. So I wanted the boys to see that different side of John. So I got them all together so that they could build a birdhouse from scratch.
We can help.
Yeah, you guys are all gonna help. Okay? Try to make it smooth.
I really like John.
You know what I mean?
John, I made it soft already.
Very good.
Can I do it?
I'll let each one of you do one. When it's done, then we can say everybody builds it. You look like you've been doing this all your life.
It just goes to show you the impact that a positive role model has. They loved it. It was great. It was good to see.
I'm glad John's in my life.
Awesome hammering, guys. I think it was really cool when the boys built the birdhouse with John, seeing them out there all together. I think that it'll show him that he needs to spend more time with them.
You did better than I did. I broke the board. Thank you, guys. I really enjoyed building the birdhouse. We had a good time together. I'd love spending time with the boys.
Hey, Okay, look at it. I'm gonna make a move and leave you guys. Time has caught up with me, and I do have to leave the Nitty family now. There has been progressive steps forward. We know already from doing the coaching that the consistency, the following through, the meaning what you say, your tone of voice, the car journeys, all of that is making progress. So stay strong, all right, and keep going.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. You're welcome. The boys' attitudes towards me have changed. We're happier now.
Bye, John.
Bye.
Take care. Give me a hug. Take care of yourself, okay? Keep talking.
I think, Joe, she has made a big impact.
Big kiss.
I listened to Mom because Jojo taught me.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm gonna kiss. Thank you very much, darling. Bye. I feel that I'm leaving the household with one parent who is far more confident and a house that presents more harmony.
Why don't you sit on that side so that there's more room over there?
Myself. I can't open this.
Okay.
Since Joe's been there, there's been a lot of change. Lisa has grown a backbone. Lisa can now discipline the boys on her own. I come home sometimes now and think, am I in the right house?
Let them write their names or whatever they want to do with it. I am disciplining them and I am following through. They are showing me more respect. Awesome job, guys. And they do still love me. I feel much more empowered now. I feel more confident.
It's gooder than good. It's fantastic.
It is.
I listen to my mom more now. I say yes, ma'am, to Mom now. Jay, can you give me that bag? What bag?
You guys are being so good.
Thanks to Joe, our car rides are a lot safer now.
I like it when you guys share. That's very nice. Thank you.
I ride in the car like a good boy now.
What are we doing? See how many kisses you can give Mom?
To see Lisa loving on all the boys and all the boys loving back on their mother. The affection between them now changed phenomenally. It's great. I'm lost for words. The best outcome of this experience is to be able to see the boys all play together without beating the hell out of each other.
I don't hit my brothers anymore.
It's important for the boys to have fun and do things together, and we're going to do more of that. I think we're one step closer to be a happier family.
Let's take a look at what family we've got this week.
Hi, we're the Goins family. I'm Jay.
And I'm Carolee. We have 3 kids. Callan is 6.
That's why I hate my brother so much, because he makes me
You don't
sad.
hate your brother. Colbin is 5.
Whoa.
And Cadence is 2.
Mommy's doing like this, and I do what the kids.
I'm a stay-at-home mom. Stop it. Stop it.
I'm a letter carrier here in the Salt Lake City area. Let me climb up there. Come on. Let's go.
Callan, he's been diagnosed with ADHD.
Callan, we're not doing it. I took it away for a reason.
Hey.
Hey, that is enough.
Shut up, Dad.
What? He's very unpredictable.
I did not do it.
Callan, we're just talking to you about it.
Anything will set him off.
Hey.
Don't hit me. He swings at me. He'll kick at me. He'll hit me. Don't.
Leave her alone. Come on. That was very rude.
Homework is also very frustrating to him. It's not my homework.
I know. Do not help me.
You want to stay in 1st grade? Because of the ADHD, I have a hard time knowing how to discipline him in the proper way.
Fire love me.
Oh boy, Mum looks like she's ready to lose it.
Colbin, he's a character. Most of the time, he's doing something he shouldn't be doing.
That's enough.
A bit of authority wouldn't go amiss, would it now?
Cadence is learning a lot from her brothers, which I do not like. Enough.
Cadence.
Are you mad?
Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
Snack time has been a problem for us. You know, they snack all day long and they continue to do it all day long, but they don't even eat dinner too. It comes to that.
We're not getting a snack right now. We're not getting anything out of the cupboard. Get down. Colbin, you got into the snacks and now you're not eating, so sit down and eat. I feel lost. I feel like we're at a dead end. I don't know where to turn.
No, I didn't! It's lying!
I feel like if I don't get things under control with Callan, then it's gonna lead to more problems.
Downhill!
What is your problem?
I'm gonna get a knife and kill myself.
That is enough.
Whoa, don't hit me! Karen!
Super Nanny, we need your help right now. We need to get things under control or it's just gonna continue to get worse.
Hang on, Mum. I'm on my way. Hi.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jo.
I'm Carolee.
Hi.
Please come in.
Hello.
Say hi.
Who have we got here?
I went to my lips.
What's your name?
I can't.
You're Cadence. And how old are you? Pleased to meet you. You're going to shake Jojo's hand. Hello. Hello. Hi. And pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi. How old are you?
6.
6. What's your name?
Colvin.
Hi, Colvin. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. How old are you, Colvin? 5.
When I saw Jo, I was excited to see her. I've been having such a hard time with my kids, and it was good to see that help had finally arrived. I felt relieved.
I'm going to drop my bag down over here.
Okay.
I'm going to let you carry on with your day, and I'm going to watch.
Okay.
All right? So let's get cracking and do this.
Okay. The thing with my kids is they're very unpredictable, so you just never know what's going to set them off.
Yeah.
The first thing that Mum did was to show me around the house, and she really revealed some exciting news to me.
I'm pregnant again.
Congratulations.
Thanks. This was kind of a surprise.
Yeah.
We decided we didn't want any more because we were having a hard time with our kids. So yeah, so this will be...
This will be the new baby's room.
Yeah. With another child coming into the mix, it's going to cause a lot of chaos.
And then as we got downstairs, things started to get pretty chaotic quickly.
No! We're not getting cereal. Snacking is a very big stress for me. They want a snack all day long. We're not having a snack.
It was pretty clear to me that this snack fight was all about the kids trying to grab hold of Mum's attention.
Do you want a drink? Are you thirsty? Ow! Don't!
The fight over the snacks started to get worse when Callan, who's got attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, started to lose it and get aggressive with Mum.
Don't.
That's what you deserve.
That's what I deserve?
Yes.
Research has shown that in an average classroom, at least one child's got ADHD.
You're not gonna hit me and you're gonna sit in timeout.
Children with ADHD can find it very difficult to focus, listen, and follow directions.
Don't hit me. You don't hit me.
And sometimes they can be fidgety and very easily distracted.
Ow! Don't! When he doesn't get his way, it's always a battle. Should we start your time over?
Mum was trying to use the naughty bench, but she was being far too confrontational, especially as Callan's got ADHD.
I told you to get out of the snacks. You didn't listen. Get down here and get in timeout.
No.
Do you think you're being funny?
I can do whatever I want.
Mum's very confused when it comes to how to handle Callan.
I don't know how to help him. I want to do the best for him.
Carolee was struggling on how to handle having a child with ADHD.
I get calls, you know, he's in first grade, he's going to detention. I'm having to pick him up from school.
He's been on and off medication, but Mum is still indecisive as to how best to improve his behaviour. Is he on medication now?
No.
And have you seen a change in his behaviour?
Most definitely.
It's got worse or it's
gotten worse. The most stressful part is he wants to be good, and he can't be good. I'm kind of at a dead end. I don't know what else to do.
Well, we're going to turn you around from that dead end, and you will know what to do. Okay.
We're going to the park. Come on. All right, ready?
After such a difficult morning, I just thought it would be a really good idea if I just got everybody out of the house for a bit of fresh air. But my intuition sensed that that something was definitely wrong with Carol Lee, and I wanted to know what she was thinking.
I worry a lot about their future, if I'm doing the right thing. I think sometimes, you know, thinking about having another one scares me.
What scares you about it?
Because obviously we're not doing the right thing. I want to enjoy my kids. It's just been so stressful, you know, so I've kind of lost that. I don't want to have to hold my breath every morning when I wake up because I know that it's going to be a hard day. It felt good to get it off my chest. It felt good to have somebody see and take notice as to what I was really feeling, because no one's ever done that.
But you know, the best thing you did, you know, was to recognize that you needed to change things and you didn't know how to, so you reached out for help. That's a good thing. That's a positive thing. You want to change, and that's half the battle. So together we're going to do it.
I'm excited.
Come on, let's go get the boys.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as we got back from the park, Carol Lee's struggle with Callan started all over again.
Come sit down, we're gonna do our homework. Dad's gonna be home. Come on. You have to, let me show you. Callan with his homework, it's always a battle. I dread it. I dread every night trying to sit down with him and do his homework. Listen, Callan, look at me. Stop.
Homework can often be a very big challenge for children who have got ADHD.
You've got so much homework to do.
They find it difficult to pay attention and concentrate for any length of time.
Let's get a couple pages done. Callan, please. Oh! Please, we've got to get this done.
Mum's struggle to get Callan to do his homework for an hour just seemed like a useless task to me.
Down. Come on.
It's difficult enough to get any 6-year-old to do their homework, let alone a child who's got ADHD. In the midst of Carol Lee and Callan's struggle, Dad came home. Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Joe.
How are you doing? I've seen you before. When I first saw Joe, I was pretty amazed that she was actually standing in my home. Something's going on.
I'm busy watching today. We're trying to do homework.
You guys building things?
It's a battle.
Cadence.
But this isn't your homework.
I know, but I was doing something.
So I'm gonna go upstairs and get changed and everything.
When Jay comes home, he goes straight upstairs. I'm left to still deal with the kids and the chaos. Let's look and see what we've got.
She's struggling with Callan's homework while the other 2 kids are running around. She's pregnant, for goodness sake. And I was expecting Dad to come downstairs and help out.
Can we just focus on just We'll just do this one right now.
And yet he didn't come down until 45 minutes later. And I really wanted to know why he chose to do this.
So when you come in, you do what?
When I finally decide that I'm hungry, then I come downstairs.
Then I'll stay upstairs for an hour.
He'll stay upstairs for an hour. What do you do up there then, when you're up there for the hour?
Oh, I don't know. Hanging out,
Yeah.
you know, kind of unwinding maybe from the day, I guess.
Yeah. Dad might be trying to make light of this situation, but it certainly isn't any laughing matter for Mum.
I'm so done. I'm frustrated, and he gets to go upstairs and have his time, and I don't. You know, and it bugs me.
Looking at Carol Lee, anybody could tell that she's just exhausted, and she needs Jay's help.
Oh! Stop. No, we're gonna get our pajamas on. I've had enough.
Dad might not be hiding out in his room anymore, but he's certainly not any help. Carol Lee is fighting this situation all on her own.
Let's get it done. Open. I don't know about you, but I am tired. Let's get this done.
And then I saw Carol Lee brushing Callan's teeth, who's 6 years old. And I knew that I'd seen enough. I need to sit Mum and Dad down and talk to them now. What I see between the pair of you is a real lack of maturity.
with regards to raising your children. Now, Jay, I was here yesterday observing, and you came home from work and spent at least 45 minutes upstairs before you even came downstairs.
You know, maybe I just look at it as a time to unwind, coming home from work for a few minutes.
But you're selfish.
Maybe that's my weakness.
You have a wife at home raising your children, pregnant, tired, dealing with a child who's got ADHD, and you want to tell me, oh, well, maybe that's just the way I am. I'm sorry. I am not buying it. I think you should look at your wife's face to see what I'm talking about. And you need to tell him exactly what's going on here and tell him how you're feeling, because if you don't speak up, nothing is going to change for you, Carol Lee. Nothing.
I need more help.
There's one boy carrying the brunt for all of this, because apparently it's all his fault. Everything is being pushed onto Callan because he's got ADHD.
We look at it that way a lot.
Do you?
Unfortunately.
He doesn't want to be that way. Half of what he does is because impulsively he cannot help it. He needs encouragement from the pair of you, and he doesn't receive that. He doesn't need the hostility. And all it is about being able to recognise as parents, how do we make things better for Callan? And that's the biggest thing I don't see right now. And that's sad. Carol Lee, I want to talk about the bigger picture here. You're carrying a child, Carol Lee, and if you do not start looking after yourself, you're going to find yourself in serious trouble.
I know.
And you need that support.
The hardest thing that Joe told me is that I'm selfish, thinking about maybe myself and my needs before actually taking care of the kids properly. I've got a lot of work to do, a lot of work ahead of me.
You will be accountable parents who will change your situation if you want to.
And I want to.
That's what I'd like to do too.
After the meeting with Joe, I feel a little sense of relief because she told Jay how it was. He needed to hear that. Now we can move forward and take her criticism to heart.
Any questions? What about when do we start?
Oh yeah, I'm
Okay,
sure there
when do
will
we
be.
start?
We start now.
All right.
Some of the frustration in the house is due to Carol Lee's frustration in dealing with Callan's ADHD. So rather than concentrate on discipline straight away, I wanted to give Mum an exercise so that she could fully understand Callan's medical condition.
I'm going to ask you to read this article.
Okay.
I would like you to put the headphones over your ears. Tell me afterwards what it's about, okay?
Okay.
I wanted to show Mum how challenging and difficult it can be when you're trying to focus on one thing and you've got everything else around you going on, which is so often what it feels like for a child who's got ADHD.
Right. No matter what, you read the article, you put the headphones on. I've got your children, okay?
Children with ADHD are easily distracted by their environment. This was a chance for Carol Lee to experience what Callan feels every day.
Go into the sitting room and go, la, 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 la.
I wanted to make things really chaotic to see if she could still focus on what she was supposed to be focusing on.
Listen to your mummy. Hey, listen to your mummy. Yeah.
Ready? All this stuff was going on. It was stressful, you know, and I'm like, gosh, if this little guy is feeling this all the time, you know, it's got to be rough. Impossible.
Okay, what's it about?
I have no idea. There was too much going on that I couldn't concentrate on what I was reading.
So imagine how Callan feels when he wants to be good and achieve, but he can't. He feels like he's not in control. He can't. There is so much that we can do to improve Callan's life.
Mum was definitely getting a better idea of what Callan's life was like. So later on in the afternoon, I wanted to work on a major issue in this house, and that was homework. As much as possible, what you want to do is to create this environment here in this space, very peaceful for Callan, so that he can focus. Every time he shows you a loss of interest or he becomes frustrated with himself, pep him back up again. I had Dad take Colbin and Cadence into another room so that they wouldn't distract Callan.
Ready for the homework? Give me 5.
Can we do it? Step 2 was to show Carol Lee how to have a positive attitude before she started to do homework with Callan. Say, Callan can do his homework.
Callan can do it.
Because I'm a smart boy.
I'm a smart boy.
Yeah, because you're a smart boy. Off you go then, go and do your homework.
Okay, this is what we need to do here. It's kind of a lot.
No, it's not. Carol Lee was just using very negative language and setting up the whole experience in such a pessimistic way. We've got 3 sets of different homework. You're going to choose which one you want to do first. Mummy's going to go and get a pencil, and then when she comes back, you decide which page you want to do first. Okay?
You find a good page? Oh, good. Oh, look.
Give him a chance to work it out himself.
3 plus 2 is 5.
Good. Good, Callan.
What if I sharpen the eraser?
Then we wouldn't have an eraser to use.
What happened?
Focus.
Here, Callan.
Callan started to lose his focus, so I stepped in to teach Carol Lee exactly how to put him back on track with lots of praise and encouragement. Give me 5. Give Mummy 5. We know you can do it.
6 plus 2 is 8.
Oh, you're smart boy.
Callan really needed this. He needed to feel confident and comfortable in doing his homework.
I just wanted to do one more because I wanted to be done.
Yeah, sounds good.
I've seen these 2 struggle for up to an hour and a half, which is way too long for any 6-year-old, let alone a child who's got ADHD.
Very good. Let's count the pages.
And today was fantastic because it actually took him 20 minutes to complete his homework, and that was because he was so focused.
6.
How many?
Holy cow.
How many?
6.
Ooh, pages.
6?
That is amazing, Callan.
What?
It seemed like night and day. He does 6 pages of homework, you know? I mean, absolutely amazing. It was awesome.
I'm so proud of you. I knew you could do it. Did you know you could do it? Yeah.
It feels really good to get my homework done. Homework's easier because now I have my special place.
When Jay gets home every day, he immediately escapes upstairs. But he's got a wife who's pregnant with 3 other children and 1 who's got ADHD. Today, I wanted to teach him to step up and give his family more support. We need you more involved in that house.
Yeah.
It's not too hard to go inside, is it?
I hope.
And give your wife a kiss and ask her how her day's been.
Oh.
Say hello to the kids. And then you can go upstairs and get yourself changed.
Okay.
And then come downstairs and spend some time with your kids. Get with it. This is your family.
All right.
I'm going to be inside.
Okay.
I'm into your home. Hey, baby girl. How you been? Give Daddy a big kiss, huh?
Give me a kiss.
Jay made the effort with Cadence, but now it was time for him to see how Carol Lee was doing.
Hello, hello. Huh?
We were both surprised to see that Mum was in tears. Mum's in an emotional, stressed out place right now, and pregnancy is just adding to that. So Dad needs to be more sensitive.
I need a break.
Put Cadence down. This was a chance for Jay to just reach out and show his wife his support.
Are you okay? What's going on?
Nothing.
Can I come in?
I'm really not in the mood to talk right now.
Whatever you're upset about, give him a chance to come in so that you can talk to him, okay? So that you can share this with him, so that he can understand you. This is giving him a chance to understand exactly what's going on in your world when he's at work, Carol Lee.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Sorry you had a hard day.
I am a bag of emotions. Everything that maybe I have been feeling, I kind of have buried a lot of it. And Joe has just kind of brought all these emotions to the surface. And I'm just facing everything head on.
You came home from work and you saw Carol Lee upset. Your wife needs your help. It's his responsibility as well, raising those children. And it's not about him just going to work and earning a crust and then coming home and saying, right, I've done my bit, I'm done. You do the rest. You need to step up. Step up.
Right.
She wants to hear what you can do with her to improve the situation with your family, because this one lady cannot do it by herself.
When she said, you know what, you need to get in there and get involved and grow up, he's listening to what she has to say.
There's got to be a level of maturity here, because you have 3 children.
I need a lot of help learning how to be a dad as far as communicating. It made me think a lot what needs to happen.
Give each other some good family nourishment in this house, because it's not happening.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do my part to make it happen. Sorry I've had a hard day, huh?
Lifting the mood in this house was key in getting Jay and Carol Lee to resolve a situation that had a very simple solution.
These jars are going to regulate the amount of snacks that they're grazing on throughout the day.
I'm convinced that these kids are continuously grazing on snacks because they want their mum and dad's attention.
Give the children a choice. 2 snacks, okay?
Controlling the amount of snacks that the kids can have and when they can have them will stop them from constantly nagging mum and dad when they can have them throughout the day.
When it is time for them to have a snack, they take out of their own jar.
I think that's going to make a big difference.
The next thing to do was to get the kids involved so they would embrace the new rules for snack time.
You guys get to pick treats and put it in your very own jar. Okay, decorate your boxes.
Grab that and put that next to the cave.
Do you want to put some stars on your box?
Yeah.
Oh, I like these ones.
I'm really proud of myself.
Good job. I think that the kids are excited about it, that they can pick their snacks and, you know, have this to look forward to.
What did snack I'm going to pick this?
Right.
Good.
It worked really well using the snack jar technique. They are able to choose what they want to eat and at the same time allow mum to keep them out of that pantry. I'm leaving now and I'm going to be gone for a few days. I'm going to leave you guys to really enforce the techniques that you've been taught here.
My biggest worry is knowing how to deal with Callan. I don't want to get beat up. I don't want him throwing punches and hitting me.
See you soon. Bye-bye, you're welcome. Bye,
Thank
Carly.
you.
Bye-bye. I'm quite anxious to see how they'll get on without me. And I'm particularly curious to see how Mum and Callan will do whilst I'm away. I think both Mum and Dad are going to be a little bit anxious about what they're going to see on the DVD, most definitely. But they need to see it. Are we ready?
Sure.
Yep. Hold my breath.
Are you holding your breath? I'm glad you're holding your breath because it's when you come home from work.
Hi, baby.
What's up? What's up? How's it going? How was school today?
Good.
So you got stressful a little bit at one point?
We had a few moments. Hurry and go change.
So do what now?
Go change. Hurry. I need to lay down for just 10 minutes. I don't feel good.
I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute. I'll be back in a bit.
Woo, sorry.
Okay, on your mark.
As soon as Dad gets down here, I guess I don't get a break.
Sorry it took longer because
Well, I really don't feel good, so.
Like I was serious.
Okay, your takeover. I gotta
Okay.
go lay down.
Seriously, come on, get with it. If you know that your wife's not feeling well, and Carol Lee blatantly said to you, I'm not feeling well, can you go upstairs and come back down? Then do it.
We did talk about that later, and we thought, you know, what we could have probably worked out better is having her go have a break first before I even had the chance to even go upstairs.
But do you see what you're doing there?
No, I do.
You would rather have Carol Lee take a nap as soon as you get in because she's so scared that if you go up there, you'll never return.
Pretty much, yeah.
And there she is carrying the whole weight of the world on her shoulders. You need to understand just a little bit how heavy it is for Mum during the day. So what we do need from you is to start getting productive and take responsibility.
Right.
Moving on to the next one.
Oh, but you need to use this thing
Right here, okay? You circle the
higher number.
using these 2 numbers, okay?
Our answer is 8.
Good, Callan. Perfect. Underline the 2 after it.
No, on here, honey.
Our answer is 7.
Good, Callan.
And I'm all done with this one.
Good, that was fast.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean, it's like a turnaround. Love the praise. Hadn't seen a lot of it. I'm seeing it now. See how it goes around.
Yeah.
Definitely.
A lot better than what I thought.
Moving on to the next one. Let's get straight to it.
Are you wanting something to eat because you're bored?
Yes.
Okay, let's
Find something to do then. What can we do?
No, I'm not playing. I'm not doing anything. I want to eat something.
Okay, well, you know we're not going to, and I'm not going to sit and argue
Argue with you about it.
If you continue to do this with me, I'm going to put you in timeout.
Stop!
Okay, let's go to timeout.
This is unacceptable behavior, Callan. This is unacceptable behavior.
Stop yelling at me!
I am not yelling at you.
Stop!
Does it feel good to bite me? Does it feel good
For you to hit me? Okay, this is enough.
You just hit me.
In the nose.
This isn't enough. I'm not. Okay, go.
I'm not going.
You are gonna go in timeout.
If you continue to...
Mommy!
Don't bite me, Callan. Now stop it!
Okay. Explain to me, Carolee, exactly how Callan is feeling right there.
He's frustrated, he's angry. It's a tough situation because I want to follow the rules and I want to, have snack time when we have snack time. And I knew it was going to be an argument.
Carolee, where's the adult that understands and recognizes that he has ADHD? Somebody has to make a decision about who is going to change their behavior pattern, and that person cannot be the child.
Right.
Has to be the adult.
But he shouldn't be. He still shouldn't be allowed to hit me and kick me.
It's not the answer just to punch and to kick. But of course it is the answer because he knows no different.
Right.
So you need to show him what the answer is. You could have done that in 5 minutes by going up to him and embracing him and giving him a hug and say, come on, let's sit down and talk about this for a minute. Don't underestimate this piece of footage here, because unless you guys realise the amount of homework that you need to do in changing the way you behave and recognising that you have to put your own feelings aside, the anger towards a child who you know can't help what he's doing right now, how would you ever give him a chance or yourselves?
He needs more love, and he needs to have that compassion. I think I just didn't maybe understand or know how to deal with it the right way. I felt very emotional about what Callan was going through and seeing him on the DVD struggling so much. I didn't see that when I was in the moment.
So I'm glad we've sat down and we've watched this DVD. And I hope that this DVD footage has brought real, valuable insight so that you can start to build your relationship each with Callan.
You're right.
Sounds good to me. She's given us a lot of positive feedback. We're ready to do it. We're ready to go to the next level.
We better get started quickly.
All right.
All right.
Carolee was still finding it very difficult to control her frustration with Callan, and I wanted to do a little exercise to teach her how to be more sympathetic.
There's a picture of someone here, and I just wanted you to tell me who it was.
That's Callan.
This is here for a reason. When we are in a place that feels difficult, we can come up here. We can take a look at that beautiful smile and those glossy eyes. And we're going to read all the words that you are going to place around this picture of Callan that are positive about who this little boy is. It's all words that are going to come from your heart.
Carolee just needed to take a moment to just reflect and see the positive things about Callan and not all the negative things.
It wasn't hard for me to write on paper how I really feel about him. And I think he's a wonderful little boy, and I think he has a lot of great things to offer. He's cute, handsome, and beautiful. I think that going up there and looking at his beautiful, cute face, seeing these words, is really gonna help me to be able to go back to him and deal with the situation like I need to.
Enthusiastic, handsome, curious, sensitive, soft-hearted, beautiful, fun, explorative, sweet, playful, and a big brother, and I love him. The little boy that you look at here, all of these things, so that you can detach emotionally how he's behaving, so that you don't take it personally and you recognize it for what it is. Since Carol Lee has had to focus so much on Callan because of his ADHD, I wanted her to take time to do a fun activity with both her boys.
We're going to play Master Chef this afternoon. You are both going to cook food for your friends to come round and have dinner time with you.
I think it's important for Mum to not look at everything as being stressful, because she's stopping herself and her kids from having fun afternoons where they can be creative.
Sounds fun.
So I've got some aprons over here.
Okay.
Are the two chefs ready to work together in making their good pizza?
Yes. Yes.
Good. The key thing was to give each boy a task so they would achieve something together. Everyone take a seat.
Okay, get your cutting board ready, and we'll cut them up to put on our pizza. We don't always take the time to let them be hands-on with things, and they really enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is gonna be good.
In making these boys feel really proud with what they'd achieved, I asked Mum to invite some of their friends around so they could all try the pizza together.
Perfect. That's gonna be a great pizza.
You know when they've had a good time. They weren't fighting with one another. They wanted to work with each other and really just enjoy that time.
Oh, look.
Okay, put it up here.
I'm really good at making pizzas.
You are
That looks
good at
good.
making pizza. You made it.
Everyone liked the pizza.
Actually, this is really tasty.
You are a very good chef, you know that?
I'm a good cook. You
are.
I'm sure there was reflection for Mum to sit and think, why didn't I do this before? You know, they've had a real fun time.
Hey, I think the chef should shake hands.
Nice.
I wanted to show Jay exactly how much responsibility Mum carried every day. I had talked to him, but now it's time to let him feel that. What you are going to do, Jay, is you are going to carry Mum's weight throughout today.
Sounds like an interesting challenge.
There are bags, catch.
Yeah, that's
All
pretty
right.
heavy.
These weights were going to symbolise the weight that Carol Lee has to carry on her shoulders every day. As you can see, one side is labelled Colbin, the other one Callan.
Okay.
We've got Cadence here, Mum's pregnancy on the other one,
Okay.
cooking, and catch, cleaning.
And it was a lot of weight that was put into this backpack. I think it's gonna make me fall down.
I'm carrying a lot of weight on my shoulders every day, and you know that he needs to step up and be more sympathetic to that.
It get pretty exhausting after a while, though, I can tell.
So Carol Lee and I stepped back to see how Jay would do.
It was very strenuous having that backpack on there. And I literally almost fell over a couple times. You're trying to knock me over? The whole time I was thinking, just get this thing off my shoulders, please. It was horrible. You guys are a lot of weight, you know that? I'm starting to feel it on my shoulders already.
I'm sure that has given him more empathy and understanding how Carol Lee is feeling.
Uncomfortable.
Are you feeling the weight of Mum?
Only right here.
Was it a bit harsh? Nah, he got the message. Right, okay, how you feeling?
I thought it was silly at first, but then as time went on, I thought, you know, this is what Carol Lee obviously goes through every day.
So, Joda's going to put her coat on, get ready to leave.
Jill brought reality into our home. Thank you. She put the cards on the table. She told us how it was. And I think that that's what, honestly, me and Jay needed.
Make sure you say thank you for coming and visiting us. I owe Jill a lot. She's shown me a lot of things that I need to change about myself. She told me to step up, and I'm gonna step up.
Remember, boys, to play nicely.
It is just amazing to me how she can be there for a short period of time and really understand and give you the tools that you need to help the situations.
Well done.
Thank you.
Take care. Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes.
I think you can take it off now.
I was waiting for it.
I feel that Jay understands how much support he needs to give his wife. And I know that Carolee now has the confidence that she needs to deal with Callan's ADHD. And I hope that parents who have got children with ADHD know that they too can achieve with their own family.
I think it will be a lot less stressful now, doing activities with the kids. We're excited to get out there and do a little bit more with them.
Low 5. Nice job.
Well, there's been some really good things that have come of this.
Goose.
We're kind of to the point where it doesn't have to be stressful. You know, it can be fun. And with that, I definitely enjoy being a mom more.
She's swimming.
It's a different Jay that we're seeing right now. My wife's probably starting to feel that as well.
What's up? Can I get a hug?
I feel more confident, understanding where Callan's coming from. In the land of giants. This is a very special story. And I think that with that, I can take this and make things a lot better for our family.
Stay right
now. We're not going to give up. It's a new day.
Let's take a look at what family we've got this week.
Hi, we're the Goins family. I'm Jay.
And I'm Carolee. We have 3 kids. Callan is 6.
That's why I hate my brother so much, because he makes me
You don't
sad.
hate your brother.
Colben is 5. And Cadence is 2.
Mommy's doing like this, and I do what the kids.
I'm a stay-at-home mom. Stop it. Stop it!
I'm a letter carrier here in the Salt Lake City area. Climb up there. Come on. Let's go.
Callan, he's been diagnosed with ADHD.
Callan, we're not doing it. I took it away for a reason.
Hey!
Hey, that is enough.
Shut up, Dad!
What? He's very unpredictable.
I did not do it!
Callan, we're just talking to you about it.
Anything will set him off.
Hey.
Don't hit me. He swings at me, he'll kick at me, he'll hit me. Don't!
Leave her alone. Come on. That was very rude.
Homework is also very frustrating to him. It's not my homework.
I know! Do not help me!
You want to stay in 1st grade? Because of the ADHD, I have a hard time knowing how to discipline him in the proper way.
Fire, love me!
Oh boy, Mum looks like she's ready to lose it.
Colben, he's a character. Most of the time, he's doing something he shouldn't be doing.
That's enough.
A bit of authority wouldn't go amiss, would it now?
Cadence is learning a lot from her brothers, which I do not like. Enough.
Cadence.
Are you mad? What are you doing?
Snack time has been a problem for us. You know, they snack all day long and they continue to do it all day long, but they don't even eat dinner too. It comes to that.
We're not getting a snack right now. We're not getting anything out of the cupboard. Get down. Colben, you got into the snacks and now you're not eating, so sit down and eat. I feel lost. I feel like we're at a dead end. I don't know where to turn.
No, I didn't! It's lying!
I feel like if I don't get things under control with Callan, then it's gonna lead to more problems.
Downhill!
What is your problem?
I'm gonna get a knife and kill myself.
That is enough.
Whoa, don't hit me! Karen!
Super Nanny, we need your help right now.
We need to get things under control, or it's just going to continue to get worse.
Hang on, Mum. I'm on my way. Hi.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jo.
I'm Carolee.
Hi.
Please come in.
Hello.
Say hi.
Who have we got here?
I like to mind it.
What's your name?
I can't.
You're Cadence. And how old are you? Pleased to meet you. You're going to shake Jojo's hand. Hello. Hello. Hi. And pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi. How old are you?
6.
6.
What's your name?
Colvin.
Hi, Colvin. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. How old are you, Colvin? 5.
When I saw Jo, I was excited to see her. I've been having such a hard time with my kids, and it was good to see that help had finally arrived. I felt relieved.
I'm going to drop my bag down over here.
Okay.
I'm going to let you carry on with your day, and I'm going to watch.
Okay.
All right? So let's get cracking and do this.
Okay. The thing with my kids is they're very unpredictable, so you just never know what's going to set them off.
Yeah.
The first thing that Mum did was to show me around the house, and she really revealed some exciting news to me.
I'm pregnant again.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks. This was kind of a surprise. Yeah. We decided we didn't want any more because we were having a hard time with our kids. So yeah, so this will be...
This will be the new baby's room.
Yeah. With another child coming into the mix, it's going to cause a lot of chaos.
And then as we got downstairs, things started to get pretty chaotic quickly.
No! We're not getting cereal. Snacking is a very big stress for me. They want a snack all day long. We're not having a snack.
It was pretty clear to me that this snack fight was all about the kids trying to grab hold of Mum's attention.
Do you want a drink? Are you thirsty? Ow! Don't!
The fight over the snacks started to get worse when Callan, who's got attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, started to lose it and get aggressive with Mum.
Don't.
That's what you deserve.
That's what I deserve?
Yes.
Research has shown that in an average classroom, at least one child's got ADHD.
You're not gonna hit me and you're gonna sit in timeout.
Children with ADHD can find it very difficult to focus, listen, and follow directions.
Don't hit me. You don't hit me.
And sometimes they can be fidgety and very easily distracted.
Ow! Don't! When he doesn't get his way, it's always a battle. Should we start your time over?
Mum was trying to use the naughty bench, but she was being far too confrontational, especially as Callan's got ADHD.
I told you to get out of the snacks. You didn't listen. Get down here and get in timeout.
No.
Do you think you're being funny?
I can do whatever I want.
Mum's very confused when it comes to how to handle Callan.
I don't know how to help him. I want to do the best for him.
Carol Lee was struggling on how to handle having a child with ADHD.
I get calls, you know, he's in first grade, he's going to detention. I'm having to pick him up from school.
He's been on and off medication, but Mum is still indecisive as to how best to improve his behaviour.
Is he on medication now?
No.
And have you seen a change in his behaviour?
Most definitely.
It's got worse or it's
gotten worse. The most stressful part is he wants to be good, and he can't be good. I'm kind of at a dead end. I don't know what else to do.
Well, we're going to turn you around from that dead end, and you will know what to do.
We're going to the park. Come on. All right, ready?
After such a difficult morning, I just thought it would be a really good idea if I just got everybody out of the house for a bit of fresh air. But my intuition sensed that something was definitely wrong with Carol Lee, and I wanted to know what she was thinking.
I worry a lot about their future, if I'm doing the right thing. I think sometimes, you know, thinking about having another one scares me.
What scares you about it?
Because obviously we're not doing the right thing. I want to enjoy my kids. It's just been so stressful, you know, so I've kind of lost that. I don't want to have to hold my breath every morning when I wake up because I know that it's going to be a hard day. It felt good to get it off my chest. It felt good to have somebody see and take notice as to what I was really feeling, because no one's ever done that.
But you know, the best thing you did, you know, was to recognize that you needed to change things and you didn't know how to, so you reached out for help. That's a good thing. That's a positive thing. You want to change, and that's half the battle. So together we're going to do it.
I'm excited.
Come on, let's go get the boys.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as we got back from the park, Carol Lee's struggle with Callan started all over again.
Come sit down. We're going to do our homework. Dad's going to be home. Come on. You have to. Let me show you. Callan with his homework. It's always a battle. I dread it. I dread every night trying to sit down with him and do his homework. Listen, Callan, look at me. Stop.
Homework can often be a very big challenge for children who have got ADHD.
You've got so much homework to do.
They find it difficult to pay attention and concentrate for any length of time.
Let's get a couple pages done. Callan, please. Oh, please, we've got to get this done.
Mum's struggle to get Callan to do his homework for an hour just seemed like a useless task to me.
Down. Come on.
It's difficult enough to get any 6-year-old to do their homework, let alone a child who's got ADHD. In the midst of Carol Lee and Callan's struggle, Dad came home. Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Jo.
How are you doing? I've seen you before. When I first saw Jo, I was pretty amazed that she was actually standing in my home. Something's going on.
I'm busy watching today.
We're trying to do homework.
You guys building things?
It's a battle.
Cadence.
But this isn't your homework.
I know, but I was doing something.
So I'm gonna go upstairs and get changed and everything.
When Jay comes home, he goes straight upstairs. I'm left to still deal with the kids and the chaos. Let's look and see what we've got.
She's struggling with Callan's homework while the other 2 kids are running around. She's pregnant, for goodness sake. And I was expecting Dad to come downstairs and help out.
Can we just focus on just
What do you make me do?
We'll just do this one right now.
And yet he didn't come down until 45 minutes later. And I really wanted to know why he chose to do this.
So when you come in, you do what?
When I finally decide that I'm hungry, then I come downstairs.
Then I'll stay upstairs for an hour.
He'll stay upstairs for an hour. Right, what do you do up there then, when you're up there for the hour?
Oh, I don't know. Hanging out,
Yeah.
you know, kind of unwinding maybe from the day, I guess.
Yeah. Dad might be trying to make light of this situation, but it certainly isn't any laughing matter for Mum.
I'm so done. I'm frustrated, and he gets to go upstairs and have his time, and I don't. You know, and it bugs me.
Looking at Carol Lee, anybody could tell that she's just exhausted, and she needs Jay's help.
Ow! Stop. No, we're gonna get our pajamas on. I've had enough.
Dad might not be hiding out in his room anymore, but he's certainly not any help. Carol Lee is fighting this situation all on her own.
Let's get it done. Open. I don't know about you, but I am tired. Let's get this done.
And then I saw Carol Lee brushing Callan's teeth, who's 6 years old. And I knew that I'd seen enough.
Come on.
I need to sit Mum and Dad down and talk to them now. What I see between the pair of you is a real lack of maturity with regards to raising your children. Now, Jay, I was here yesterday observing, and you came home from work and spent at least 45 minutes upstairs before you even came downstairs.
You know, maybe I just look at it as a time to unwind, coming home from work for a few minutes.
But you're selfish.
Maybe that's my weakness.
You have a wife at home raising your children, pregnant, tired, dealing with a child who's got ADHD, and you want to tell me, oh, well, maybe that's just the way I am. I'm sorry. I am not buying it. I think you should look at your wife's face to see what I'm talking about. And you need to tell him exactly what's going on here and tell him how you're feeling, because if you don't speak up, nothing is going to change for you, Carol Lee. Nothing.
I need more help.
There's one boy carrying the brunt for all of this, because apparently it's all his fault. Everything is being pushed onto Callan because he's got ADHD.
We look at it that way a lot.
Do you?
Unfortunately.
He doesn't want to be that way. Half of what he does is because impulsively he cannot help it. He needs encouragement from the pair of you, and he doesn't receive that. He doesn't need the hostility. And all it is about being able to recognise as parents, how do we make things better for Callan? And that's the biggest thing I don't see right now. And that's sad. Carolee, I want to talk about the bigger picture here. You're carrying a child, Carolee, and if you do not start looking after yourself, you're going to find yourself in serious trouble.
I know.
And you need that support.
The hardest thing that Joe told me is that I'm selfish, thinking about maybe myself and my needs before actually taking care of the kids properly. I've got a lot of work to do, a lot of work ahead of me.
You will be accountable parents who will change your situation if you want to.
And I want to.
That's what I'd like to do too.
After the meeting with Joe, I feel a little sense of relief because she told Jay how it was. He needed to hear that. Now we can move forward and take her criticism to heart.
Any questions? What about when do we start?
Oh yeah, I'm sure there will be.
We start now.
All right.
Some of the frustration in the house is due to Carolee's frustration in dealing with Callan's ADHD. So rather than concentrate on discipline straight away, I wanted to give Mum an exercise so that she could fully understand Callan's medical condition.
I'm going to ask you to read this article.
Okay.
I would like you to put the headphones over your ears. Tell me afterwards what it's about, okay?
Okay.
I wanted to show Mum how challenging and difficult it can be when you're trying to focus on one thing and you've got everything else around you going on, which is so often what it feels like for a child who's got ADHD.
Right. No matter what, you read the article, you put the headphones on. I've got your children, okay?
Children with ADHD are easily distracted by their environment. This was a chance for Carolee to experience what Callan feels every day.
Go into the sitting room and go, la, 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 la.
I wanted to make things really chaotic to see if she could still focus on what she was supposed to be focusing on.
It's not our mummy. It's not our mummy. Yeah. Ready?
All this stuff was going on. It was stressful, you know, and I'm like, gosh, if this little guy is feeling this all the time, you know, it's got to be rough. Impossible.
Okay, what's it about?
I have no idea. There was too much going on that I couldn't concentrate on what I was reading.
So imagine how Callan feels when he wants to be good and achieve, but he can't. He feels like he's not in control. He can't. There is so much that we can do to improve Callan's life.
Mum was definitely getting a better idea of what Callan's life was like. So later on in the afternoon, I wanted to work on a major issue in this house, and that was homework. As much as possible, what you want to do is to create this environment here in this space, very peaceful for Callan, so that he can focus. Every time he shows you a loss of interest or he becomes frustrated with himself, pep him back up again. I had Dad take Colburn and Cadence into another room so that they wouldn't distract Callan.
Ready for the homework? Give me 5. Can we do it?
Step 2 was to show Carolee how to have a positive attitude before she started to do homework with Callan.
Say, Callan can do his homework.
Callan can do his...
Because I'm a smart boy.
I'm a smart boy.
Yeah, because you're a smart boy. Off you go then, go and do your homework.
Okay, this is what we need to do here. It's kind of a lot. And
No, it's not.
Carolee was just using very negative language and setting up the whole experience in such a pessimistic way.
We've got 3 sets of different homework. You're going to choose which one you want to do first. Mummy's going to go and get a pencil, and then when she comes back, you decide which page you want to do first. Okay?
You find a good page? Oh, good. Oh, look.
Give him a chance to work it out himself.
3 plus 2 is 5.
Good. Good, Callan.
What if I sharpen the eraser?
No, we wouldn't have an eraser to use.
What happened?
Focus.
Here, Callan.
Callan started to lose his focus, so I stepped in to teach Carol Lee exactly how to put him back on track with lots of praise and encouragement. Give me 5. Give Mummy 5. We know you can do it.
6 plus 2 is 8.
Oh, you're a smart boy.
Callan really needed this. He needed to feel confident and comfortable in doing his homework.
I just wanted to do one more because I wanted to be done.
Yeah, sounds good.
I've seen these two struggle for up to an hour and a half, which is way too long for any 6-year-old, let alone a child who's got ADHD.
Very good. Let's count the pages.
And today was fantastic because it actually took him 20 minutes to complete his homework, and that was because he was so focused. How many?
Holy cow.
How many?
6.
Ooh.
Pages.
6?
That is amazing.
What?
It seemed like night and day. He does 6 pages of homework, you know? I mean, absolutely amazing. It was awesome.
I'm so proud of you. I knew you could do it. Did you know you could do it? Yeah.
It feels really good to get my homework done. Homework's easier because now I have my special place.
When Jay gets home every day, he immediately escapes upstairs. But he's got a wife who's pregnant with 3 other children and one who's got ADHD. Today, I wanted to teach him to step up and give his family more support. We need you more involved in that house.
Yeah.
It's not too hard to go inside, is it?
I hope.
And give your wife a kiss and ask her how her day's been.
Oh.
Say hello to the kids. And then you can go upstairs and get yourself changed.
Okay.
And then come downstairs and spend some time with your kids. Get with it. This is your family.
All right.
I want to be inside.
Okay.
Come into your home. Hey, baby girl. How you been? Give Daddy a big kiss, huh?
Give me a kiss.
Jay made the effort with Cadence, but now it was time for him to see how Carol Lee was doing.
Hello, hello. Huh?
We were both surprised to see that Mum was in tears. Mum's in an emotional, stressed out place right now, and pregnancy is just adding to that. So Dad needs to be more sensitive.
I need a break.
Put Cadence down. This was a chance for Jay to just reach out and show his wife his support.
Are you okay? What's going on?
Nothing.
Can I come in?
I'm really not in the mood to talk right now.
Whatever you're upset about, give him a chance to come in so that you can talk to him, okay? So that you can share this with him, so that he can understand you. This is giving him a chance to understand exactly what's going on in your world when he's at work, Carol Lee.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Sorry you had a hard day.
I am a bag of emotions. Everything that maybe I have been feeling, I kind of have buried a lot of it. And Joe has just kind of brought all these emotions to the surface. And I'm just facing everything head on.
You came home from work and you saw Carol Lee upset. Your wife needs your help. It's his responsibility as well, raising those children. And it's not about him just going to work and earning a crust and then coming home and saying, right, I've done my bit, I'm done. You do the rest. You need to step up. Step up.
Right.
She wants to hear what you can do with her to improve the situation with your family, because this one lady cannot do it by herself.
When she said, you know what, you need to get in there and get involved and grow up, he's listening to what she has to say.
There's got to be a level of maturity here because you have 3 children.
I need a lot of help learning how to be a dad as far as communicating. It made me think a lot what needs to happen.
Give each other some good family nourishment in this house because it's not happening.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do my part to make it happen.
Sorry you've had a hard day, huh?
Lifting the mood in this house was key in getting Jay and Carol Lee to resolve a situation that had a very simple solution. These jars are going to regulate the amount of snacks that they're grazing on throughout the day.
I'm convinced that these kids are continuously grazing on snacks because they want their mum and dad's attention.
Give the children a choice. 2 snacks, okay?
Controlling the amount of snacks that the kids can have and when they can have them will stop them from constantly nagging mum and dad when they can have them throughout the day.
When it is time for them to have a snack, they take out of their own jar.
I think that's going to make a big difference.
The next thing to do was to get the kids involved so they would embrace the new rules for snack time.
You guys get to pick treats and put it in your very own jar.
Thanks.
Okay, decorate your boxes.
Grab that and put that next to the
Do
cave.
you want to put some stars on your box?
Yeah.
Oh, I like these ones.
I'm really proud of myself.
Good job. I think that the kids are excited about it, that they can pick their snacks and, you know, have this to look forward to.
What snack I'm going to pick this?
Right.
Good.
It worked really well using the snack jar technique. They are able to choose what they want to eat and at the same time allow mum to keep them out of that pantry. I'm leaving now and I'm going to be gone for a few days. I'm going to leave you guys to really enforce the techniques that you've been taught here.
My biggest worry is knowing how to deal with Callan. I don't want to get beat up. I don't want him throwing punches and hitting me.
See you soon. Bye-bye, you're welcome. Bye,
Thank
honey.
you.
Bye-bye. I'm quite anxious to see how they'll get on without me. And I'm particularly curious to see how Mum and Callan will do whilst I'm away. I think both Mum and Dad are going to be a little bit anxious about what they're going to see on the DPD, most definitely. But they need to see it. Are we ready?
Sure.
Yep. Hold my breath.
Are you holding your breath? I'm glad you're holding your breath because it's when you come home from work.
Hi, Liddy.
What's up? How's it going? How was school today? So you got stressful a little bit at one point?
We had a few moments. Hurry and go change.
So do what now?
Go change. Hurry. I need to lay down for just 10 minutes. I don't feel good.
I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute. I'll be back in a bit.
Woo, sorry.
Okay, on your mark.
As soon as Dad gets down here, I guess I don't get a break.
Sorry it took longer because
Well, I really don't feel good.
So, like I was serious.
Okay, your takeover. I gotta
Okay.
go lay down.
Seriously, come on, get with it. If you know that your wife's not feeling well, and Carol Lee blatantly said to you, I'm not feeling well, can you go upstairs and come back down? Then do it.
We did talk about that later, and we thought, you know, what we could have probably worked out better is having her go have a break first before I even had a chance to even go upstairs.
But do you see what you're doing there?
No, I do.
You would rather have Carol Lee take a nap as soon as you get in because she's so scared that if you go up there, you'll never return.
Pretty much, yeah.
And there she is carrying the whole weight of the world on her shoulders. You need to understand just a little bit how heavy it is for Mum during the day. So what we do need from you is to start getting productive and take responsibility.
Right.
Moving on to the next one.
Oh, but you need to use this thing
Right here, okay? You circle the
higher number.
using these 2 numbers, okay?
Our answer is 8.
Good, Callan. Perfect. Underline the 2 after it.
No, on here, honey.
Our answer is 7.
Good, Callan.
And I'm all done with this one.
Good, that was fast.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean, it's like a turnaround. Love the praise. Hadn't seen a lot of it. I'm seeing it now. See how it goes around.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's neat. A lot better than what I thought.
Moving on to the next one. Let's get straight to it.
Are you wanting something to eat because you're bored?
Yes.
Okay, let's find
Find something to do then. What can we do?
No, I'm not playing. I'm not doing anything. I want to eat something.
Okay, well, you know we're not going to, and I'm not going to sit and argue.
Argue with you about it. If you continue to
Do this with me. I'm going to put you in timeout.
Stop!
Okay, let's go to timeout.
This is unacceptable behavior, Callan. This is unacceptable behavior.
Stop yelling at
I am not yelling at you.
me! Stop!
Does it feel good to bite me? Does it feel good to you to hit me? Hey, this is enough. You just hit me in the nose. This isn't enough. I'm not. Hey, go. You are gonna go in timeout. If you continue to... Mommy! Don't bite me, Callan. Now stop it!
Okay. Explain to me, Carolee, exactly how Callan is feeling right there.
He's frustrated, he's angry. It's a tough situation because I want to follow the rules and I want to, have snack time when we have snack time. And I knew it was going to be an argument.
Carolee, where's the adult that understands and recognizes that he has ADHD? Somebody has to make a decision about who is going to change their behavior pattern, and that person cannot be the child.
Right.
Has to be the adult.
But he shouldn't be. He still shouldn't be allowed to hit me and kick me.
It's not the answer just to punch and to kick. But of course it is the answer because he knows no different.
Right.
So you need to show him what the answer is. You could have done that in 5 minutes by going up to him and embracing him and giving him a hug and say, come on, let's sit down and talk about this for a minute. Don't underestimate this piece of footage here, because unless you guys realize the amount of homework that you need to do in changing the way you behave and recognizing that you have to put your own feelings aside, the anger towards a child who you know can't help what he's doing right now, how would you ever give him a chance or yourselves?
He needs more love, and he needs to have that compassion. I think I just didn't maybe understand or know how to deal with it the right way. I felt very emotional about what Callan was going through, and seeing him on the DVD struggling so much, I didn't see that when I was in the moment.
So I'm glad we've sat down and we've watched this DVD. And I hope that this DVD footage has brought real, valuable insight so that you can start to build your relationship each with Callan.
You're right.
Sounds good to me. She's given us a lot of positive feedback. We're ready to do it. We're ready to go to the next level.
We better get started quickly.
All right.
All right.
Carolee was still finding it very difficult to control her frustration with Callan, and I wanted to do a little exercise to teach her how to be more sympathetic. There's a picture of someone here, and I just wanted you to tell me who it was.
That's Callan.
This is here for a reason. When we are in a place that feels difficult, we can come up here. We can take a look at that beautiful smile and those glossy eyes. And we're going to read all the words that you are going to place around this picture of Callan that are positive about who this little boy is. It's all words that are going to come from your heart. Carolee just needed to take a moment to just reflect and see the positive things about Callan and not all the negative things.
It wasn't hard for me to write on paper how I really feel about him. And I think he's a wonderful little boy, and I think he has a lot of great things to offer. He's cute, handsome, and beautiful. I think that going up there and looking at his beautiful, cute face, seeing these words, is really going to help me to be able to go back to him and deal with the situation like I need to.
Enthusiastic, handsome, curious, sensitive, soft-hearted, beautiful, fun, explorative, sweet, playful, and a big brother, and I love him. The little boy that you look at here, all of these things, so that you can detach emotionally how he's behaving, so that you don't take it personally and you recognize it for what it is. Since Carolee has had to focus so much on Callan because of his ADHD, I wanted her to take time to do a fun activity with both her boys. We're going to play Master Chef this afternoon. You are both going to cook food for your friends to come round and have dinner time with you. I think it's important for mum to not look at everything as being stressful, because she's stopping herself and her kids from having fun afternoons where they can be creative.
Sounds fun.
So I've got some aprons over here.
Okay.
Are the two chefs ready to work together in making their good pizza?
Yes. Yes.
Good. The key thing was to give each boy a task so they would achieve something together. Everyone take a seat.
Okay, get your cutting board ready, and we'll cut them up to put on our pizza. We don't always take the time to let them be hands-on with things, and they really enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is gonna be good.
In making these boys feel really proud with what they'd achieved, I asked Mum to invite some of their friends around so they could all try the pizza together.
Perfect. That's gonna be a great pizza.
You know when they've had a good time. They weren't fighting with one another. They wanted to work with each other and really just enjoy that time. Oh, look.
Okay, put it up here.
I'm really good at making pizzas.
You are
That looks
good at
good.
making pizza. You made it.
Everyone liked the pizza.
Actually,
Yummy.
this is really tasty.
You are a very good chef, you know that?
I'm a good cook. You
are.
I'm sure there was reflection for Mum to sit and think, why didn't I do this before? You know, they've had a real fun time. Hey, I think the chef should shake hands.
Nice.
I wanted to show Jay exactly how much responsibility Mum carried every day. I had talked to him, but now it's time to let him feel that. What you are going to do, Jay, is you are going to carry Mum's weight throughout today.
Sounds like an interesting challenge.
There are bags, catch.
Yeah, that's
All
pretty
right.
heavy.
These weights were going to symbolise the weight that Carol Lee has to carry on her shoulders every day. As you can see, one side is labelled Colbin, the other one Callan.
Okay.
We've got Cadence here, Mum's pregnancy on the other one,
Okay.
cooking, and catch, cleaning.
And it was a lot of weight that was put into this backpack. I think it's gonna make me fall down.
I'm carrying a lot of weight on my shoulders every day, and you know that he needs to step up and be more sympathetic to that.
It get pretty exhausting after a while, though, I can tell.
So Carol Lee and I stepped back to see how Jay would do.
It was very strenuous having that backpack on there. And I literally almost fell over a couple times. You're trying to knock me over? The whole time I was thinking, just get this thing off my shoulders, please. It was horrible. You guys are a lot of weight, you know that? I'm starting to feel it on my shoulders already.
I'm sure that has given him more empathy and understanding how Carol Lee is feeling.
Uncomfortable.
Are you feeling the weight of Mum?
Only right here.
Was it a bit harsh? Nah, you got the message. Right, okay, how you feeling?
I thought it was silly at first, but then as time went on, I thought, you know, this is what Carol Lee obviously goes through every day.
So, Joda's going to put her coat on, get ready to leave.
Jill brought reality into our home. Thank you. She put the cards on the table. She told us how it was. And I think that that's what, honestly, me and Jay needed.
Make sure you say thank you for coming and visiting us. I owe Jill a lot. She's shown me a lot of things that I need to change about myself. She told me to step up, and I'm gonna step up.
Remember, boys, to play nicely.
It is just amazing to me how she can be there for a short period of time and really understand and give you the tools that you need to help the situations.
All right.
Well done.
Thank you.
Take care. Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes.
I think you can take it off now.
I was waiting for it.
I feel that Jay understands how much support he needs to give his wife. And I know that Carol Lee now has the confidence that she needs to deal with Callan's ADHD. And I hope that parents who have got children with ADHD know that they too can achieve with their own family.
I think it will be a lot less stressful now, doing activities with the kids. We're excited to get out there and do a little bit more with them. Low five. Nice job.
So there's been some really good things that have come of this.
Goose.
We're kind of to the point where it doesn't have to be stressful. You know, it can be fun. And with that, I definitely enjoy being a mom more.
You ready?
She's swimming.
It's a different Jay that we're seeing right now. My wife's probably starting to feel that as well.
What's up? Can I get a hug?
I feel more confident, understanding where Callan's coming from. In the land of giants. This is a very special story. And I think that with that, I can take this and make things a lot better for our family.
Stay right
now. We're not going to give up. It's a new day.
Here we go again. Let's see what family we've got this week.
Hi, I'm Jinsey Williams. I'm a single mom and I have 3 children. Oh. The oldest one is Bradley, he's 12. My only girl is 10, her name is Kelsey. And the youngest is Hagen and he's 5.
Can I get up? Ow, 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 ow.
I work 2 jobs. I'm very, very busy and my grandparents help me out quite a bit.
Hi, I'm Granny.
Hi, I'm Papa.
We're the great-grandparents.
Jinsey, our granddaughter, depends on us.
We take the children to school and we take care of them till their mother gets off work. Well, get all this.
Yeah. I have to get all this.
Since I am a single mom, it is very, very difficult to raise 3 kids on your own.
Just get it.
No!
Kelsey, Kay.
If it wasn't for my grandparents, I probably wouldn't be able to do it. We'll see y'all later.
Good luck.
Well, child, just stop, please.
Bradley likes to start fights with his siblings. He doesn't understand the word no.
Where are you going? Get in here.
Hagen has a horrible, horrible temper.
No! I'm killing you.
When Hagen gets in trouble, he takes his anger out on me.
Mom, watch out!
Or one of the kids. He usually goes to blows with me.
Oh, sit down. Lay down. Do something. Stay in here.
Kelsey, she makes trouble happen.
Shut up.
Come put these books up.
No.
I've told you 100 times today, Kelsey.
Good for you.
Ooh, little Miss Attitude.
It's horrible being a single mom, being controlled by my kids. Ideally, I would love to handle my children, but it's impossible.
One of y'all are fixing to get hurt. No, no, no.
Jinsey, I don't know how she can make it on her own. I really don't.
I can't do this.
Please, Super Nanny, I am begging and pleading with you. Come in and show me how to hold my ground and to keep my kids from fighting so much.
Mum, you're falling apart at the seams and I'm on my way.
I'm so nervous. I've waited for this for so long.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh.
Well, that's a great welcome.
Oh, welcome. When Joe first rang the doorbell, I was so overwhelmed with emotion. It was something that I've been looking forward to for a very, very long time.
Hi, how old are you, Kelsey?
10.
10. Pleased to meet you. And you are?
Bradley.
Hi, Bradley. Pleased to meet you. Jojo. Hi.
Hagen, come out.
Come and say hi. Well, shake my hand. Jojo, pleased to meet you. How old are you? 5. Just after I arrived, the cheerful mood in the house didn't last for long. And I got a chance to see that temper that Mum said Hagen had when she asked him to come in from riding his skateboard.
Get inside. Why not?
When Hagen doesn't get his way, he goes crazy.
Open the door, Hagen.
Hagen!
Why do you hate me?
You're being mean.
No, I'm not being mean.
Yes, you are.
Very interesting how Mum feeds the fire here. He's walked away and she's followed him. Don't know why.
You still can't ride it.
I'm running away.
Where are you gonna run away to?
Who cares?
That's a pretty big threat from a 5-year-old.
Stop right now.
When Hagen's going off, I don't know what to do. The frustration, it skyrockets.
Get out of my room and go in there.
That's it.
Quit acting like that. Ouch!
I think Jency has got to a point where she just loses her patience. Her child hits her, and in anger, she just smacks him back. And it's just fire with fire. It's not resolving a situation in a positive way.
Quit being mean, damn it!
After dealing with Hagen's temper tantrum, Mum wanted Kelsey to clean her own room, but she didn't really take to the idea.
Kelsey, go do something with that room. Go clean your room.
No.
Kelsey.
No.
Kelsey smart mouths and sasses off to me all the time. Go clean your room.
No.
Yes.
Let go of me.
Kelsey.
No, Mama. Oh, I hate you.
Kelsey gave Mum some real attitude, but what came next was unbelievable for a 10-year-old. Oh, my word, I couldn't believe the drama. There was Kelsey having this emotional meltdown fit for a 4-year-old.
I don't know what to tell you.
I hate you. You know I'm starving to death.
If you were starving to death, Kelsey, then you eat what was in there. When Kelsey didn't get her way with the food, it made me feel like a horrible mother because my 10-year-old is throwing such a huge fit.
I'm starving. Why can't I have something to eat?
You can have something to eat, but you've got to calm down and come in the kitchen and get it.
Well, Jency's obviously pandered to this behaviour before. I mean, ridiculous, you know, that's life. Sometimes things don't go the way you want them, and it's important for children to recognise that.
Come on.
I hadn't been in the house very long, but all I had seen was Jency continuously fighting with the kids. So I really wanted to pull her aside and find out how she really deals with this all.
What's going on? What's going on in your head?
It's just so hard on me. And they just make it harder and harder every day. Every day. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I can't wait to get to work.
Jency told me that she'd rather be at work than at home with her own kids. I can clearly see that she's at the end of her rope.
I don't like their hatred and their anger towards me when all I do is work, 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 you know, and give them everything they want.
So what about you then?
What about me?
So I see my point. So what about you?
I don't have time to think of myself. It's hard, but I do it for them. Being a single mom is the hardest thing I've ever done in my whole life. I don't want to be somebody that is always upset or sad.
So you've got no life and you work in 2 jobs and no one's happy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Later on, Kelsey pulled me aside and she showed me this poem that she had wrote with all the things that she wanted me to help her family with.
Why I want Super Nanny to come. My mum needs the help. She
Cries when we yelp.
When we yelp.
We will not fight. It will be a peaceful night.
We will have our manners.
And there will be banners.
My mum will listen to what I say.
I will be surprised that day. We will play together. I wish we could do this forever.
What do you think's the most important thing there in what you've written?
The first one.
Why is that?
Because when we fight, she cries and I hate it, and I start crying and my brother starts crying. And
I was rather taken back. It's the first time that a child has ever come to me with this desperate cry-out list of what they wanted me to do to help their family. And that's pretty heavy.
If all of that happened, you'd be one happy girl, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Mm? And that's a good thing. Keep that right there.
Okay.
Every day before Jency goes to work, she drops all of her kids off to her grandparents' house, who are in their 70s, and then she picks them up afterwards once she's finished work. So I really wanted to meet them because I wanted to find out about their role in Jency's life.
There's Super Nanny.
Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you.
Hi, nice to see you.
Hi, Joe.
How you doing?
Very well, thank you. Very well.
The first time I saw Joe, I was thrilled to death to see her because I felt like that we're finally going to get some relief.
Pleased to meet you. How are you?
Hi.
Joe, good.
After such a lovely, warm welcome from Hal and Carolyn, I got a real good chance to see exactly how those kids behave. It's like night and day from their own home.
Would you go in there and shut the front door, please?
Go run.
Things are very calm here at Grandma and Grandpop's. And there is a contrast here with regards to respect. And there isn't any conflict or confrontation. It's just very easygoing and relaxed here, which is very different to back at home.
Here he comes. Safe. Are you a good boy?
These kids have a great level of respect for Jency's grandparents, yet they don't have it for their own mother. So I wanted to ask Hal and Carolyn why they thought that was.
Do you think Jency's too soft with the kids?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't discipline them like she should. The kids act a lot better at our house, we think, than when they're with their mother at her house. But, Joe, what worries us is our age, you know.
Like, for example, if we weren't here.
Yeah.
I don't know how she would make it.
God forbid anything happened to the pair of you two, right?
Yes. It gets a little tough on us being as old as we are, and we can't take a lot of stuff that we used to take when we were younger.
We feel like it's our responsibility.
All right. Okay, well, that's given me a more understanding of where you guys are in the picture of all of this. And you're definitely in the middle. You're definitely in the middle.
Yes.
As soon as we got back to Jency's house, Mum tried to get dinner on the go, but the kids were just at each other's throats, fighting with one another, and the bad behaviour had started all over again.
Give me the ball. Stop.
Pants.
What'd you just do to Bradley?
I kicked him.
Where? Oh, there.
Kelsey.
Brother and sisterly love? Not. As far as I'm concerned, they do not have respect for one another, and they need to find it.
Kelsey, seriously,
I'll go get my Heelys on.
Don't.
And with the older siblings fighting, they didn't set a good example for little Hagen, and he joined in as well.
Don't throw the ball. No.
Nice game.
Be easy. Well, to watch my 3 children fight like they do, with such anger and hostility, it's just horrible to watch.
You were 12 years old. How old is Hagen?
7.
Stop it. That's enough. Stop. Stop it.
Ow!
Oh, stop it. No. No.
Stop it, you guys! Stop!
Jency's just overwhelmed. I mean, 3 to 1. And these kids, they don't listen to a thing she says.
What do you think of this situation right now?
I hate it. It's too much chaos.
You don't want Super Nanny to be here.
Yes, I do.
Jency gets no respect from her kids. They don't listen to her. She has no means in being able to control the kids' bad behaviour. It's no wonder she'd rather be at work and leave the kids with her grandparents. We need to sit down and talk ASAP.
You know, Jency, you're an incredibly lucky woman to have the support of your grandparents. But where is the mum? Where is the authoritative figure here? Because I don't see her. Let's talk about Hagen's temper. How have you for so long tolerated that behaviour from your 5-year-old son?
I just do.
That's got to stop. Kelsey and her attitude towards you. You tell her to do something, she's like, I ain't doing that. I don't want to.
It's Kelsey.
I know.
And as for Bradley, he does what he wants as well. But that's because none of your children have any respect for you, because they see you lacking respect for yourself. Because let me tell you something, Jency, if you had respect for yourself, trust me, you wouldn't allow anybody to treat you the way your kids treat you. Let me tell you what I have seen from your children. I've seen them attentive, loving, considerate. But you know where I saw that all? At your grandparents' house. I want to discuss your grandparents' involvement in this because as family, they have been there for you and given you that support.
Definitely.
But what it's done, it's created a cycle that's become destructive, really, with regards to the dependency.
We thought we could help out by taking care of the kids and whatever we had to do. We still want to do that, but in a different way, to where she can become self-sufficient, do what she's supposed to do, and do it good enough to help the kids and to help us.
Jency, what happens when they're no longer here anymore?
We worry about that, don't we, hon?
Yeah. I don't know. They're my life. I don't have a backup.
What about you? What about you standing on your own 2 feet? You don't want to step up and do that.
Yes, I do want to step up and do that. I just don't know how to. That's why I need you here to help me.
You've relied on making everybody make the decisions for you instead of you doing them. You are the mother. And being that mother means that you need to start making decisions, being responsible for those decisions, and accountable for whatever that impact is afterwards. Is enough for you now?
Yes, definitely.
Are you glad to hear that?
Yes. I don't think there was anything that Joe said that really shocked us. I'm just glad that she had the nerve to tell Jency the way it should be.
So, are we ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's get to work. The biggest issue I see with the Williams family is that there is a major lack of consistency. When it comes to respect, the kids are really good with Jency's grandparents, but not with their own mother. So it's time to get them all on the same page. First, we need to establish some rules. Okay, these are the house rules. As you can see, there's nothing on them. You know why? Because they've not been written down. Now, I know all 3 of you are smart enough to know the difference between right and wrong and what you should be doing and what you shouldn't be doing. And so what I'm going to do is encourage you to actually come forth with what you feel some of those rules should be.
I don't know about these rules business.
Bradley, what do you think should be a house rule up there?
No back talking.
No name calling.
No bad words.
Say yes, man, or no, ma'am.
No fighting.
I'm gonna make one up. You have to pick up after yourself.
Kelsey.
Bradley.
It shocked me. They know what the rules are, but they don't obey them.
You're very clearly showing me that you actually know how to behave, so it's going to be a breeze.
I don't know about these two.
Jency's a single mum holding down 2 jobs, and when she's at home, the kids don't help out at all. So I want to show Jency a really creative way of allowing our kids to step up and take on some responsibilities. We're fishing for chores. And the way you do that is to be blindfolded and then fish for 2 chores.
2?
A day to do.
First thing that came to my mind was, yeah, right. Yeah, right. My kids will never do that.
Kelsey, I'm going to let you choose first. So you get what you get.
Okay. Lower it down.
Fishy.
You almost got it.
Okay, what's it say?
Empty dishwasher. Say what?
Say what? What's that? Empty dishwasher. This is just a really simple way to get your kids to help out. It's fun, easy, and it doesn't cost a penny. What you got?
Fold and sort clothes.
Okay, that's your chore.
That's my luck.
Oh, you got one.
Vacuum.
The fun part about fishing for chores is my mom just don't tell me what to do. It's just a wild guess, and it's just fun what you get.
You got one.
Yeah. Take out trash.
Take out trash. Okay.
Go ahead. After they were done fishing for their chores, they got right on it.
Are these clean?
And it shocked me. I mean, it laid me out flat. I just could not believe it.
Here, Mom. I think it's a good idea, because at one time we're having fun with it, and it's helping out.
I can sit back and just relax for once while the kids are doing the dirty work.
So when we empty the trash...
Put it in her bag.
Correct. You know, it's pretty amazing. Jency couldn't get these kids to lift a finger, and now they're helping out and they're having fun too.
There's an awful lot of fighting that goes on in this house, but I wanted to show Jency that if she could get the two older kids working together as a positive force, then it would help the whole family. And I had an idea how to get the process started. What I would like to do is to give you both something to do together, a creative challenge, because what I would like to see is how well you both work together. Kelsey loves to write. What 12-year-old boy doesn't love music? So I thought together we could come up with a song.
Is that the only beat you can't have? Dude, mood, food, do.
Yeah, it rhymes, don't it?
No.
Oh, well, this is going to be interesting. With the audience, OK?
Kelsey and Bradley trying to take it easy. I ain't a good rapper. Kelsey got her Barbies, and she does. She's playing with them all day.
No, I'm not.
And having fun.
It really surprised me that me and Bradley got along.
It's all right.
The rap Bradley and Kelsey came up with was funny. To see both of their ideas together, you know, it was just an amazing feeling.
OK, let's keep the beat going then. Slow it down. I'm here with the children, rapping so loud. Bradley likes a slam dunk and Kelsey writes so proud. Hagen's got his Lincoln logs.
Mama's got her rules up.
I had fun working with my sister and bonding with her because it made us both happy.
Did y'all have fun?
Yeah, that's cool.
Exactly. It's not always about being opposite from one another. Sometimes it's about working together as well.
I didn't know you could rap.
I'm glad the kids had a laugh, though. I mean, I certainly won't be giving up my day job in a heartbeat, but we had some fun. This afternoon, I wanted to work with Kelsey and Bradley, so Mum arranged to have Hagen picked up by her grandparents.
I'm not going to Granny's.
Hagen, come in here.
I'm not going to Granny's.
He didn't want to go. He thought he was missing out on something, and he started to have a temper tantrum, and I was waiting for Jency to give him a warning.
Come here. Hagen, get inside.
But no, it didn't happen, and I had to step in and give him a warning for her. This is a warning. Hagen, you come inside the house right now, otherwise you'll be on the spot. Hagen ran in, but then he ran straight back out again. But this time, Jency knew exactly what to do, and she put him straight on that naughty spot.
Come on, you're going on the spot. Sit right there. Do not hit me. He's on the spot right now, so don't talk to him.
When Hal arrived, it was so important that he didn't interfere with discipline because Jency needs to do this all on her own, and she can't be overruled by her grandfather all the time.
Sit right there. He started running outside, and I had to chase him everywhere. It was horrible. Come on.
Don't talk to him.
Do not hit me.
It's really tough to sit back. I was tempted to go after Hagen, but I knew that I should let Jency do that.
You're in control, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Finally, after almost an hour, Hagen realised he wasn't going to win this one. You're not being confrontational, you're in control, you're composed, and you're dealing with it. Who's in control?
Me. It felt great to follow through because he finally did sit on the spot. And it made me feel like, hey, I got power. Look at me.
What?
I placed you in the naughty spot because you ran away from me. I want an apology.
I'm sorry.
Give me a hug and kiss.
He gave her a kiss, told her he loved her, and I was absolutely shocked.
This was the first time that Jency has ever stepped up and disciplined by herself. And I was so glad that Hal saw that, so now he can go back and tell Carolyn so that they don't have to do it anymore because she can do it by herself.
That was good.
With Hagen off at Jency's grandparents' house, I really wanted to focus now on the lack of communication between Jency and the two older kids. This is my little technique for this afternoon. It's from the heart. It's really just you getting an insight of your kids' hearts and what they've been feeling and what they've been thinking and just having more of an understanding. And I can't stress enough how important it is to keep communication solid. I set up a situation where the kids would be talking to me and they knew that Mum would be in the bedroom watching on a monitor. For now, I felt this situation would be a very comfortable one for Kelsey and Bradley because it would allow them to freely express how they were feeling. What good things have you seen happen with Mum? Like, what changes have you seen that have been really positive?
She don't lose her temper.
Yeah.
She don't spank us.
Yeah. What about you, Kelsey? What's been difficult for you in communicating and talking to Mum?
Like if something's going on at school or something.
Yeah.
And she'll like, it'll be okay. She won't fix it. She'll just say, it'll be okay. And
Right, so that makes you feel like she's not really hearing what you're saying?
no, she's just saying, you know, she's busy.
What do you think could make that better then?
Take a little bit of her time out from the schedule.
Joe wanted me to hear what the kids had to say because she wanted to show me that the kids do have emotions and feelings, and I don't hear what they have to say.
I think it's really important that you have that relationship, you know, with your mum, to be able to just tell her what's on your mind, you know?
Yeah.
I say it all the time, but it's amazing how much you learn about your kids when you actually just take the time to sit down and talk to them. What made it easy to talk to me, Kelsey?
Because...
You know, to tell me things.
Because you listen.
I want to be able to be there for them and communicate with them, and I want to show them that they can come to me with anything and they can trust me.
Unfortunately, I do see the Williams kids fight all the time, but I truly believe that a lot of that comes from where they're bored and they don't know what to do. So I wanted to show the family how easy it was to come up with just a few simple, creative ideas of how they could all enjoy themselves together. So in a nutshell, Mum doesn't have to yell at them all the time. So whilst dinner's cooking, let's play a family game together.
Okay.
We don't have a lot of family time together. We're usually fighting or yelling or something.
We're going to play a very simple game. Who am I? The topic's going to be animals. What you're going to do, you're going to write an animal's name and then you can stick it on Jency's forehead, watching them all stick animals on each other's forehead. That was fun. Grandma with a tiger on her forehead was quite fun.
Does my animal eat bananas?
Yes.
Does my animal eat pears? No.
Does my animal have 4 legs?
Yes.
Does my animal have fur?
No.
It doesn't?
Is my animal a dog?
Yes.
The Who Am I game made all of us happy because we were laughing together and just having fun.
It just shows, you know, a pen and a paper, a couple of games, what a difference it made. It created such a warm, cosy atmosphere in the Williams household for the first time. Okay. Now that Jency's well on her way and very much more in control of her family, I'm going to leave her for a few days. But this time, she's really going to be on her own. I'm taking Grandma and Grandpa with me. We're going to go have some fun for 3 days.
It's so important for us to see Jency be able to stand up on her own. And one of our biggest worries is how Jency is going to survive without us.
Bye. Y'all have fun.
Bye. Without having anybody there to lean on, this is going to be a real challenge for Jency. So I really just hope she remembers everything she's been taught. Jency has completely been on her own for a few days, raising her children without my help or her grandparents. So yes, I'm curious to see how she's got on. How have you two been?
We have been great.
Great. It was nice, Joe.
Yeah? And how did you get on?
Great.
So are you ready to take a look at the footage that I have?
Yeah.
The first clip we are going to see is you praising.
Looking good, sister.
Cool. Very good. You're doing a great job. Good job.
And we're having like a puzzle collection.
Cool. Y'all did really good. I'm proud of y'all. What are you doing?
Clean out my closet.
I'm proud of you.
This is very encouraging to see because it is something new that you are doing, and it's allowing the children to really just embrace that and feel very confident about that and know that they actually are getting your approval for what they're doing because you're verbally giving them lots of praise.
Are y'all fighting?
No, we're just playing around.
Well, this is your warning for fighting.
Mom!
You're on the spot. You need to leave him alone. You are on the spot for fighting. Don't hit Mommy.
Then Mommy, get up!
You're gonna be here for a very long time. You do not fight me. Down.
So, your first step of reinforcing discipline, you adopted the voice and you went in firm, but how was Hagen meant to take you seriously when there was no eye contact and you weren't even on his level?
Well, apparently he didn't take me seriously.
Exactly. So once he was in his spot, he hit you and you walked away, but you couldn't ignore him. You had to get the last bit in. And you said to him, "You will not hit me." What are you meant to do when the child's on the spot?
Leave him alone. Ignore him.
You got it.
Kelsey!
Mama!
It's 15 minutes.
Mom! Mom, help!
Kelsey, I've got it.
My video, look, there.
Ah!
It's early running with niggas who cold running shit. The wind's like.
What is this?
Bunch of good.
Chat, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
60 miles from Cleveland is the rural farming community of Norwalk, Ohio. It's here where Joe Nagy, after losing his job in food sales, bought a livestock ranch and decided to open Mill Street Bistro.
How you guys doing? I was trained and worked for many old school chefs that were Europeans. Just hit it with that wine right there. And always visualized having that place of my own. Mon chéri. The word fine dining is obnoxious. Get a doily on his plate, please, if you can't back it up. Guys, verbiage, okay? Bruschetta, crostinis, you know what that is? Okay. But I know that I have what it takes to do it. This is their big moment at the bistro.
Joe is in denial. This is not a fine dining restaurant.
Who do you think you're talking to? This is the finest of the finest.
What he tells us every day is he is the best fucking restaurant from New York to LA.
I would put this restaurant up against anyone because the passion.
Really, we are mediocre at best.
What is that? It's kind of gross. I don't know.
Isn't that wonderful? The food here is exceptional. We didn't get this elk from UPS. It comes from our ranch. It's fresh, sustainable, and local. We really are from farm to fork. That's why our food is the best by far.
He's always playing up the quality of the food.
We made that sauce from scratch.
And I know most of our stuff is frozen.
There are corners that are cut. For example, the steaks come from a wholesale food club.
Looks good, looks good.
They turn brown, they start smelling. I'm like, I would not eat that.
Hey, Joe.
I'm eating right now?
I didn't know. You came out with it before.
Excuse me.
When I think about Joe, I think of an arrogant, selfish jerk.
Quit asking all these arbitrary questions to these customers. Get the ice, cool it down.
He talks down to people.
Is there enough bread for dinner right now, or do you want me to do that part of the thinking too?
It's always somebody else's fault.
That's your responsibility that the bread doesn't taste stale.
He makes it very unbearable to even be here.
The way you treat me is disrespectful, crude.
Then you need to find another place to work. I come to win. I didn't come to fuck up.
I don't think Joe can see past his ego.
I know that Tommy and me are handsome guys. Don't come back here and stare at us.
Joe doesn't realize his actions affect our livelihood.
What is this?
That one, the owner was very condescending.
The owner was rude. Business is super slow, and the big reason people don't come in is because of Joe.
I've never had a piece of meat come back in here in 10 years.
He's the one who needs to change his way of thinking,
Don't come around starting blah, 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 blah.
or we're not going to survive.
Is the Mill Street Bistro a kitchen nightmare? By no means. We're not a kitchen nightmare when it comes to cleanliness, functionality. Are we a kitchen nightmare because we have no asses in the seats? Yes. Yes.
Before Chef Ramsay visits Mill Street Bistro, Joe wants Gordon to check out his farm so he can show him firsthand the livestock that supplies the restaurant.
Joe? Chef Ramsay, how are you?
Good to see you.
Pleased to meet you.
What a gorgeous place.
Yeah, just a small little working ranch. Let me show you around.
Please. How long have you had the farm?
8 years.
How long have you had the restaurant?
5 years. I want Chef Ramsay to critique my restaurant and say, you got something, Joe. That's what I'm looking for.
Look at these beauties here. Gorgeous.
You're going to try all these animals at the restaurant. This is all the things I've learned in Europe and New York and the places I've worked in as a tableside culinary chef.
I see you work as a chef.
I am self-taught by old school Europeans, master chefs that had a liking to me because of my passion.
Yeah.
I was in the food distribution business.
As a salesman?
Salesman
Brilliant.
and a consultant for all the large distributors. Well, things changed, so I opened up a restaurant.
And what type of restaurant is it?
I like to say fine dining.
Fine dining. And is the restaurant making money?
No.
Why?
Because we have to get more asses in the seats, and we have to get people to take us serious. I think some people are finding me pretentious.
Really?
They're finding me arrogant. I'm not arrogant. I'm a passion-loving person.
Wow.
Let's just kind of swing over here. The buffalo, they should be in the next several weeks having calves. This is my buddy here.
Your buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, goat.
Hey, come here, Skinny.
What's his name?
His name's Skinny.
Skinny.
Yeah, he's very affectionate. He just really wants to be loved, you know.
Are we going to slaughter him?
No.
No. Oh.
You know, I always tell Skinny, I said, you're the only one that's not going to get whacked around here. You know what I mean? Everybody else is up for debate. You know, but he's like my dog, and I take him for rides.
He's like your pet, Skinny.
Yeah, he just loves to be around me.
He's close to you, isn't he?
Yeah, he's an affectionate guy.
You were about to kiss him then, weren't you?
Nah, I don't kiss him.
I can tell you guys are close.
Yeah, we're close.
Maybe a little too close, eh? Hey.
Hey.
Hey, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Hey, little fucker.
Hey, stop.
You see, he's jealous.
Yeah.
Me and you talking. I'll be 2 minutes, Skinny, okay?
You grab a glass of wine, and you pull over here, and he comes over, and he's just licking your hand, and you're just sitting there going, it's worth it.
So you have a glass of wine with him as well?
I think things get a little strange when you have this relationship with farm animals.
Look at this place. You run this single-handedly? You and Skinny?
Me and Skinny.
When was the last time you had a day off?
Never.
Never?
I don't
Joe,
know.
come on.
The things that I'm doing, it's pretty incredible, even to my standards.
What excites me is when I see a man this motivated to put all this effort into food in your local bistro.
Yeah.
I'm dying to taste some of that passion.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'll see you back at the restaurant. Thanks for coming out, Chef.
Thank you. Tell Skinny we're just friends.
Farm-to-table restaurants have a strong appeal with Chef Ramsay. After being impressed by Joe's farm, he's quite anxious to try the food.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
What a gorgeous place.
Yes, thank you.
Look at this.
Ready to sit?
It's stunning. Yeah, very. Thank you.
Follow me, please.
Excellent. Oh, why is the fire on? 95 degrees.
That is just for aesthetics. It is actually
aesthetics.
not putting out heat, but it can. It can if you need.
So that's not really a fire. So turn it off?
You could.
Well, it's 95 degrees outside, so I just thought, when it's that hot.
Agreed.
When it's that hot outside, do you want to walk in and see a fire? Right, where would you like me to sit?
Right over here.
Thank you, my darling.
You are welcome.
Just out of interest.
Yes.
What's the name tag for?
We've always had this since we opened.
But we're not a chain, are we?
We are not.
No. Could you take it off?
Of course.
Please.
Yay!
We are not little lost dogs. I'm fine without it.
What's wrong with this fine dining bistro?
The business is lacking.
Why do you think that is?
It would be Joe and the way he treats the guests out on the floor. Yes.
Oh, really?
If they have a complaint.
He goes and, what, victimizes the customer?
It has happened, yes. I've seen it happen.
Wow. And he's trained with some of the best chefs in Europe.
I've heard that story, yes.
Seriously? Wow. I mean, things are starting to unravel. Okay. Anyway, I'd like to see as much as I can so I can get up to speed with this fine dining bistro. Any specials?
The features we have this evening, we have house-made bruschetta for an appetizer.
Specials?
Features. We are told to use features as our descriptive word for what we have available that is not on the menu.
I feel like I'm going to see a movie.
What restaurant says features? Who does that?
So do you have any features?
Yes, our features this evening, elk medallion served over a grilled portobello mushroom cap.
Let's go for the elk feature. Okay.
All right.
What else?
The catch of the day, we are offering a trio of our Ohio-raised bluegill. We have perch and largemouth bass.
Let's go for that.
Okay.
Local, love it. Scallops on croûte.
Okay.
The vegetarian ravioli primavera. Onion soup, please.
Okay.
Oyster Rockefeller. Porcini scallops, I've got to go for.
Okay.
Is that a quesadilla?
It is a quesadilla.
It's not fine dining or bistro. Well, let's go a little bit Mexican, shall we? I've never had an elk quesadilla. Lots of elk, but not quesadilla. Is that a typo error?
That is the price.
New York strip, 26. Filet mignon, 29.
Yes.
They must be some of the most expensive prices locally, right?
Correct, yes.
Wow. I think we're done, darling. Nice to meet you.
You as well.
The good news is, at least it's farm to table, so I've got something to cling on to.
All right, he wants a French onion soup. Do his quesadilla, start getting that prepped. We do things with passion, with integrity. I need 10 raviolis, please. The food here at the bistro is the freshest, hands down.
How are you, sir? That is on the badge. Bill.
Yes.
I know your name now. You can take it off.
Thank you.
Excellent. Come on over. Good to meet you. Put that down, bud.
You as well. It's a pleasure.
Likewise. What's the first thing wrong with this place?
Well, we make no effort whatsoever to market to the locals.
Really?
Apparently, yes. I think Joe believes the restaurant's a little above the local area.
Seriously?
I think that's probably a problem.
I thought it was pricey, but I mean, 16,000 locals on your doorstep. Why would you ignore them?
Arrogance?
Wow. So, how'd you rate it in terms of the food on a scale of 1 to 10?
5.
Bill, you're scaring me. Can I meet all the staff with the badges? I want to get rid of those bloody things. Let's call a meeting with the badges. Say hello and give me a badge. Let's go. Yeah. Turn your badge in. You're a wanted man. Down. Right, excellent, thank you. Next. First name?
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Bex.
Excellent. Madam. Wonderful. Come hear you.
Hello.
Name tag. Down. Fire's off. Badges are down. Excellent.
Would this be my French onion?
Yes, ma'am.
I can hear him now.
Is the onion soup supposed to be so goddamn bloody good?
All right, so we have the French onion soup to start you off.
Thank you, my darling. Who made the soup?
Joe makes the soup.
Joe, wow. Thank you. The cheese is barely melted. Cheese. Normally should be a little more packed with onions. There's so much fat on top of it. Greasy.
This is going to GR. Amy's up.
Oh, what is that?
Oysters Rockefeller.
Okay, great.
May I take that?
Thanks, darling. Yeah, it was really greasy on top.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Greasy, watery, and short of cheese and onions.
Okay.
What happened here?
That is a parsley-infused oil
And he squirts that on top?
around the rim.
Jesus. Right.
I'll check on you in a moment.
Thanks, darling. Wow.
Joe, Chef Ramsay said that it was greasy, had a lack of onions, and not enough cheese.
Not enough cheese?
Not enough cheese.
Let me go talk to this guy. Chef, would you like us to prepare another French onion?
Joe, it takes me about 4 hours to caramelize the onions. I'd like to move on.
Want to move? Okay,
and
sure.
I'd like to continue tasting.
Sure.
And
Okay, let's do that then. Have you had an opportunity to taste
yeah,
the Oysters Rockefeller?
Is that a bechamel on top? What is that on there? What have we put there?
It's the hollandaise.
Hollandaise, because it's all broken, but I had to spit that out because it's bitter. That normally comes when oysters are frozen.
Mm-hmm.
What's the oil around the outside that's like...
We just put a little bit of our olive oil. It was just more of a garnish that should not...
Can you see my rim?
Yeah, but I don't see anything on the oysters.
Right. Well, I got it in there, there.
Well, we're not dousing the plate in oil.
I'm not here to argue. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I can make you another one of these if you want to just keep on moving.
Oh, no. Let's move. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving. Okay, I'll take these away.
Excellent.
When it comes to Chef Ramsay, I'm not intimidated because I know a lot of chefs. I've cooked and been all around. Oyster Rockefellers were terrible. That's funny, man.
Oh, we'll have a look. Please, put that down. That looks... Oh, why is it on a rack?
Oh, this is just so we can show our...
Who makes the cake?
They come from Cleveland.
And there's like a procession of funeral for the cake. Walk past the girl. I'm going to throw some flowers at it as you walk past.
Okay.
Ready? This is what you do when people are dead.
Do you want me to sing too?
Yeah.
Oh, stop it. Long rest of the cake.
Come on. What we should be doing is, look, you should have that. Turn around. You carry the front of the procession. Okay. Right, you got it from here. In we go.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you.
What in the bloody hell are putting carrots on a puff pastry? Why would you do that?
This would be your scallop en croûte.
Thank you, darling. Are these the local carrots?
Micro carrots.
Oh, micro carrots.
Yeah.
From chefs?
From the local farm.
Do you not think you should let it grow a bit?
Well, I don't think they're there to be really eaten. They're more for a garnish.
Oh.
That's a garnish.
Oh, so
just to add some color.
Okay.
But I would like to explain what we're spending on micro carrots.
Yeah. Can we go through this after?
Whatever you want to do. You are here.
Right.
As our guest.
Can I give those back to you, Joe?
I don't personally want them myself, but you can take them back to the kitchen.
Oh, no, I personally didn't want them. Thank you,
You're welcome.
Amy.
I have staff here that'll take care of that. You don't hand me raw food in my dining room. Man, that fucking pissed me off, man. We don't need them to bust our balls over if there's little petite carrots that go there. Those same carrots go to the White House. Those same carrots go to the Five Seasons. They go global, okay? Who would care if a fucking micro garnish carrot was on as a garnish? You're gonna hand the owner the little petite carrots? Because he's in the wrong place.
Now that Chef Ramsay is beginning to question the cuisine,
can I give those back to you?
Joe is beginning to show his true colors.
I don't personally want them.
Scallop en croûte. Sorry, Amy. These things are, they're like rubber bullets. It's so firm. And look at this, pastry's raw.
That is a common complaint.
Gooey, slimy, gross.
Let me take this right out of your way.
Show that to him?
I sure will.
Yeah? Thank you, my darling.
You're welcome.
Wow. En croûte my ass.
Joseph? Firm, chewy, rubber, bullets. Disgusting.
Apparently there's nothing that he likes. Okay, yeah, just set it down. We said we'd talk about it at the end.
Okay.
So, puff pastry is about as flaky as you can fucking get right here.
Well, it still looks a little doughy to me.
Wow.
The El Quesadilla.
Is that the...
The queso cheese.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Thank you. My God. It's like chewy, tough. And if there's one thing that should never go in a quesadilla, it's elk. I got one thing to say to this quesadilla. Adios. Wow.
The vegetarian ravioli.
Oh, jeez. I spotted some more of that oil again.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
It is the dish I least like serving.
Wow. Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Excellent. But look at it. It's gross. Wow. I mean, that is a joke. I mean, it's ice cold. Let's get one thing right. Farm to table it's not. Farm to garbage can. It's disgusting. Amy, will you show him that? It's ice cold.
I certainly will.
Thanks, darling.
Joe, these are ice cold.
They were hot when they went out.
It took me 10 seconds to get from here to there.
I guess we could cook them so they're totally piping hot.
I think they should be. Not cold.
Yeah, that's how we do it, man.
Right on.
Wow, catch of the day.
Catch of the day.
Oh, geez.
We have the sea bass, the perch, and the bluegill. One thing I did need to ask you, temperature preference for your elk medallion.
I'd like to go mid-rare, please.
All right.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
Jesus. The fish is dry. Almost like it's been freezer burnt. And that one there, grease. Put your fork in there. It's just full of grease. Amy, rescue me. Just rubbery. And this one here, the perch, you go there, it's just full of grease.
Very greasy.
I don't know why you do a trio all the same with the same breadcrumb.
I agree. I agree.
But the biggest disappointment is nothing tastes fresh. A catch of the day means fresh. But to me, they all taste frozen.
Okay.
Thanks, darling.
Okay. Tom, it all tastes frozen. It does not taste fresh at all.
Hey, Amy, set that down right now. Take this out.
Okay.
This food's got to get out.
Right.
What's wrong?
They said it all tastes frozen, and it should have been done in different breadcrumbs.
This is how they fucking do it in Ohio. If you did it any other way, they wouldn't eat it in Ohio.
Ah, please.
Elk medallions on a grilled portobello mushroom.
Wow. And, oh, these are not for eating. Thank you, madam.
You're welcome.
It's tough as old boots. This is incredible. Would you mind?
I would not.
Yeah, please. That is dreadful.
You can't even chew it.
I'm so sorry. That's not edible.
Would you like to know how much we charge for that?
This one?
$35.
$35?
Yes, chef.
Wow. Will you ask him to taste that?
Okay. I'll be back.
Thank you. Wow.
He would like you to taste the elk. Very tough, chewy. It's the main item in the dish.
He's dead wrong. That's aged elk. Elk is going to have a bite. It's going to have a chew. It's characteristic of it. It's never going to change. That is a tender piece of elk. Chef Ramsay does not know the bite of an elk, and I would like to go to his restaurant where he has elk. That fucking elk is tender. It's delicious. What I'm trying to accomplish is from farm to fork. This is how these items eat. I was surprised that he didn't get that. I'm gonna challenge him. I'm gonna say, you know what? At my expense, I'm gonna go to your fucking restaurant and you make me elk. And you show me how to make it.
Joe said you are dead wrong.
Dead wrong?
Dead wrong. He had 2 pieces. He said, and I quote, "That is a tender piece of elk."
Wow. If you honestly thought that was tender, they can eat my running shoes, you know that. Thanks for all your insight.
Okay.
Tell everyone to get ready for dinner. I'll
Okay.
be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, darling. And I'll talk to Joe after, yeah?
Okay.
I'm going out for some fresh air.
Okay,
In
I'll let
fact,
him
I'm
know.
going out. Is there a local cafe nearby or?
Berries up.
Berries.
Yep.
That's it.
The Dinky.
I've heard of Berries.
See you.
I saw that on Main Street. Thank you, darling.
Correct.
Wow.
Chef Ramsay said he is going to get something to eat, get some air, and he will be back for dinner.
I wonder where he's gonna go get something to eat that's so great. I'm gonna go to a restaurant to get some food. You motherfucker. He's gonna leave and go get something to eat? Good luck. Go find something better.
Chef Ramsay has returned to Mill Street Bistro after a walk around town and a quick bite.
Where's Joe?
He is ready to give his verdict on the food to Joe, and the staff couldn't be more excited to witness it.
I just want to talk about lunch.
Yeah.
It's going to be entertaining.
Your thoughts on my lunch?
My thoughts on,
Yeah.
your lunch?
Yeah, an insight, yeah.
I've never had anybody in my career critique my items that told me every one of them was a piece of shit, and he had to go down the street to eat.
Wow.
That was uncalled for.
Oh my God.
Can I just give you an insight to my life?
Sure, since you've asked me, now you can go ahead.
That's very kind of you. I wasn't impressed with anything. I didn't take second or third mouthful from any dish. Let's start off with the scallops en croûte. The pastry was raw, rubbery scallops, bland.
Okay.
Next course, oyster Rockefeller. Yeah, oyster disaster.
Okay.
Catch the day. Out of those 3 fish, which one was fresh? He's not going to answer me. He'll just be BS. How many of those
I'll
catch the
answer
day?
you.
You think your fish is fresh?
Does that fucking say fresh fish?
On the board, it says fresh catch of the day. What does catch of the day mean?
Fresh fish.
Catch of the frozen freezer?
We have fresh fish.
No, we don't.
No, we do not.
The Lake Erie perch was fresh. They were all IQF frozen.
IQF,
Individually,
sorry.
quickly frozen.
Right. When did that come off the boat?
4 days ago.
So you haven't got any in your freezer?
Pardon?
You haven't got any in your freezer?
Fresh fish?
Have you got it in your freezer?
Yeah.
Thank you. What does catch of the day mean, Joe?
It means what is fresh, local to the region at the time.
Not frozen. You're trying to pull the wool over your customer's eyes. If it's not fresh, don't call it fresh. Catch of the day.
Mm-hmm. Go to the next thing. We got it.
You're not answering a straight question with a straight answer, and you're deflecting it.
No, I'm not deflecting everything. I'm
frozen
telling you.
fish,
You're
frozen
still
oysters. You're deflecting everything.
You've made your point.
Next course, elk quesadilla. Dry, rubbery, disgusting elk that should go nowhere near a quesadilla.
I'm okay with that.
What were you thinking putting that in a quesadilla?
What was I thinking?
Yeah, just...
Yeah, I got the balls to make what I feel that might work.
My next course, elk medallions.
There was nothing wrong with that elk.
Chewy, bland, raw in the middle.
You wanted a medium rare.
Oh, paying $35 for it, I thought I deserved that.
Okay.
Excuse me, so if I got the medium, would they have tasted better?
They would have been more consistently cooked.
Oh.
I have been eating elk for 30 years. Do you have it on your menu?
Seasonally.
You explained to me what the game season is.
So it's when game is at its absolute best.
This is back in Scotland?
No,
This is where?
New York.
New York.
Yeah, New York. Let me tell you something. You're not a chef. Stop pretending to be one.
Did I tell you I was a chef?
You told me you trained with the best chefs in Europe.
I didn't fucking tell you that. I'm self-taught by old school Europeans. Master chefs that had a liking to me.
Who is the chef here?
It's my kitchen, I'm the chef.
You just told me you're not. But now you are.
I'm not a certified chef like
No, I know
yourself.
that. But who cooks?
I do.
Right, so you're the head chef. You write the menus. You dictate the special features.
Correct.
Let me tell you something. You're not a fine dining bistro. You're a small man with a fake bistro. You're shooting way above your station. You've totally misjudged your market. Because all these pretentious ideas that you think are going to work are screwed.
What are you referring to?
Here we go. Make it easy for you.
Yeah,
I know
I
you're not a
speak
chef, you
English too.
understand. Okay. Store-bought chocolate cake, garnished with fake flowers. You don't even cook. You just prance around behind the line, throwing raw bits of carrots on top of raw pastry. I've never come across a bistro anywhere in the world.
In the world?
In the world.
In the world? We'll
Dude,
research that.
You are so fucking arrogant. You don't even listen to your customers, let alone your staff. You have a gifted young group of servers that told me more problems and issues in the first 20 minutes of meeting them than you have done all fucking day.
Yeah.
Now it's funny.
Yeah.
From a fake fireplace to fake garnish, yeah, you want me to blow fucking smoke up your phony ass.
I don't want you to blow smoke up my phony ass.
Wow.
It was petite micro carrots that was
It's not just about the carrots. Carrots is just a fucking example of 20 things that have gone wrong.
You're busting my balls.
Because you're in fucking denial. You want me to come in and change your carrots and make some fresh fucking chocolate cake for you? Yeah. I'm lost for words. I don't know what to say. you know what you could do for me? Impress me with your dinner service. Show me how you function. Chef.
You want to see what comes back? Our elk does not come back.
I'm deeply sorry your feelings are hurt.
My fucking feelings ain't hurt.
Oh.
You can't hurt my feelings.
You're ignoring my advice.
No, I'm not.
And you're going up against me.
No, I'm not
Yes, you
ignoring
are.
your advice.
I feel like Christmas has come early.
Defensive, ignorant, and in complete
And guess
denial.
what? If I'm all that, you're my twin.
What?
Yeah, because I've been called you here many a times. So let's get over the bullshit.
I can cook, Joe. When you have the arrogance to stand in front of me and charge your locals $35 fucking for entrees that are inedible, have a look at yourself, man.
People seem to enjoy it.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Fuck off.
That didn't go so well.
After clashing with Chef Ramsay over the quality of his food, owner Joe is truly not understanding Gordon's point of view.
I know more about fucking elk and buffalo and beef than he'll ever know. Gordon Ramsay didn't get it. Is saying that I'm shortchanging people and that was fraud. Come on, let's cook our rotten fucking food that he wouldn't have if we was in the county jail. Give me a fucking break, Chef Ramsay. Well, he just slammed my restaurant like it's never been. He does not know what I know about lake fish. He does not know what I know about buffalo. And I'm supposed to take this that my food is garbage and I'm a fraud? I don't give a shit what he says. How many times did you have elk come back since you've been here, Bex? Jen? Kaylee? Bill? Speak up. I think every one of you need to get your shit together. That's what this is about. We got customers out here. So I appreciate what you're doing. I honestly appreciate each and every one of you what you're doing, okay?
Let's get to dinner service.
Right this way, folks. My apologies of how much you heard.
This is some of the finest fucking elk you can get. Where Chef Ramsay called it garbage, the worst shit in the world. We're supposed to wait to serve it when the grass is a certain height back over in Scotland.
My name's Bill. I'll be taking care of you tonight.
I'll have the bistro chops.
All right.
I'll have the New York strip medium. Medium?
Tom, I'm gonna check cream of asparagus. Is it pure vegetarian?
Listen, leave the kitchen, go over the other side.
Joe gets mad if anybody's saying anything to the kitchen. You know, he says you need to be in there, you need to be quick, you need to respond to get the fuck out of the kitchen.
We went over this in the beginning of the shift.
Tom, is that for quiet? You're not allowed to talk? Now, what does it go quiet mean? Neighbours complaining?
No, it's supposed to be any unnecessary chatter in the kitchen.
So no chatter?
Right.
So how do you communicate? Who put that up there?
I put that up. So we got a job to do. We're trying to focus. Mediocre as we are, people just, you know, if they want to talk about something, just take it out there.
You okay? Oh. You okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Shh, Jesus Christ, don't shout.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You okay? No, we can't talk, but you okay? Yeah, thanks. Let me know. Give me a sign.
Yeah, I got a porcini scallop, a perch, a pork chop, and a strip.
Oh, well, that might be my chicken verdicchio then.
It's like you're guessing now. What table number is this? You're not allowed to ask how long?
Yeah, he has not said what table it's coming up.
Okay, let's get these out. Boom, 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 and we should be okay after that.
Even though there are very few words exchanged between the front of house and the kitchen,
Steak medium rare.
food is still being delivered at a reasonable pace.
Porcini scallops.
Unfortunately, the food is missing the mark with many of the customers.
It's kind of gross.
It just doesn't taste good.
The sauce is potent. Let me get it out of your way. Is there something else we could get for you?
No.
Sorry about that. This was sent back. She said it doesn't taste good.
Okay. What's wrong with it?
She did not like it. She said
like
it doesn't taste right.
That's strong.
Huh?
It's strong, huh? Very strong. Have a taste.
I think what she did is she got a bite of rosemary.
Oh, God, Joe. Is she complaining she got a branch of rosemary in her teeth? No, she's not. I think it's overpowering. The beer doesn't work and it's too strong. He didn't mention anything about rosemary. Come on, man.
Hey, we're past that.
Well,
Let
then
me cook.
Okay, cook then. Fuck me. Try to cook then. Passion. Passion fruit, mate. That's the closest you'll get to passion.
You got a pebble in your ravioli, a rock,
Yeah.
an actual rock.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a rock. I will take this.
What is that?
This was in my lady's ravioli.
What is it?
Like a rock.
Wow. Huh? Man. Joe, ladies, bought in ravioli. Like a rock in there. What table number, please, Amy?
31.
It's like a stone.
Never seen it.
My God.
That doesn't happen here, but it happened now.
Man.
All right, what else can we fuck up here? He is being so critical and so brutal. Tommy, we're gonna make all the bad food that we make for everybody.
Wow.
Oh my God. Hey. That's it. I can't do anymore. I could cook, let me tell you, but I ain't gonna do this.
It's dinner service at Mill Street Bistro. And in spite of multiple dishes being returned to the kitchen,
Joe, ladies, bought in ravioli. Like a rock in there.
All right, what else can we fuck up here?
Joe remains in denial.
Tommy, we're gonna make all the bad food that we make for everybody.
Oh my God. Head chef, my ass.
I don't care.
Hello? Ah, Teresa, how are you?
As part of his research, Chef Ramsay had reached out to a former employee, and her return phone call could not have happened at a better time.
Thanks so much for coming down. You good?
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. Mwah, good to see you too.
I have just some things I wanted to share with you and tell you.
Let's go and stand over here. Wow. Take me from the start, will you, please? Give me some background. You quit recently. How long ago?
A month ago. I was hired for garde and prep.
And then what happened?
I ended up being garde, prep, dishes, cleaning. I did my own prep list. We have no head chef. So I'm in there busting my ass. He has to have someone always to put his frustrations onto, scapegoat. And so he had only me to do it. And I would come in every day and it was just, this is wrong, that's wrong. And telling me how horrible, I was being pretty much. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I'm doing much better now. I'm not crying when I go home. I'm not stressing out before I go to work. The reason I quit is I have too much pride.
You're right.
No. They took some pictures. This is the stuff that was here. That's meat in a baggie.
What's it doing in a bag?
Blood. It's to be served.
To be served?
That's the chef garden vegetables.
Wow.
That's the black grilled pork chops.
Oh my God, what is it with this guy? He preaches farm to table. All I've seen is frozen to table.
The steaks he buys, he goes to a store and buys the tenderloins and stuff, and he cuts them up.
Why is he pretending? Why is he playing at it? Why is he kidding himself on, trying to pull the wool over the customer's eyes?
He just is a cheapskate. He wants to make money.
The locals in this area, he thinks he's...
He calls them hillbillies.
Seriously. Dreadful.
He needs to know that what he's doing is wrong. He needs to get his stuff together in there. I don't see how you're gonna do it.
Well, listen, I appreciate you coming down.
Yes, and it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
All right, thank you.
On the heels of getting more disturbing information from an insider, Chef Ramsay knows he needs to do a deeper investigation, and it begins in the storage room.
Ah, my God. Half frozen, blood stains, sat. Well, it's not even frozen, it's half soft, half frozen. Where's that from? No date. Wow, what a mess. My God. Frozen food that's been frozen since 2009, 3 years ago, used by 2010. Frozen blue cheese. Why would you freeze blue cheese? Farm to table? It's not. What is that? It's like frozen AstroTurf. What is that? Ah, bingo. There they are. My little Rockefellers, full of water. Wow. Lesson number one, never ever freeze an oyster. The worst thing you can ever do to it. Wow. Frozen shrimp. From farm to freezer to defrost. Shrimp of the day. He's showing off his farm to table, blowing smoke up my arse about how fresh everything is, and look, a freezer full of frozen oysters, mussels, to frozen cheeses. Why would you put blue cheese in a freezer? Why? Why? Why would you freeze any oyster? Wow. What a fake.
I need 2 tips on.
Gotcha.
Joe, I get upset when I see fakery. From a frozen ravioli, a frozen perch, frozen oysters, and when you deny it, that makes me mad.
Well, let's talk about that.
Yeah, because you're making up stories.
I'm not making up
yes,
stories.
Yes, you are. That's how fucking deluded you are.
No, I'm not deluded. We have fresh stuff, okay?
I'm struggling here to stay in this building right now. I swear to God.
Gordon, I gotta cook right now.
Yeah, I wish you would. I'm standing here watching a dead man walking.
Joe, I need a regular French onion soup.
Onion soup.
All right, the onion soup's ready.
Are they raw onions in there?
What's that?
Did you put raw onions in there?
I didn't know.
Why are we doing this to each other?
I don't.
Is this a wind-up? Look at me, putting raw onions in a soup. I don't know if you're just fucking around. I'm lost, Joe. Why are you doing this?
You said earlier that it needed more onions, okay? We responded by putting the onions in there so they had more of a bite to it.
It's raw. What's the matter with you? We send that out there, it's gonna come straight back.
What do you want to hear? That I
take it off, Joe.
Take the menu off the menu.
86 it. Save whatever little reputation you got left. Man! Surely you got a bit more respect than that. I'm trying to reason with you, Joe.
I get it.
Fine.
I get it.
Fine. But I am not here to show an idiot you can't put fucking raw onions in an onion soup. I can't teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common. Pardon? Come here, you. Should we put raw onions in a caramelized onion soup? Tell him!
No.
Thank you. You've got talented staff to tell you that. Ask your chef. It's like you're doing it to me on purpose.
His verbal bullshit is just a bunch of bullshit. But his physical stance in your way is ridiculous. So what he needs to do is get out of the kitchen. We could talk about it at some other time. We're busy.
Joe, do you want me out of here? Tell me the truth. If you want me out of here, I'm gonna leave.
And now, the dramatic conclusion of Mill Street Bistro.
I'm struggling here to stay in this building right now. I swear to God.
Gordon, I gotta cook right now.
Yeah, I wish you would.
Joe, I need a regular French onion soup.
Onion soup.
All right, the onion soup's ready.
Are they raw onions in there?
What's that?
Did you put raw onions in there?
I didn't know.
Why are we doing this to each other? Is this a wind-up? Look at me, putting raw onions in a soup. I don't know if you're just fucking around. I'm lost, Joe. Why are you doing this?
You said earlier that it needed more onions. We responded by putting the onions in there so they had more of a bite to it.
It's raw. What's the matter with you? We send that out there, it's gonna come straight back.
What do you want to hear? That I
take it off, Joe.
Take the menu off the menu.
86 it. Save whatever little reputation you got left. Man! Surely you got a bit more respect than that. I'm trying to reason with you, Joe.
I get it.
Fine.
I get it.
Fine. But I am not here to show an idiot you can't put raw onions in an onion soup. I can't teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common. Come here, you. Should we put raw onions in a caramelized onion soup? Tell him!
No.
Thank you. You've got talented staff to tell you that. Ask your chef. It's like you're doing it to me on purpose. Joe, do you want me out of here? Tell me the truth. If you want me out of here, I'm gonna leave.
I don't want you out of here.
So why are you fucking around like this?
I'm not fucking around like that. You want a battle?
No.
Okay.
When I told you the constructive criticism, you got incredibly upset and you wanted a Band-Aid. You need surgery. Everything I said today, you went up against.
Well, you said it in a way that anybody would challenge you.
What?
The way you said it.
You're a dictator, Joe. Your staff can't talk to you. There's not one person in this building that you pay that'll ever criticize you, because you'll cut them down big time.
You're awesome.
Oh, Joe.
Do you usually go to restaurants and rip them apart like that? That's what's pissing me off.
Joe, it's not working. You've built up this level of fucking fine dining pretentiousness that is not biting with the locals. You're so far removed of what a bistro should be.
Okay, so you don't want to hear what our elk sales are and how many people come back for it and everything else.
You can't, no.
See, there you go.
No, yeah, but you're trying. The elk was inedible. Inedible. But it's not just the elk, though, Joe. Do you understand? I've got bigger and more important things to focus on than elk. I've got to start off at the bottom. And right now, you won't listen. And that's what's making my life a fucking nightmare.
But when you sit there and you went off about every fucking thing in there,
you've been defensive.
Everybody. No, I wasn't defensive. I was respectful to you until you went off on it.
I'm here to help you.
Then fucking help me.
Well, then stop being in fucking denial. You're so tight and so bound up with the ambition, you're not seeing the reality of the heart of the problem.
I agree with that statement. That statement I agree with. That I am so bound up, that I'm not seeing. I agree with that. But don't tell me that I'm not doing it because I'm fucking lazy. I want people to come in here and say, man, Joe, you're really doing something.
Good, but it's not working currently, Joe.
Right, I agree.
But you're not telling yourself enough of it. Because your staff are shit scared to tell you.
I am telling myself it. But we're in this group. I got blinders on, but I do want to make it better. I want this restaurant to be a quality restaurant for everybody, not just Joe Nagy. For these people in here that stuck with me and did put up with my personality. That's what I'm asking you, man. Help me. I'm asking.
That's the most sincere and the most honest I've heard since I've been here. Shit day. Tomorrow, we start a fresh day.
I'm willing to do that, Chef.
We draw a line in the stand.
Let's draw a line in the sand.
Good night.
Good night.
With Joe finally admitting to Chef Ramsay that he has lost sight of some of the problems.
Take a seat. I want you to watch something.
Chef Ramsay begins the day with a plan to show this owner some of the issues he doesn't even realize he has.
Tough day yesterday. That was a hard one.
Yep.
And I wanted to talk to you guys without Joe around because I need to hear the good, the bad, the ugly. Yeah, and I'm not talking about Skinny the goat. Yeah. Who's going to start? There's no formalities here. This is wide open. You shouldn't be scared of Joe. Because I've got your back. Help me. Amy.
I think Joe is at fault for the lack of business because of the way he berates the staff in front of the customers. It turns people off and turns people away.
He needs to control his temper. He was cussing at me right here in front of the door and then dragged me into the kitchen and started screaming at me even louder. So I might as well.
Chat, if y'all don't know, last night I got woken up by a fucking alarm going off in the middle of the... Like, I'd already had, like, less than... I was running on 2 hours of sleep for the 2 days. Chat, what the actual fuck happened in the middle of my sleep? The fire alarm or something went off. And then when I phoned Toby to turn off the fire alarm, yeah, it tells you which room the fire's coming from. Or which room the noise is like, the alarm's been activated from. Dude, Toby's just like, ugh, it's not our room, don't worry about it. I just, you know, I pieced it together when I woke up this morning. What if there was a fire in that room? Crazy. Sorry. Anyway, chat. I've got to. Need to finish making it, but I'm gonna step outside for just for a second, and then we will begin our morning, if that sounds good.
I've been sitting right out here, and I mean everybody witnessed it. And my table was so disgusted they just wanted their check to leave. And they left me a note, you know, telling me to keep my chin up and that I did a great job and everything I was supposed to do. And I had left that note to Joe, and he would tell me, don't let that get to your head when people tell you you're doing great, because there's always mistakes being made. It was to the point where I ended up having to go into the back because I started crying, and I didn't, you know, I just didn't want to be like, I don't know. I mean, and we have Joe constantly saying, well, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong. We all get flustered, and, you know, and I let it get to me.
Yeah. Kaylee, that's terrible.
It is.
Moving forward. Why does he think his food is good?
That's my main thing, because there's stuff that's been questionable, and he's like, oh, that's okay, you know, that's okay, we can serve that. And I just wanted to say, no, we can't serve that. But in his mind, it's okay.
How do you rate the food out of 10?
2 of being generous.
He loves to hear the praise, but he will certainly go up against anybody that has anything negative to say.
The guy that was sitting there across from you while you were having lunch, he said he would send it back, but he doesn't want to listen to Joe yell at him.
If they see Joe's vehicle outside, they'll go somewhere else because they don't want to be bothered at their table.
He'll talk and talk and talk to the table the entire time they're here about himself.
Joe feels that this is his house and these are his dining guests and they want to hear all about him.
Which is nothing worse when you're trying to eat
And
dinner.
then we're told to give him a minute. When it's our table, we're trying to service them and trying to do what we are our job, and then we get yelled at and ridiculed in front of them.
Wow.
He yelled at me saying, when I am with the table, we are in a meeting.
Seriously? Rebecca, what's he holding a meeting over? What's he talking about?
Himself.
Himself. How'd you get through to Joe? How'd you get the message across to him?
We don't. We get told what to do.
We have meetings all the time, but it's usually him telling us what we've done
directing
wrong
us to what we should and shouldn't do. We've all been ridiculed. We've all been belittled. We've all been screamed at and cussed at, and we're doing everything wrong.
It's hard. It's hard because we want to see this restaurant
Sure.
succeed, but there's just times when you can't take it, the stress. I mean,
How many of you thought about quitting at any one time?
All I ever want to tell Joe is just to back off, not to ridicule every single thing.
We're a lot more productive if we don't have all the extra chaos.
and stop blaming us for his
You
inadequacies.
screwed up. Quit yelling at me.
Joe doesn't want to take responsibility.
He would tell me, there's
so
always
he's
My dad wanted to choke Joe out due to the way he was talking to me.
Yeah, he needs to back off. It's not right.
In order to get through to Joe,
We've all been screamed at and cussed at.
Wow.
Chef Ramsay has asked the staff to talk about some of the problems at Mill Street Bistro.
My dad wanted to choke Joe out.
What?
Due to the way he was talking to me.
And most of them point the finger at the owner.
He needs to back off.
Oh my God. Well, I do have a confession to make. Joe has been listening. I hope that he takes it well. I hope he understands the negativity he's brought on your shoulders. I'll be back in a second. Don't move.
Here we go. Oh, God. I'm scared. Well, gotta go find a new job.
Follow me. Guys,
I was sitting upstairs listening, and I gotta say that what has happened here ultimately is my responsibility and my fault. I don't think that I'm a bad person in heart, but I'm tough, maybe a little bit too tough for this business. I need to soften up. We got a lot of work. A lot of things need to change. And if that means that I need to change, and you need to change, and we all need to change, we're gonna do it.
Joe immediately went to, we need to change. He cannot take responsibility for his own actions.
this is not going to work unless you are 100% behind changing. Because everything that this restaurant stands for today is you, yet it's been propped up by your team. Are you 100% committed to change?
I'm 100% committed to change whatever needs to be changed to make this restaurant to find its potential.
Then so am I, okay?
Do I think that he took it all in? No. Do I think he's gonna change? No. Do I think this is even gonna help at all? No.
1 second.
With Joe now seemingly ready to change, Chef Ramsay is ready to illustrate how Joe's overpriced menu is alienating the locals in this small town.
One of the things I've heard over and over again is that your place is not inviting enough for your average local. Too pretentious and too expensive. It's way out of their comfort zone. If a young couple want to come in here to eat, they're going to walk out of here spending minimum $100. That is a lot of money, yeah?
It is. A lot of money.
They could spend $100 here and put it in that cash register, or they could go to a local grocery store and get this. Let's just have a look at... delicious ribeye. Choice. Amazing corn. Wow. Fresh tomatoes, yeah? And some salads, some cheddar, pork chops, potatoes. Ooh, some ground. I mean, that's a lot of food, right? That all came to $89.73. Oh, sorry, look, bottle of wine as well. That's what I spent my last $11 on, just a little bottle of wine. What I'm trying to say is for $89.73, they've got minimum 5 good evenings in with some bloody good food. That's what you're going up against. Why would you come out?
It's a very good question.
Joe, people today want value. And when you pitch that you're the most expensive restaurant, nobody can touch you, you've already shot yourself in the foot.
Agreed. We're expensive. We're too expensive. Chef's correct. It was a point well taken, and I'm always willing to learn more.
Time to move forward, and I mean move forward in a big way. We're going to cook some specials. It's going to go on tonight's menu, and it's a small step in the right direction. Okay? When was the last time you had a burger on the menu?
We've never.
Never. And as a bistro, yeah, why would you not have a burger on the regular menu?
Chef, when I did talk to the staff, they didn't want a $10 burger. They don't want to sell it.
Not the staff.
Right, but that they were...
Customers.
Right.
So the staff didn't want a $10 burger.
Right, they felt that, like, you know...
Is this BS?
No.
Come with me.
Okay.
You, cook my burgers. Gotcha. Where's the team? Right, I asked Joe, when was the last time we had a burger on the menu? He said, the staff don't want to sell a $10 burger. Is that right? No.
No.
You're not anti-selling a burger?
No.
Every time I smell BS, I'm going to go for you. Let's go.
Can I interject something?
I'm busy. After that, toast the buns? Yeah? Yep. Nice. What's that? Looks like walleye. Exactly that. Congratulations. By the way, it's fresh.
We serve fresh walleye.
So when you knew I was coming here, you gave me a trio of frozen fish of the day. Why wouldn't you get me the freshest, local, #1 fish?
You're right, Chef. This is local to the area. We should serve it more.
Local to the area, it's the #1 already available fish.
I hate to say it, but Chef Ramsay is correct.
With the walleye, I want to serve your little corn cake. Cheerful, right? Easy to do, yeah? Green beans, seasoned with some fresh chives. Give that little bit of freshness to it. If you're going to use herbs, then cook with the herbs. Don't garnish with the herbs.
Don't garnish.
No, cook with them. We're a bistro. Unintimidating, exciting food served at cheap prices with some real good flavour, right? That's the secret of a bistro. The burgers. How to present a burger. We'll start with a strong base, some lettuce to protect the bun. That's it. From there, caramelised onions. So it's a rich, roasted onion with aged balsamic vinegar. How long for the burgers, please? Good. Down, please. Thank you. Nice. Protect. And protect. From there, touch more lettuce, and then I've got a sort of Thousand Island special sauce to give that sort of zesty, yeah, hotness to the cheese, yeah? Toasted bun. I can look at my burger and identify what I'm eating. See what I mean?
Yes.
Through there. A nice handful of fries on the burger. 2 specials. Let's go. So, tonight's specials. Local, fresh, delicious walleye. And there we have a classic burger. Dig in.
It looks awesome, Chef.
How appetizing do those burgers look?
Delicious.
I'm not big on burgers, but I'm gonna give him his accolades. That was a very good example of how we need to recreate the bistro.
Oh my goodness.
Is that not amazing?
Chef Ramsay is using tonight's dinner service to test the new specials. He is hoping to confirm what he believes is the new direction for Mill Street Bistro.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You're allowed to talk.
Good evening. How are we doing tonight?
Good.
I will take you to your table.
I'd like to introduce tonight's specials. We have the burger, and we also have our walleye.
I want to get the burger.
I love the walleye. Okay, here we go.
All right, so we got a bistro burger medium well and a catch.
And another bistro medium. You got that? Got the onions, everything on there.
What's that?
Got the onions on the bottom.
This goes on top of that.
Lettuce, onions, burger, lettuce, sauce.
Pardon me?
Lettuce, onions, burger. Lettuce, sauce, bun top.
Big.
Such a sauce. Pardon? Lettuce, onions, burger, lettuce, sauce.
Can you just reiterate how to build this with me? Show me again one more time?
Absolute definite. Yep, first, lettuce, that's it, on the bottom. White, onion jam, remember? Touch your onion jam on there. Burger on top.
Okay.
That's it, lettuce and sauce. What table number?
This is going to be 24.
Watch.
Do you have them?
With Chef Ramsay's guidance, the kitchen manages to get the burgers and other entrees ready for the customers.
You both have the walleye?
It's really good. I really like this.
Go. Next after that, Joe, what is it? Go. What tick is that? Burger? Walleye, where was that going?
That is table 50.
50, thank you. Who's 50, please?
Wait, my appetizer haven't went out yet.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, come on, guys.
My entrees were up before my appetizer was up because Joe stabbed the ticket without serving my appetizers.
Joe, 2 seconds, please. Joe, what are we doing? Why do we sell that then if we haven't sent the appetizer? Look at... Joe, please. Joe, I'm talking to you. Joe. No answer. Nobody's talking, no one's saying anything.
I'm hoping one of these are mine for 53.
What are we waiting on that table, Amy?
This fish is not going with this. None of these fishes are going with this ticket.
Guys, none of these fishes are going with the ticket you just sent.
There is just absolutely no communication coming out of that kitchen, and Joe is just completely shutting down.
Joe!
What do you want me to do? You want me to stop over here?
No, not stop,
what
but
do you want me to
talk.
do?
I'd like you to step up and man up a little bit.
We're going to man up. We're
This
trying to get
fish
this out.
here, what's it for?
It is for this table. Tommy's doing the saute.
Talk
He's
to them
saute
then.
right here.
Talk
Tommy,
to your
talk
staff.
to me. You talk to me. Where's the ticket for this?
You stick a fucking sign up there saying quiet. Don't say anything.
Where's the ticket for
Help
this?
your servants.
I just gave the servers the tickets.
So this
that
here.
table, correct.
Can we complete this table though?
Yeah, he's on that side.
Help
over
him
there.
then.
I'm helping him. I got the other
You know
phone.
what? You're screwing him. All right.
The kitchen is chaotic when Joe is in it. Tom can't work. Nobody can work. It's just insane.
This is carnage.
It is.
We haven't got our entrees yet.
How long have those young guests been waiting for that burger?
The order went in right around 6 o'clock.
An hour and a half.
Burgers.
You got 1, 2, 3.
Joe, can we try to save this?
4.
Can we bounce back? Please, Joe.
We're just waiting on. What do you need over here?
We need an elk quesadilla. That's really what I need.
Okay, why don't you finish what you were doing?
I'm doing the...
Okay, I'll do the quesadilla. Hey, once we make this crap
I haven't got the appetite, Joe.
I know, because you wouldn't come over here and say, you know, don't get it that crispy or don't do that with it. I mean, that's what we're looking for.
What the fuck are you on? What the fuck are you on?
Oh,
I won't come over there, say, get that a bit crispy. An El Quesadilla, you want confirmation that it's a fucking good dish? When are you gonna pull your head out your fucking asshole? If a man that stands there and boasts about his fucking farm and his goats, and you want me to talk about this? Seriously? Wake up, Joe. You are joking, aren't you?
Are we making these two, you know what I'm saying? I know you don't like the dish.
It's disgusting, Joe.
So you wouldn't give me any input on it.
Get rid of it.
You want me to get rid of it right fucking now and not
I
serve that one?
I would.
Get rid of the fucking thing. We don't have it.
Oh, here we go.
No, we don't have it.
Here we go.
We don't have it.
Here we fucking go.
Make yourself clear.
Stop asking such ridiculous questions. Come over here and tell me it's crispy. Are you that stupid?
So don't fucking serve the thing, right?
Whose restaurant is it?
It's my restaurant and I'm asking for
fucking
help.
responsible.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Then wake up.
You wake up.
Idiot.
Fucking come in here and help me instead of running your jaw.
It's dinner service at Mill Street Bistro.
You want me to get rid of it right fucking now and not serve that one?
I would.
And Joe is once again picking a fight with Chef Ramsay.
Get rid of the fucking thing. We don't have it.
And a frustrated Chef Ramsay is ready to explode.
Stop asking such ridiculous questions. Are you that stupid?
So don't fucking serve the thing, right?
Whose restaurant is it?
It's my restaurant and I'm asking for
fucking
help.
responsible.
I'm asking for fucking help.
Then wake up.
You wake up.
Idiot.
Fucking come in here and help me instead of running your jaw.
You shouldn't even be in the kitchen. Get out.
Go ahead.
Get out.
You put it
Let's
all
finish
together.
it. Let's
You
finish
got
it.
it right.
Fuck off then.
Fuck off.
Yeah, and take that shit with you. That's right. We're stopping an El Quesadilla. Breaking news in
That's all
Mexico.
I'm asking.
Get out. Now we got rid of the fucking problem. Unbelievable. Unfucking real.
This is the worst food in Ohio, I guess he's telling us. This guy got his head up his ass. He's saying that I'm a fraud and that my elk is terrible. Nobody likes it. And he knows everything about any food on the planet, but he doesn't have an elk farm, okay? There's a difference between passion and assholism. And he's got a double dose of assholism.
With Joe out of the kitchen, Chef Ramsay and sous chef Tom complete the remaining dishes in a timely manner.
Let's finish strong, shall we, yes?
Yes. I just need to finish that off and I'm done. Chips ready?
Literally 1 minute away. Next to that, what have we got?
That should be it. Order up, please.
Thanks,
Appreciate it. You're welcome.
We were face to face. I said, you're a fucking narcissistic fucking asshole. I said, you got 750 chefs that do your thinking. I said, you need them because you're so full of yourself. I said, I'd love to see you, you know, fucking do what I do. Chef Ramsay doesn't have the balls, the power, or the authority to kick me out of my kitchen. You would have to roll your tape back because he didn't kick me out of my kitchen.
Get out!
I walked out.
Sorry, you got 2 seconds, please?
Okay.
Wow. Joe, you are making my life a misery. I've been in hundreds, and I mean hundreds of kitchens across this country.
Chef, can I interject one thing? Tommy, he prepared a lot of those items, and I'm not blaming him,
Joe.
but I should have stopped them.
Joe, stop looking for a way out to justify.
I'm not looking for a way out.
Stop. I'm not going to argue, Joe. I'm not going back there. Enough is enough. You are running the business into the ground, and I'm going to tell you something really important, and I want you to listen. You cannot be in that kitchen. It's done. Apron off. I don't want any chef jacket anywhere near your chest. Got it?
Yes. Okay. I was angry, but as it sunk in, I realized it's not about me. It's about taking the restaurant to its potential. I want to man up to this and I want to correct it.
I'm gonna get help.
Okay.
I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you.
Come in with a smile.
I will.
Good night.
Refusing to give up on Joe and the restaurant, Chef Ramsay stays up late, designing a new menu for the Mill Street Bistro. Now, he's ready to unveil it.
Welcome. Come in, come in, come in, come in.
Wow. Oh my God. Looks so good.
Joe, you already had a stunning restaurant. The big revamp was this, bistro cooking.
It just looks wonderful. It looks right. This is impressive.
Chat, I'm assuming that they win and everybody lives happily ever after. I need to put on a new episode because it's running low. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The episode's running low and I don't want it to end whilst I'm halfway outside. Okay. Do you want kitchen nightmares or world's strictest parents? Kitchen nightmares or... So 1 in chat for kitchen nightmares, 2 in chat for world's strictest parents. Bro, are you... I'm helping y'all out. Do you want me to switch it to kitchen nightmares before I go outside? No, yes, no, no, girl, no.
Yeah.
Yo, the most blatant way to put it ever. Well, if you go out and you have sex. Okay, chat. I actually got jumped whilst I was outside. Not actually, but... Tell me why I'm standing on the opposite side of the road
chain. Ride through the hood, yeah, I'm gripping the grain. And I'm sipping the same while I'm changing the lane. I feel tight cause I'm choking the green. Bitch, it messed up cause I'm drinking the lean. Messing with a D-boy, riding them big toys. Make your man gal wanna get on my team. She gotta give it up when she get in my car. I ain't Denzel, but I know I'm a star. Cause when I'm in the club, I be back in the bar. In the VIP bar, and be buying the bar. Yeah. DJ Paul is a dog, one you do not trust. You leave your green around me, nigga, your green gon' get lit up. You leave your drink around me, believe your drink gon' get drunk up. You leave your girl around me, if she bad, she gonna get stuck. These niggas are spies, we let them lie. Keep them lies tied, fine, ride what they like. Make a couple of nuns, a couple of dimes all purple, purple, purple. And swallow it down with the yerple, yerple, yerple. It's going I gotta stay.
I'm still mad confused by this. This item will be removed from the item shop. Select kicks, usability to see which. Okay. So if you get the kicks, you can use them on very few people. But they're just shoes, right? Oh my god. Holy shit, we got a lot of believers. Wait. That's low-key a lot of believers. Yo, everybody gamble right now. Chat. It's time to put ourselves in the game. We came off of a victory last night, so this could be the back-to-back. I'm gonna switch the style up. We're gonna go blue. This is like my alter ego. Alright, let's go. Who's ready? Wait. Is it? Or is it tied? Wait, can you put 1 in chat if you're a believer, and 2? 1 in chat if you're a believer, 2 in chat if you're a doubter. Oh wait, you can't even see. Oh yeah, I just switched scene. Gambling closing in 2 minutes. Dink donk. Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Is one of the doubters just gone very heavy in?
Yellow grass, yellow sand, yellow stars, yellow land, yellow past, yellow man. Yellow sky bathed in light. I so.
Okay, chat. Can you let me know? Is the music too quiet? Is it too? Wait, I need to play a normal song. Okay, just use this as reference. Is this too loud? Is this too quiet? Bob is too early for Bob. Oh shit. Is that good? Is that better?
Oh. Hey, well, I just might spin it all.
Okay. I'm actually feeling not this. Damn. Damn. Already. It's pretty early, but I want it.
Should be drinking no lean, I'm already half dead. Give a fuck, I'm a gangsta, I'm thug. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Where they kicking my blunt with no brand, yeah. If I face me another, I die here. I'm just praying I make it till Friday. Either way, I'ma die with my pride. Fell in love with the color and parked out front. Bitch, wait till you see the garage. I done made me a promise, I fight back once. This time I'ma leave it to God. On God, I ain't play about nothing once. When it's game time, jumping clutch. First thing in the morning, blunt. First thing in the morning, I jump off the porch. I head straight to the porch, get the driver like somebody chasing. Rocket, cause I can't afford it. My pocket's enormous every time that I...
Wait, everybody. We just need to get the good guns and get out of here, to be honest. I'm not here for the fucking NPC. Oh my god, can you run? Why did it just take off my shit? Okay. My god.
Judge Judy.
I'm gonna park it for a second. Because hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Let me park it. Where is the gas station? That's the gas station. And then check this out. We're gonna go fill it up. It's gonna be hard, but we're gonna do it. Oh yeah! Fuck yes!
Sorry that I haven't been communicating much. This past year has
Get
been
it.
rough. It's spreading
Get
to
it,
my
get it,
head.
get it, get
I
it.
knew it when we met. If your reading is too late, I'm on the other side. But I just wanna say thank you for the moments I could grab before I left. I hope you live your life, your truest
Wow.
self with no regrets. I wasn't living right until they told me what was left. I'm wishing you the best. Yes, thank you for not judging Judy. Damn.
Wait, no, I didn't want to go there. Yo, Tyler, shut the fuck up for a second. Oh my god, if I do this one more time. Why is he jealous of my heli? And why don't I have my NPC? Why do I hear another helicopter?
He passed me the ball. He never passed me the ball. Kobe passed me the ball. And I shot a 3.
Niggas yelling from the stands. Watch what you saying, blowing peanut butter cookie with my cup like jam. Turn to a word, put a dub in your head. You don't wanna work, put some drugs in his hand. In a vert, put a top on that bitch like a hoodie. Doing top speed with my hands on the goodies. Dirty ass boy, where your pop so muddy. Got so much cheese, I ain't trust nobody. My man fucked up, can't fuck with nobody. Dealing with heartbreak, I don't love nobody. If you wanna make a couple rest, come with me. You ain't got a slip blue kit 150. Up that bitch, niggas turn into Ricky. Turn with a back, niggas turn in Giffy. Turn right around, now I'm coming home with it. It ain't about guap, don't call phone, nigga. Niggas real like dumb, I don't get along with it. Probably gon' fuck if I'm left alone with it. I just can't pursue these red ass bitches cause they doing it for
my
clout.
God.
Keep on peeking through they window.
Why did they ruin my ass so bad? Why do they want my cheeks? My cheeks ain't special.
Rose gold on the white tee. I hate this bitch, you wanna fight me?
How about you run? How about you fucking run?
I'm court sad like Spike Lee. Getting rich off rap, man, like free. White lows, man, I do them like twice a week. People talk to a rap, then try to speak. Niggas weird. Thumb fucked up, ate a perk, now I'm cured. Yeah, you in the streets, but you lost, you a deer. Niggas relying for a rap buzz, I don't care. Miss me with the rap shit, I was there. Live in the flesh, around her test. Counting me out, came back, I'm a champ. She just wanna suck a nigga dry, she a vamp. Told me, fuck a new chain, need a lamp.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes. Immediately, yes. Oh my god. Run. I won't judge Judy. Oh my god, chat. Why was that so fucking intense? Why was that so intense? I've got a golden hunt rifle. I've just got to use that more.
LA Reed.
7 people left.
Smoke some weed. Pop a bean. LA Reed.
Oh my god.
Shit was LA Reed. Shit was epic. Smoke some weed. Pop a bean. Pop a bean. Pop a bean. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What gun is that? What fucking gun is that? Nah, he's a hacker. He's a hacker. He's a hacker. He's a hacker. Hacker man.
What they saying, I'm in it. What they saying, I'm in it. What they saying, I'm in it. Told them kids your music. Told them kids your music. Nobody take my career.
You might be the best getaway driver in the whole of the fucking East Midlands. Holy shit.
Nobody stamped your face. Look at the fuck. Yeah. Niggas is taking our space. Taking our space. Niggas is taking our. All of that acting makes sense. Cause you been fucking up your face. Fucking up your face. Fuck shit on your face. Fucking up your name. Drove it all through the mud. Yeah. 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 I hate to break the news, but nobody heard of ya. Yeah. I hate to break the news, but nobody heard of ya. Yeah. I hate to break the news, but nobody heard of ya. Heard of ya. I hate to break the news, but nobody heard of ya.
Fucking hell.
Tired of all these hoes, baby, I need your love. I just told Bo it's us. I hit that one, no fuss. I hit that one, then cut. Aye, skirt, I'm in a rush. Aye, it's us. Aye, it's us. See me now, they act up back then, you wouldn't look my way.